person. I'll be there to help Lona.
Missed a mid. Or missed a drift here. Or shot mid.
Yeah, they're just farming. Alright, I'm getting a little focused, I feel. No worries. Alright, he fed. I'll take that. Yeah, we got denied one too many times. All good, though.
Bro, I like his hair.
Tower, we should be able to get it here.
Guys boost.
I'm fine, I'm fine.
Hey.
I need to reset, though. I'm speeding back in a sec if you can delay.
I could delay.
Okay, we're chilling.
I see the enemy.
How's it going, handsome?
Okay, time to speed back here. Speeding.
How you doing?
If you want to look for a combo, I'm here.
Bro, ranked is hard as fuck, dude. I cannot climb, dude. I can't climb. I just like... I lose way more than I win, dude. I don't know how these guys do it, bro. I don't know. It's hard. I don't know what the cheat code is, man.
No worries.
Streamed Skyrim for the first time yesterday, bro. I had no idea.
We get the tower here.
Drifter as well. I think
Yep.
I had no idea, dude. I think I was grinding Deadlock.
Maybe. It's tough, I think.
You know what? Let me see who this motherfucker's duoing with.
There's gonna be
He's-
3 yellow.
I'm leaving.
Probably just a duos with them.
Okay.
Oh, if you can fight. Yeah, I'm coming.
3. Bro.
Fuck, it really hurt.
Oh, he don't give a fuck.
What a carry. Ah, fuck me, man.
I mean,
Classic dash away parry, 0 risk. What can you do? Why do I ever melee? Never melee, guys. Never melee. It's never worth it.
unfortunately,
We tried to
like,
go for a tower, though.
that's a really tilting situation for Deathy because, I mean, that was when you think about it as a half team wide
Now, Pocket
Lash
Mirage is
ult
fucking money.
that
Playing against Pocket might be
led
the
into
most boring
nothing.
thing. Oh, actually, it's not Mirage. Playing against Mirage is more boring.
And then, like, the disrespect of, like, the Pocket just, like, running away from him and, like, fade away parrying, knowing that Lash was, like, not a threat to him, that he even had to look at him, and then he died.
I mean, I wanna
Like,
get trophy here.
I mean, Jesus
I wanna
Christ.
get
I would have been so
trophy.
tilted, but hey, it is what it is.
I need to farm a little bit. Is what that
It
means.
was, he literally, I feel like he played it as perfect as he could. The best thing that for him to have done would have been probably to
Never mind.
run away after the 3-man.
Taking their stuff.
Just run away, I guess.
Did we take our doubles or did they? I guess they did. Okay, I guess
I'll
they did.
probably watch maybe some Deadlock Night Shift, maybe. I don't know how interested I am in watching it this week. Maybe I'll watch Buff Enjoyers. But I don't know. There's nothing really exciting to like tune into for it this
He missed
week,
every ability, and he's still out, by the way.
unfortunately.
That's fine. He wasted
We're
everything.
gonna see the same variations of characters picked by the same people.
That's fine. Now I get
No
my
one's
trophy.
gonna try anything new or exciting. There's nothing really new or exciting. There's no update. It's like a matchmaking update, you know? So it's like whatever. And I've been grinding a lot of Celeste in rank. That's been a lot of fun. So I'm probably just gonna jump around as Celeste. I got a really funny skin with her. She's dressed up like a clown.
This guy.
And every time she walks, her feet make that like SpongeBob sound that his feet do when he that his feet does when he walks. That his feet do.
Melee, and therefore I couldn't do anything.
It's like
About that.
ring, 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 ring. Like every time she walks, it's so funny, dude. Ring, ring, ring. It's like squeak, squeak, squeak. So I'll go role play.
Whatever, man. These McGinnis turrets are like literally like a plague on society. I hate the McGinnis turrets. They're just hearing the sound infuriates me. I'm coming to Drifter.
I mean, these guys are gonna take a rift here on green.
Don't do it right here. Side lane here.
I mean, I can side lane.
I'm not with you.
Yeah, I got 3.
I can TP to Rift in a second. I mean, we can show up Rift late. We almost have Black Hole too.
I don't understand, man. I was in the Deadlock Discord
I'm TPing Rift. I'm TPing.
yesterday, and I think the match. I don't know. Maybe it's copium,
Okay, no, there's not.
No, I think it just all came on me and died.
Yeah, I have to hold blade.
but
Yeah, they're still pushing hard. They're gonna give this.
like
We'll probably have to try to push green after, guys. We have Black Hole. To
I did better. Okay, so my account
yellow's probably
peaked
gone.
Ascendant 2 or Ascendant 3 at one point,
Yeah, Yellow's gone. We have to keep going.
and over time I eventually like before the rank change I deranked to like Phantom 3,
2 here.
and I did better in my placements than someone who apparently was like Oracle 5 or 6
I got Calico. That's it.
before rank changes. They did worse in their placements, and they placed a higher
We look for a fucking
new matchmaking rank division than I did.
player, I think, no? It's you, just you.
So I'm just like confused. And I was in the Deadlock
Yeah, they're really hurt.
Discord, and people were saying like certain rank divisions need to like not play for a little while until things like stabilize, I guess. Like people play enough to like get into their proper elos or whatever
Trophy stack somehow. Yeah,
by
that's not-
losing or something. I don't know. But
it's not ideal,
I was like having games where
but
there would be like a 60k soul deficit like before 20
I
minutes.
think we're alright with that.
And then we would like lose the game in like 25 to 28 minutes.
We got the walker.
And then other times where games would be like a fucking hour long. And I'm just like, dude, what?
So I'm happy with that.
So I don't know. Like, I don't even know why. Like, I want to play because I like the game and it's like fun to like move around the map and like macro and stuff. But like at the same time, my experience yesterday was like so awful. Like, I feel like they fucked up, which I hate because I kind of had my hopes up, but it's like fucked up right now. Like, I don't trust it.
Side lane.
At least not for solo queue.
I want to get trophy stacks.
And I also don't want to talk. That's another thing.
Trophy this game. We can look right, honestly.
Yeah. So maybe that's my problem. But if someone tells me like, well, you don't talk, you don't calm, and you don't like tell your teammates what to do, like that's like not. That's like sounds silly to me. It's like, well, you don't fucking tell your teammates what to do. That's why you're losing. Nah, bro.
Big wraith kill. +1 on the trophy. And it allows me to do this now.
With 2 minutes and 3 seconds to spare, I finished the story in 4 hours, so now I have infinite ammo. Resident Evil Requiem? Oh, is that the requirement for it?
Whatever.
Did you ever do the requirements for Resident Evil 2 remake? That shit's like less than like 90 minutes or something. It's like really short. Yes and no. Yeah, that might be a little too hard for you. But it's doable. And you can also use like the special weapons and stuff.
How's the urn looking? Fuck it, just use his abilities. I'm down to go. Well, you got a couple denies. I'm kind of pissed, but whatever.
Yeah, not much you can really do. I guess the best thing to do is to melee the
We should look to keep. We should keep looking yellow.
for 20k point. Wait,
I'm gonna get him half HP first, though. He's gonna go one more wave.
So for 20k points. So do you have infinite ammo?
I mean, he's losing this.
Bro, there's no way it can be hard with infinite ammo. No way. All you gotta do is just cheese them, dude. Cheese the AI.
We don't have a wave, though. We don't have a wave.
Yeah, you notice that, dude? The FOV in Resident Evil Requiem is like too fucking first person.
I don't think we get yellow in exchange. We didn't have a wave for a while. So, back up, guys. It's unfortunate that he cleared the entire fucking way by fighting me.
Yeah, like it's like too first person. I don't remember if I like stopped playing in first person and like changed to third person or
We
what.
won while standing still, and yet he cleared the entire wave.
Like I genuinely can't remember. I think I like put up with it because I was like, well, this was like the dev intended way to play Grace's arc, or like
How many trophy stacks?
Grace is part of the story. So I was like, I want to respect that and like play it. So I think I put up with it, but ultimately I like started like doing third person. I think specifically in the
I mean, just against Drifter, you need to spell magic.
when you're like in the tunnels and stuff, it was just too much. I just like couldn't see. It was dark. I was like, this is like not scary. This is annoying or whatever. Wow, he's like proxying the wave with fucking pocket cloak.
There's the entire wave. Try by slowing X against this guy, bro. I don't want to. I'm buying slowing X.
Damn, he's like proxying the wave with cloak. That's like mad annoying. What the fuck?
Someone was chasing me. Yeah.
Stuck as muck. Damn, look at that shit, dude. Drifter's so broken, dude. Oh, you're dead. Oh, nice.
I'm fine.
Wait, are you? Damn. Watching this makes me want to play, but I'm going to play with retards.
If I go in and if I get fucking hyperlined, we help our
Oh.
delete turrets, man.
I mean, you know better, though. Infinite ammo
Behind them, we can win this.
on Insanity. Well, just make sure you tell everybody you used infinite ammo
So it doesn't get me insta-killed.
whenever you tell them that you
Whatever,
beat
man.
Insanity
I would've
mode.
done a fat fucking ult if I didn't get hyperlined by a goddamn McGinnis turret.
Gets hyperlined again, that'd be so funny. Like as he's complaining.
Come down.
Maybe I should play McGinnis. Dude, I need the cheat code. I was thinking about
Chasing down.
starting to like play Mirage
They're not chasing.
in ranked.
They're not chasing. You're fine.
But it doesn't matter. That's what I'm always trying to think of a solution, but then it's like, well,
I think.
I've got like retard
They
teammates.
just have a fucking turret on it.
So it doesn't matter what I play. They'll like feed. They'll like do stupid things. Like the most classic thing that I see is like
You can't go on the zipline. You can't go on the fucking jump pads. You can't do anything near a turret. You just can't do anything. Can't
like
believe it.
5-man running.
Jinsmark does not hyperline you. If Jinsmark doesn't hyperline you, then turrets definitely should not. I have max slash ults here for this. We should fight this, guys.
Like 5-man run it down under Blue Walker, die at like around 20 minutes, and then give them mid boss. Jesus, I can't talk. Mid boss, and then
I'm not a look now.
like snowball the game. The classic.
They might be giving and going blue. No, they're not. They're fighting.
Lifting. Nice ground slam. He should have waited. You could actually beat Lash.
Fuck me, man. Whatever, she's out. Raid's not part of the fight anymore.
Are you not gonna use your lash ult on the rift, by the way?
Bro, what the fuck is happening in this fight? No Drifter won. I mean, these heroes aren't real. What the fuck?
This game is wacky, legit wacky.
We're dead.
No, you're not.
Maybe. I might be able to live. Oh, nice. Nice. W bug.
What do we need in this
Are
fight?
they going mid?
Going around.
I don't know. I tried to chase the Wraith. I went on our Vindicta, but I didn't get her. It's my bad. Are they on mid right now? I need to know. I'm looking.
I mean, dude, your half of your team is dead.
They're on it. I have max slash ult here. We can maybe try for something.
I'm boosting it.
Yeah, I'm gonna look for lash ults here. Can you punch or no?
Wait, why would you throw them back into the crystal?
I wanted to throw them in there. The reason why I didn't throw them away is because I wanted to stun whoever was in the circle so I could get one rejuve. Yeah, we fucking lost, man. Oh, it's so sad, bro. It's so sad.
Why did he throw them into the thing?
I decided to go trophy this game instead of healbane. Wait, do we not have a single healbane? No, we have 0. That's fucking disastrous, man. Yeah. I should always buy healbane, honestly. Nobody ever buys it for some reason. It's like the best item in the game. And people just refuse to buy it. Myself included here this game. I went greedy and I went trophy. Yom has one? Yeah, we have, yeah.
One more game and I'll be placed in Rusty Condom 4.
Dynamo
Can't wait for
maybe
that.
Maybe, but I don't have a slot. Oh my god. This is tough. This is tough. Okay, I gotta lock in. I can win this. I'm actually like throwing these games unironically. 100% on me. Like that fight, how did I not kill Wraith? And fucking Flaws are just playing pocket for the 15th game in He's slowing X, by the way. Oh. Just playing pocket for the 15th game in a row. Puts cloak behind him, runs away. It is what it is. Just pocket gameplay loop. Careful, don't overchase.
Wait, this guy said I'm gonna kill myself.
No healbane? No, I didn't kill Wraith because I just fucked up my ability order. Like, honestly, I should have killed her 100%. And my movement was bad, that's why I didn't kill her. If I kill Wraith, it might be completely different. And like Drifter, like lived for 5 years. The Drifter living was actually because of healbane, unironically though.
Jesus, nice matchmaking.
Huge kill. Yeah, you guys can run at the mid. They have to deal with side lanes.
Dude, man. I just want to play. Like, bro, I was watching Bruber yesterday. Like, I watched like one game. I tuned into Bruber stream for like one game. And he's playing in a game with like Renon, Crayon. Like, he's just like playing with like all these like Crayon is like the highest ranked person in the current iteration of matchmaking. He's like the current format's like Ascendant 4 or something. And dude, that's what I want. I just want to play. And he like solo queues. I'm like, fuck, man. Like, I just want to play with all the good players. Like, I want to play with all the high ranking players, but I'm like stuck perma playing with like, I don't even know what rank they were before.
Scoreboard. Nah, he typed.
Like, bruh.
Got you to type. Mission succeed, bro. Mission succeed. I distracted him.
Bro, he's dead though.
He fell for the mental warfare, bro. They always fall for the mental warfare. Coming? This might be winnable. Actually, I'm pushing mid real quick.
Requiem doesn't stagger the girl.
They have to deal with mid.
What do you mean stagger the girl? You mean the like
I'm coming.
the You mean, are you referring to your cameo character? The character, the one that you're that
I pressed ground strike. Why did I press ground strike, bro? Never press ground strike. Never ever press ground strike.
you know, the character, your cameo, the character that you play as in the game. Seriously.
I needed to go like I needed to go a little bit further before lash ulting. If I did and I called the other people, it actually would have been really good, but alas, I fucked up.
The Placido?
No. Look, I'll go left.
Yeah.
It's a disaster, bro. It's a fucking disaster. Wait, maybe not. Maybe not. All right, actually won. Yep, combo her. Plus good stack.
You know. You. Character you play as. That's seriously, everybody.
Yo, Billy's deep. I'm actually just gonna kill Midwalker, I think.
Seriously, calm down. There's plenty of goldfish for everyone. Oh my god. Oh my god.
If we can.
Yeah, I'm just
Go
kidding.
away.
It's actually me.
I mean, I'm gonna
It's actually me.
A little bit late, but I'm TPing. Just play it slow. We should like delay as much as possible. Oh fuck. Our Haze is dead already.
Goodbye, Haze.
Okay, we have to give, I think. I mean, I can delay for respawns maybe. I can get there last second and delay. Mid's not up. We should try. I'll try.
This is our catch-up mechanic. I don't
Yeah, yeah,
lose this, we lose.
yeah. I can try to delay last second.
Okay. Bro, yeah, I mean,
Nice. Good Billy hero. Yeah. Nice Billy hero. For sure.
this game is over, dude.
Whatever happened to my grapple, I don't know, but you know, it's all good. What can you do? Yeah, the turrets did 1,000 damage to me. W. Thank you, Yoshi.
Should I just play as
Billy. I
McGinnis?
can delay. I could have delayed if I didn't get Billy wand into the ground somehow. But here's the thing, guys, about the command technique is that the command tech always works. Like, you see, now Stride is thinking more about killing me than he is thinking about winning the game. Because he's commending me now. It's actually genius. Whatever happened there. So basically, Billy pressed 1 at the same time as I pressed grapple, completely nullifying my ability. Because that's how Billy 1 works. It basically just cancels everything if you just hit it randomly. How can you parry the command? You can't. It is what it is. Yo, thank you for the tier 1 radiation. I appreciate that. Yeah, I gotta lock in, man. I gotta fucking lock in. You guys, mid and 18. We should look for a pick. Our side lanes are good. Look right now.
One of the guys come with me. 5 warp, and then we'll...
McGinnis is right side.
I'm with Mo, guys.
Two right side. We can look mid or left.
I'm looking on pocket.
I don't know, man. I don't fucking know.
It's not good.
Black hole's up.
We're really hurt right now, guys. If we can reset, it's actually really good.
If we can reset, it's actually good. Turns around and you just see fucking Vindicta getting raped. By a rend.
Fuck that.
I love to see it. It's hilarious.
Our respawns are better. Dynamo, if you and I can stall mid somehow. They're gonna be on mid 100%. Yeah, they're on it. I can't stall it. We can play for kills after maybe.
Hey, seriously, where did you end up after in your placements, by the way?
Go fight this guy. Fight this guy.
In Deadlock. You just hate me, don't you? Is that not obvious by now?
Yeah, W hero. My Dynamo
That
went
not
for his kills,
obvious?
they're just killing the guaranteed kill with me, by the way. Dynamo had a guaranteed kill with me. He just left. We should have just fought and then we played for kill. That's okay. It's fine. I mean, I don't know. We could have actually killed everyone, but it's fine. He had Unstoppable? Yes, yeah. I know he had Unstoppable, but...
No, of course not.
Steal is like...
Of course I don't hate
The
you.
kill is guaranteed. If we get 1 kill, if we kill him before they get redo, by the way, then our team comes, then we play a 6v5, then we can kill every rejuve. Like, I think it's just way better, but it's fine. It happens.
I don't even know.
Man,
Something terrible.
I guess I
Awful.
I'm not healing shit.
You don't know what it is?
Oh boy.
Are you on 2 of your games? What up, Larmy? How's it going? How's the ranked grind, bro? Is it miserable for you too?
No, I would be saying, I guess
It's miserable for me, man. I suck.
I think he would have gotten steal. Well, all they have to do is parry. He has no guaranteed way to get the steal. All they have to do is parry. We can defend.
Singularity's on cooldown.
I'm gonna apply crippling headshot on that guy. Come on, Yamato's in deep. Yama's in fucking deep right now. Bro, if I walk up, I'm just gonna get hyperlined.
I think some Eternus players are still in Oracle, so I don't feel bad. Yeah, they're definitely still in Oracle. Fucking Bruber, though. That guy makes me mad how consistently that guy climbs, though. I like tuned into his stream and he was Oracle 5 or Oracle 4, and then I like left for a while and came back after hours of him playing and he was like Oracle 6 something. I was like, damn. If that were me, I would have D-ranked twice.
I'll take the blame. I didn't do shit this game. I had a few moments that were really crucial to the win that I didn't.
But yeah, I'm like in the emissary division.
On the left side, I had many battles.
Like in emissary 3,
Here we go. Okay.
which is like the rank below current Oracle, which makes me sad.
Open 20.
I feel like it's like the dumpster,
It's unironically winnable here.
the dumpster division. Like, who the fuck is even in emissary? Like, I was talking to people, and like, people were talking about their ranks in emissary, and one guy was like, yeah, I was like Ascendant 2, and then another guy was like, really? I was Oracle 5. And I'm just like, what?
What are you gonna do about that?
How? What the fuck? It's the guy that's raided me before. I've raided him.
Is ball good right now? Yeah, ball's good.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, I was watching Bruber, and Bruber was playing, like, Bruber gets games with, like, Lomain, Renon, Crayon.
Okay.
And I'm just like, man, I want to play those games, man. Because then that'll really tell me if I'm, like, because, like, I'm, like, baffled at times when I'm playing. I'm like, holy fucking shit. Like, how can it be so bad? How can there be like a 60k soul deficit at like 20 minutes? And like, I just don't understand. And so I'm like, it's like making me crazy. I'm like, man, I just want to get in some lobbies with them so that I can like I don't know, dude. I'm like a pretty smart guy. So I don't like, I'm starting to question my own like sanity and intelligence. I'm just like, wait. Am I just like retarded too? Or is it the solo queue experience, dude? I don't know. Like, I want to get games with those guys so that I can like do well and then be like, oh yeah, I am fucking good. It's just happenstance.
Oh, Tribble.
Much like I thought.
I'm just gonna have to shut him down, I guess. Coachlog.gg.
This guy Tribble is pretty good. Yeah, and that would give me like a more accurate representation of like my skill level if I was playing with against and with people that I knew were also good. The problem is like, I don't know. I just don't. I don't know. It's a team game. There's only so much you can do. You're on your D rank games. Yeah, dude, I D-ranked one division already. I used both my little shields.
I'm not gonna lie, guys. It's like really not a good minigame. But
All the top players are playing top heroes to climb, though. Yeah, which sucks because like I don't play like all the heroes in the game.
I'm buying real quick. This was a mistake. I stayed.
But here's the thing, though. Like yesterday, like I've been playing Celeste. Like that's the new hero that I'm on. I don't know how it happened, but I've just been having so much fun running around the map as Celeste and stuff. Like Basil and Disco Virtuoso play as Celeste almost exclusively in their games.
She's also not great versus Victor. It's fine.
And so yeah, I like couldn't I like
Sure.
I played like, oh man, I don't even know, but I lost
Okay, here I can use my right.
way more games than I won. For sure. I don't even know what my record was. It was probably like 4-6 or some shit like that. You're about to be emissary? Yeah. I was emissary 3. Dude, this is what it was. I was like emissary 3. With like, I don't know. Like emissary 3. I can't remember what the XP bar looked like, but basically I like yesterday when I was playing, I like D-ranked from emissary 3 to emissary 2,
Yeah, that guy's microphone has got some fucking.
and then
or whatever. Like,
I like
he's
lost
how radioactive. Like,
elo to the point where I lost 1 shield in emissary 2. And then now I think I'm like emissary 2 300 points. But I distinctly remember being emissary 3 and then emissary 2 700,
Keep shooting me, man.
and then I lost like 700 elo points, and so like now I'm like teetering between emissary 2 and 1. Have you tried standard? Yeah, it took me 3 days to get 15 wins on Paradox and standard, so I'm kind of like good on standard. But honestly though, I was thinking about learning how to play like
You
Victor.
won a game with Hayes on your team. No. Oh wait, well you mean like today? No, but like previously.
I don't know, just so I can like
have.
fucking, I don't know, just like kind of like make a more like comp for my team sometimes.
I have, yes, I have.
You know, like if we don't have a frontliner, play as like Victor or
She's not very good,
something.
but it's like you can win with her.
They're going to regret getting close to me.
But yeah, she's not great. Don't get me wrong. I wouldn't dare say that Hayes is good.
Like honestly, this team that Deathy's on right now, like he could have swapped to Victor or like Billy or something, and it would have been way better for them. Having like Pocket and Mina and Venator and Wraith is like kind of, eh. They could have used like a frontline hero, maybe like an Abrams or something. Would you want to play some matches next time my cameo kills me? Your cameo kills you? Sure, we can play.
I missed my rake.
There's always a couple people perma feeding.
Yeah, that's my bad.
What did Deathy say about Hayes? Oh, I don't know. I'm just talking to you guys. I'm not even listening. I'm like drinking some coffee, watching these games. Trying to like mentally like prepare myself to play some ranked. I'm gonna probably watch a little bit of Deadlock Night Shift today, guys. If you're interested, you can maybe tune in. Like, you know, I'm here if you want to hang out, but I really just want to play ranked. But at the same time, I gotta, cause like, I don't know. I'm not like super excited to watch it this week. I don't really know. I mean, I like watching Buff Enjoyers, but it's like lately Buff Enjoyers have been playing like, they've had like Zergy on like Lash and Mina and stuff. And that's kind of been like making the viewing experience for me watching Buff Enjoyers like not super duper fun. Not that.
Oh yeah.
I don't know. I like watching him play fucking like Venator and like. But the meta has like changed. Like they never play 7 anymore. 7 just 6. Yeah. And then as far, I mean, I don't know. I could watch like the finals of like MLC and Poppy's Pupils or whatever, Poopy's Pupils, whatever the fuck their name is. It would be cool. I mean, honestly, I should watch Pulsar. Is Pulsar playing today? I should see if Pulsar is playing, or did they like break up or something? They're playing, right? Are they an actual team, or are they just like not playing anymore? I've been really wanting to try Egg Haze though. I mean, yeah, dude. Egg is good,
Alright, it's too late.
but I think Egg is like only good for
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just double checking.
like depending on what lane you're in, you know what I mean?
Yeah, thank you for the
It feels like fun characters aren't as good as spirit characters right now. I mean, Celeste is fun. I'm having like a bunch of fun playing as Celeste. My teammates are like fucking delusional though. Like yesterday I was having this back and forth with a guy who was claiming I was doing nothing, and I had like the most impressive stat line on the team and like key player and stuff. I was just like, dude, you're clueless, bro. You just have no idea. Like I don't get it, man. I don't know. People just like take shitty fights, dude. Like the most common thing that I see with players that I was playing with yesterday is there gets to a point where we have like such map control
Yeah, you got my golden statue.
that instead of just like depleting the enemy of the resources that are on the map, they just decide to like run it down under Blue Walker, and then they die like as a team. And then the enemy team goes mid boss. And then they just like win the game. And I'm like, damn, why did you guys do that? Like, I'm just like taking all their centers. I'm running the urn. Like, eventually somebody's going to get hungry and they're going to come out here in this jungle looking for something. And we're going to kill them.
I don't want to just leave like some small.
You know, and then we're going to go mid boss. Or we're going to, we should just play around a pick or something. Like, play around our pick hero, you know? Maybe something like that. But everyone's like, I'm bored. Let's go rush the Blue Walker. And then they fucking like 5-man die. And I'm just like, guys. And then it's GG. Like, I just don't get it.
By this, by grip. Now
Yeah.
centers.
It feels like gun characters aren't as good as spirit characters right now.
I'm wondering if he went to their doubles right away.
Um,
Let me go check.
why do you think that? Isn't Gunlash like one of the best like gun heroes in the game? He's like great. And Vindicta's like super broken too. And also like Gun Guinness is really broken. You see a lot less Warden Vin and M1 heroes in pro. Yeah, the M1 heroes that people are picking now are Lady Geist.
Yeah.
And like Mirage.
Affect.
But yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
there's
Warden and Seven are kind of in the same place.
They're also killable if we get
They just don't have enough for what it takes to compete with the current characters in the like meta and stuff.
Oh my god, I fucked up.
They're like too slow,
Right.
and the only thing that they can really build is ult, and that's just like not good enough.
Expansion on rake would make the difference.
They can't really like 1v1 to
I feel
protect
like it's
themselves, you
every
know,
time
etc.,
I'm, like, so
etc.
close. If I had expansion on rake, it's like I would just kill him.
But yeah, like the only good heroes, like Venator has kind of turned into that too. He's kind of like a tempo guy now. He's like not even like a hyper carry.
Buffs and 10 guys, buffs.
Like the only ones that are really good now are like Wraith and Lady Geist.
Yeah, we should pick up the urn.
And then everything else is about like pick characters and frontliners. Really, the best characters in the game are the tanks, man, the frontliners.
Okay.
Because like to keep it fun, they have to like make sure that the frontliners like do damage. But it's like the frontliners have like the tankiest stats too, so it's like they're tanky, they fucking do a bunch of damage.
After the lane.
You know what I mean?
Probably like go roam, don't sit in the side.
The
lane.
meta is leaning so heavily into tempo, yeah. It's like definitely like changing. It's funny how it's changing too, because it kind of happens like very ambiguously. Like suddenly things are just kind of like played less often, you know? And you're like, wait, you don't even notice it. You're like, huh.
Wait, what?
But yeah. Bats? Oh, nice. Yeah, oh, you didn't need to do that, but it is what it is. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that also, like, and you can kind of see that too, because, like,
No, it's fine. I can go with the
the
other one.
devs
You can keep
have
it.
made it
Whatever.
kind of clear in the past
take it,
few
take it,
patches
take it.
that they want you to, like, fight more, but
Okay.
people still don't really do it as much as they
Must be
should.
active.
I think people, like, dude, what I've noticed a lot,
Kill them before
that's
they
another
die.
thing that's been driving me crazy about matchmaking. I don't know if this has been the problem with you, but people are like pussies, dude. People are such
I'm with you. Go on
pussies.
their jungle if you want to look.
Like, nobody wants to fucking do anything unless it's, like, so obviously advantageous for them that they, like, know that they're gonna, like, win or whatever. Like, nobody wants to, like, take any risks or, like, make any plays or, like, do anything. Like, I can't stand it, dude. Like, I have, like, 2,000 games played. I don't know, like, I hate the fact that I'm still, like, in this, like, elo bracket. Like, I don't fucking, I hate it, dude.
I'm done to be aggressive blue here.
I just don't fucking know, dude. I'm about to start playing Mirage, so maybe I can, like, get an elo slingshot or something. That way I can, like, fix, like, macro mistakes of my teammates.
Pretty sure that.
And then also just, like, be really impactful in fights as well.
Holy chills.
Or maybe I'll just, like, deny. I'll just not give a fuck about macro or something. I don't know what I want to do. Fuck. Yeah, I've had to yell at my team to do mid, and they still won't when we're up 2. Yeah, like, I'm looking at the enemy team's ults. I'm looking at which characters are down, and I'm like, hey, we should go rush mid. And then, like, my teammates don't do it. And then, like, when the enemies that spawn that I said we should do it because they're, like, dead, as soon as they spawn, they go rush mid.
I'm just keeping them
And then we lose it and then lose the game. And I'm just like,
wait, my aura points are going up in the chat in real time. I'm seeing.
damn, how, like, how did you guys not see that coming? Like, why are you so scared? Like, I've had to tell them, like, dude, like, yesterday, everybody on the enemy team was dead. We dropped one. We had 3 rejuves with 2 minutes left, and everyone started to leave the base. I said, no, stay. And then the drifter player was like, I've got 12K to spend. I was like, dude, you don't need it. The game's over. Like,
Yeah, I'm on it.
I was like, everybody go back to the base right now. We went back to the base, and then I was like, get in the pit. Make them contest us in the pit. Like, get in the pit and start shooting the patron. Like, make them fucking come down from spawn and fucking get in and fight us if they want to win. And sure enough, they did. And what happened? We immediately killed them and won the game. I was like, there you go. Like, let's get this over with, guys. You know, he was like, I've got 12K to spend. I was like, dude, we're up 60K. We just teamed wiped them, didn't use a single rejuve, and just, like, completely fucked up their base. Like, what do you have to buy to, like,
I'm sorry, Froggy.
make the, you know what I mean, to, like, kick their ass harder? You know what I mean? Like, bro, you don't, let's win, just win the game now. It's over, dude. My team gets scared to even use our rejuves. Yeah, dude, that's why I've been playing Celeste, dude, because, like, you can kind of play Celeste as, like, a pseudo frontliner. Like, I tell my most frequent phrase that I use in my games recently has been run at them. Go run at them.
I've greeted no dispel magic, by the way.
I get Scourge, I put it on myself, I just fucking air dash at them, I throw a ball on them, I, like, shield myself and throw a ball, and I start, like, running at them with Scourge active with, like, the ball bouncing on me, and I'm just like, ah! I'm like, run at them, guys, run at them. And every time I do that, we just, like, win. We just wipe them and win. It's easy.
Got him.
Damn. Mina has 20K. The Holiday has 9K at 15 minutes. GG.
How was my Venator alive?
That's part of why I play support. Why?
There's a bag somewhere. I want the bag. Gotta be in here. There it is. It was so small. Such a small little bag. puny.
If I'm on damage, I have no interest in using rejuves.
Yeah, now I need this remover. I need the spell magic.
If I'm on damage, I have no interest in using rejuves or going mid. I want money.
Again.
So I stay support to curb the greed.
Can you punch my puny bag? You thought
Yeah, you have to like
they have a lot of gun damage,
fight
but
though, man.
not where
It's just the most common thing I see people not doing. It's like making plays on the map, like fighting things, killing things, pulling your dick out, slapping them in the forehead with it. You know what I mean? You got to do shit like that.
Yeah, I'll just go mid. Just go mid.
Not as often as a lot of people do, though. I don't know, seriously. I don't know, bro. I played with you. I know your levels of greed.
You either spend all of your souls. If you spend all of your souls, it will also get rid of your neutral souls. Sorry, your unsecured souls.
Yeah, I mean, there's a difference between like killing, like, yeah, it's gotta be. You just have to like think a little bit, you know? Fuck.
So you don't need to do anything, but like as time
Like maybe I shouldn't take this fight. It's just not a good fight. Okay, I'll back up. No big deal. And then it's like this one is like worth taking, yeah. This one is winnable, yeah. You have to have thoughts like that.
I don't even have time to see him.
And also, like, if you're on damage, like, you should be the ones to use. Like, if you're like the most fed player in the lobby and like a damage dealer, you should be looking to like get value out of the rejuve. Like, you don't want your little fucking rim in the back, or like your whatever fuck ass hero that's like just putting DBs on people to die and use a rejuve. You want like your Victor or like your fucking 47 million soul fucking McGinnis to use the rejuve, you know? Haze Dagger is a 30-second cooldown, while Ren is an 8-second cooldown at tier 2. Yeah.
Yeah, for a second I thought I was gonna get caught in that, but somehow.
But I mean, Haze can go completely fucking invisible though, as like a part of her kit without any investment in like items. And like at max it like cleanses and shit as well. So I don't know, man. Don't sit in my chat and sit here and try to like
Guys, I think the vibes on the enemy team are not good.
like
Just a feeling though.
downplay Haze, dude.
Let me just do that one more time. And go back in. Open hook.
Haze is not good right now. I mean, there you go. Like, I just said stop trying to downplay Haze. Yeah, sure. She's not, like, unreasonably broken. But, like, her kit inherently is, like, fucked up, dude.
Alright, that's defending the base. I respect it. I respect it.
And Sleep Dagger is, like, fine.
How much spirit resist do they have? Okay, they've got enough. Room tank buster. No. I'm speeding back. I'm speeding
Sleep Dagger is fine.
I'm coming. We can help Lona.
Hate that character, dude. It's my ban. Always. Always my ban now. And it used to not be that way. It used to not be that way. But I had a game yesterday where I was playing as Paradox, and
Yo, what happened to my one?
I died 3 times back to back from the enemy Haze from like Sleep Dagger ult combo.
What?
It like put me out of the game because of like at that point in the game our cooldown. It put me out of the game for like 5 minutes straight because of it. And we lost the game. We were winning.
You use basketball ulting? Oh, wait, did I? No.
And yeah, I just whatever. No matter what pain I'm in, I have to keep Haze banned. It's the only way. Like
I didn't even remember that. That like one.
I can't stand that fucking playstyle, dude. I hate it. I can't stand that like assassin fucking. I hate it, dude. I don't like that shit. Like, what do you do? Like, that is the only answer to just like make sure you're just like two stacked with someone at all times. Like, it's unsurvivable. Like, she's completely fucking invisible. She puts you in a state where you're unable to react to press any buttons at all. And the ult does so much damage so quickly and has so much range on it. It's inescapable. It's just bullshit. I don't like metal skin is like not an option.
Some stuff names. All right, let me look at them. Patient Zero AIDS. That's good. Okay.
Yeah, I hate it.
Shit game. Name.
Hate that character.
Yeah. Okay. And you know Khalil.
Fucking hate that character.
I don't know, man. You're 3-0 today. You feel a lose streak incoming? Well, I was on a huge lose streak. I was on a huge, win streak, and now today I'm 0-2 right now. I need to update the score. 0-2, which means I'm 27-12. I don't think I updated the overall score.
It's crazy. Every time I tune into these streams of these guys, they always have some like crazy like. They're like, yeah, I'm 47 and like 10 or whatever. I'm like, damn, dude. I'm like 4 and 12 or like some shit like that. You know what I mean? Like, fuck, man. And then like I watch their stream and it's like, oh, they're like always duo queued with like Crayon, for example. Okay, bro. You're like Ascendant 4 or whatever. Dude, he duos with Low Main, Scout, fucking like every game, you know, Low Main, Scout, Renon.
There goes Khalil.
Like pro players, rank 1 MM players, like former melee creep players.
To end quicker, so they ran it down. That's my best theory at the moment. Let me just heal up a little bit.
Like I don't even know what are some of the other guys that he fucking duo queued with. Like Wander, already a rank 1 player. Like duo queuing with Aiden the Destroyer. It's just like, bruh, like.
Will Victor die if he's first one dying and his ult is up? No. His ult always goes off. You cannot prevent it.
How else was this going to end?
All right, plus 300. Why not? I'm down. Okay, I need to go to the bathroom though now. 1 sec. Bathroom time. Nice little MVP. Yeah, I mean, that was not a fair game. Yoshi did not cook with that one, but it's all good. I'll be right back.
All right. Time to torture myself, I guess. A little bit. The hunt begins. Stalker's mark. Put a stalker's mark on you, bitch. Am I gonna teleport to it? Ooh. You don't know that. I might teleport to it. It's doing dot damage to you, ain't it? Oh, it's about to run out. I'm gonna teleport to you now after it's done max dot damage. Now I'm behind you. Rend, you're dead. Yeah, you like that? Outplayed. I'm so much better than you, ain't I? It's called skill, baby. I'm the Dwifter. You like that, don't you? Yeah, you do. I'm the Dwifter. There goes my cat. Scratching on some random wooden fucking object in my house. I'm the Dwifter. You don't like that, do ya? You don't like that, do ya? I'm sorry, I just can't help myself. Anyways. Oh god. Time to lose. I can play as Mirage. I don't even have Mirage unlocked for rank. One? I've one win with Mirage? What? Pretty soon I'm gonna have to go into rank or standard and fucking unlock all these heroes so I can like
I will play
swap.
my part, and in doing so, build a home for the gym.
Dude, yesterday when I was playing, I don't know how this happened. I think it was just like a random like act of luck or something. But Bebop put a bomb on Mirage, and like Mirage was like he was like fighting, and he got like low HP like while a bomb was placed on him with Bebop. Like Bebop put a bomb on him and he was like getting shot at and stuff, and like right before the bomb blew up and was definitely gonna kill him, he was like "Father Jet!" and then like fucking blew up. So I don't know if that's like something that happens like every time he's like about to die and there's like a bomb on him or something, or if like that happens when he's about to die, or like when he uses, I don't know. Maybe he like threw a scare about like right before he died or something. I don't know if that's like a special voice line for like him about to die or something, or maybe it was like a desperation voice line.
No more games.
Maybe it was like a desperation voice line. Like after he like put a scarab on him or something. But yeah, Bebop was like "Father Jet," or he was like "Father Jet." Poof, ah. Want to play some? Sure, we can play some. But you want to play standard or what? I don't know if we can play ranked. Why? What's your ranked division? Why won't you tell me? What fucking division did you get placed in? Mine's not good either. It's fucking emissary, dude. Because I don't know? How do you not know? Fucking emissary 2, dude. Ugh, so cringe. I mean, I guess all the Eternus players did get placed here in Oracle, so it's like whatever. Mystic? Oh yeah, we can't play together. In ranked. I don't know how you got placed in Mystic and I got placed in Emissary though. We have like the same rank. I mean, this account peaked Ascendant 2, but I don't know if that counts. I don't know if that matters. Like, this account was like Phantom 3 before the matchmaking stuff changed. I don't fucking know, man. Whatever. Yeah, we can't fucking play together if we're more than one division apart from one another. But don't worry, I'll be Ritualist soon. I keep fucking losing, dude. Can't win. Father Jet! That's cool though. I mean, I gotta like unlock some characters for ranked anyways.
The detective is no longer a threat.
Good work.
bit of advice. Don't get caught.
I won't fall in the line of duty. The Jinn will look on them with scorn. I don't have to see them to kill them. If I fight on behalf,
Let's go complete a ritual.
I will. My vows are not taken lightly.
You know, the secret was I don't want to hurt.
Don't waste my time. The great part about being a degenerate gambler is that you get really good at setting up your own action. Broke? Yeah. Bored? Never.
Gay? Yeah, I think so.
When I find
No more hiding. I hate looking into the mirror and staring into a stranger's eyes. Where
Damn.
does he end and I begin?
Oh, damn. That sounds like a... Damn, Victor's voice lines, though. That sounds like some fucking... Sounds like some, Max Payne type shit. This shit ain't gonna load.
You seek to change the world, Mirage. Doing that will
Wow.
come at a price.
Wow, we fucking... It's okay though, I denied one of theirs, so...
Tell you what, I'll throw in a free keychain.
Your life is my life. I'll take them for a ride. Disorienting.
You should just reset, bro.
Be right back.
No, I don't go selling these to just anyone.
Calico's missing. When it comes to protecting the Shara, I won't hesitate to kill.
Paradox is missing. I see Paradox.
It's almost time to grab the rune.
Calico's missing.
Hey, Ivy!
I'll be right back.
I'm seeing Calico!
I'll be right back.
Thank you.
An excellent choice.
The wind will catch them.
Hello.
Calico's missing.
Warden's missing.
Where did they run off to? You won't get the best of me. I might want to invest in something.
Hello. How's it going, bro?
They're engaged! Blue needs help! Blue needs help! He's got a Broadway!
Now go out there and impose your will.
Headed to yellow.
Because he couldn't say R or something. Because the letter R. He spent too long at sea. That's pretty funny.
Thanks.
That's funny. Dude, what is going on here? This all
I'm
just
missing.
keep this camp up.
Thank you.
Take this gift.
Oh shit. My teammates are getting
Paradox is missing.
shit on, dude.
Paradox is missing.
I need to be wise about my purchase.
Don't mind the blood on that. It's gently used.
My slowing
I see
hits.
someone who appreciates fine craftsmanship.
I'll just trust him. Oh.
I should claim the bridge buff.
Nishala, where do you need me to go?
Okay.
Our green guardian has been destroyed.
No one's stopping me.
Our yellow guardian has been defeated.
Headed to blue.
The mother will strengthen you.
Bye bye. Let's go to Broadway.
You still stand.
What?
Let's push yellow.
What? Bro, I'm like on the fucking... What? On the walker.
Our green guardian has been defeated.
I see Betty.
The big M, yeah. Can't really do that, unfortunately.
Noodle.
Too low.
Time for a change of environs.
Nah, bro. See, that's what I was afraid of right there, being that low. Was the
Your enemies will curse your name.
Calico.
They won't expect this.
The accursed feline, yeah, she'll fall off though. She's having fun right now because it's early game, but once I get strong, she's gonna regret all that shit that she's doing to us, doing to my team this, in the early game here. Will regret that, for sure. He just wants to eat waves up though.
Revel in your nature, guys.
Let's push green.
Our blue walker is under attack.
Holy fuck. Seriously, has 17k. How'd that happen?
Life is running hot.
You shall learn, I thank you.
Has arrived.
Look at you. Double fisting magical vessels without a care in the world.
What?
Well, this
Hey, what am I doing?
more exciting.
Double fisting
You,
magical
sir,
vessals
are a
without a care in the
dedicated
world.
individual, and I am grateful to be transported by you.
Wait, does Mirage have base 4 stamina?
Double fisting magical vessels
Nuh-uh.
without a care in the world.
I had no idea.
Notice you haven't dropped me off. I can't help but notice you haven't dropped me off. Are you actually going to drop me off?
Oh, it's the
or just
urn.
let me run around you?
No, it's the urn that's doing it.
You do know where you're supposed to take me, yes?
Bro, if you could teleport with the urn, this
See,
shit would be
I'm going
broken.
for a run.
I don't think I'm fast enough to get there though.
You need to hurry.
Not today, my friend.
No, like,
I thought they'd put up a fight. I guess I can be wrong.
okay, bro. Favorite hero, Calico playing standard. It's hilarious. I just hate that. I hate that character, dude. I hate Calico, and I hate I hate Calico, and I hate Haze. Like, she was already dead, too. I could have killed her. I was like, I should have just... Damn it, I misplayed so bad. I should have just... not given a fuck about the urn. Oh, fuck me.
This is even easier than I expected.
Let's see who's still standing.
Okay, it's probably a free yellow walker.
We'll see you soon. Our green walker is under attack.
Probably just a free yellow walker.
I see Betty.
Our yellow walker is under attack. Our yellow walker has been defeated.
Teleporting.
Cage comes back before my dispel. Yup. You liking Mirage? I mean, I've played him before. He's alright. He's not like my favorite hero. But I'm just trying to like win more. And I don't know, I've been mixing it up. I've been playing a lot of Paradox. I just want to play some stronger heroes for a change.
I see Paradox.
I won't die today.
Like now I'm strong. Now I've got EE, so
They will curse your name, Vindicta.
I mean, y'all are gonna have to go back for.
Grow strong.
Go back.
Oh, okay.
Headed to Broadway.
He's got 26k.
Defend green.
Pull back.
Our green walker is under attack.
Fucking stupid ass warden, dude. Do I need help? No. He's gonna run away. I didn't realize the warden was so fucking rich. Oh wow, okay. How'd that just do like 13, 14? Oh, I guess I don't have any fucking greens. I'm being greedy as hell. I need to get fucking greens. Yeah, she's about to run away because this combo isn't gonna kill me. Oh my god! I hate the fucking chain pauses, dude. I'm not gonna chase her, dude. I'm just gonna like clear the wave and then go back and get like some greens or something. Yeah, I'm not like crazy about this build, even though it's OC's. Like, where is his greens at?
I see Betty.
This is fucking gone.
I should claim the bridge buff.
Like, I got a solo walker and everything, bro. We kind of need to get a fucking rift for a change. Is what we like need to do. I knew it, bro. Get to the walker, bro. You're dead now.
Our green walker is under attack.
No, like I knew, dude. I was like, I'm gonna shove this wave up, which is like hella greedy. I'm in a bad spot right here. I was like, I'm gonna shove this wave up, and then I'm gonna TP out. But then I went off to the left, and I was like, I might have time for this camp. And I knew, dude. I knew. I was like, Calico's just gonna come kill me. And sure enough, there she was. She fucking cat formed in. Sorry, I haven't like played Mirage in a while, so I'm trying to like gauge like when he's like strong and like when I can fight and stuff like that. Like what he can farm efficiently. Like it's just been a while. I'm pretty much useless this game. I haven't fucking done shit except get bullied by the Calico the whole fucking time. It's always that one, like, dude, legitimately in standard mode, there's like always one guy that's like not good enough to play ranked, but could like easily like beat up on retards in standard. And he's like going around the map just like beating up all the fucking noobs, like making it hard for some of the other people.
No one will be denied my
We're like
aid.
solo queuing or just like trying to like play a different hero for a change. Like he's on his favorite hero right now. He's like playing Calico. Oh, bro. Okay. It's pretty sad, but it is
Traveling.
Headed this way.
I see Warden.
like going in to save them or whatever. Damn, why are they fighting like outside of the base though?
You fought off the court of the Hidden King, but they will return.
If you need more protection, you know where to find me.
I take your life!
It's not my time to die. Our defenses are crumbling. The Hidden King comes us. You fought off the court of the Hidden King, but they will return.
We all play our parts.
Death brings consequences once more.
I will heal, and you will
Dude, how are they doing this?
They are safe.
Jesus fucking Christ, I'm just dead.
But they will return.
Okay, holy fucking shit.
Thanks.
Do like
I can't believe I
inhib.
If you're looking to cripple your enemy, do I have the thing for you?
If you ever need advice cutting through bureaucratic red tape, look me up.
Help me with the urn.
You, sir, are a dedicated individual, and I am grateful to be transported by you. Are you actually going to drop me off or just run around New York?
Need help on Greenwich.
I see, Warden.
Bruh.
If the gym need anything, let me know.
Let's see who's still standing.
Oh, I can't reload. I need like active reload. Yeah, no shit, bro. 3 and 14. You kind of got to get like active reload on this guy. That sucks. I kind of like was like hopeful we'd win there. Like pop this early or Mirage and Apollo stink. Yeah, you're right. I don't think Geist is for me. Nah, it was definitely me. Like,
There's no one better than me.
just trying to figure out Mirage. I think you're fine. I don't like this build though. It's not very intuitive, unfortunately. Yeah, that is my bad. That I was kind of like, I don't think I was AFK for 30 minutes. I think I was in good spots. I took a walker by myself. They were like fighting outside of the base when they had rejuves. I like defended the pit. I don't know. I think I was involved like the right amount, but I'm also trying to gauge when to fight and when to farm with this guy. So Yeah, I mean, it's almost like standard as for like learning. This guy is this like your favorite hero? Oh. It's so funny that he said that. I was like AFK for whatever, but I had like more KP than him. Like I had more participation in kills and fights than him, yet I was like uninvolved apparently. But you know, hey, it's like it was definitely a team dip. Like, bro, there's no reason why the fucking Paradox should be 14-3, dude, in a lane against Bebop and Apollo. That's just crazy. No, I don't really like the slowing hooks. I guess it's good for solo kills, maybe. Can't find a game, fucking hell. Beat those. Throwing scatubs. Throwing scatubs.
Nishana has put her faith in you, Mirage. I know that you will not fail her.
I'm at the door!
Wolf Carmine. I'm playing your boy. How's it going, man? I had a feeling I'd see you. I've been streaming at this time recently, so Makes sense. How's it going? Hope things have been good. I'm just playing standard right now because I don't have Mirage unlocked for rank. I was thinking about playing him, and then also I'm like playing with a friend, and we're like in different rank divisions, so we can't really play together. What's going on, EU homies? Games are rough, dude. It has been really rough recently. Honestly. Yeah, it's been tough. The like elo squish is like noticeable for sure. Yeah, I lose so much. Yeah, man, I've been losing a lot too, but I've been playing like a lot of Celeste recently. So I don't know, that might have something to do with it, but I always forget about the fucking camp as well. Okay. 5. Yeah. I should help this guy. Well. Yeah, it's been tough. Well, you know, trying to keep it positive. Just trying to like have fun and stuff. I think that's like the most important part. Crayons build. I haven't played this character in a long time. I like don't know what to do. Yeah, the reason for it is like the biggest problem I've noticed in like the current like ranked currently that I'm having is people like I think Mirage will be good to fix macro mistakes that I've noticed are occurring. I think the TP is like pretty good for that. So that's kind of where I'm at. Sure, I'll just go through. Conjuring scabs. I'm gonna play some power up. Thank you, man. See you later. What up, EU homies? We're chilling. Kind of a chill vibe day. I might watch some Deadlock Night Shift later. It's always refreshing to have like really dog shit games with randoms and then like watch some like pro games and pretend that like I'm I'm in that game instead. You know what I mean?
I should claim the bridge buff.
So yeah, that's where I'm at with that. But yeah, I'm kind of like not super chatty. I don't blame you for like not sticking around. Taking so much trooper damage, bro. Give me your life. Dude, this guy actually driving me crazy. Venator and Wraith, dude. Wraith is definitely the GOAT pick right now, for sure. Bro, Billy. Just the camp, dog.
I need help with Abram.
He's like getting so low. I guess he doesn't have quite the same sustain. don't know how he's getting so low.
I can get something better.
The Blue Walker is under attack.
So I gotta hit these shots. Need like some kind of sustain. Is Wraith over here like taking boxes? What? SoloqKING's first item? One of his first items. Somehow this is like a stalemate. Like, we just can't. I need to maybe do like more box runs. I think would be the. Yeah, like we keep pushing them back, but shoot the tower. Use my tornado, buddy. And how does he keep getting so low?
Dynamo's missing.
They've taken our yellow county. Broadway's
Like 600 more souls. Bruh. Dude, what? What? That is crazy, bro.
This isn't over, my friends.
A little bit of the divine right here in your hot little hands.
Oh god. I don't know why. I feel like Billy needs to like
Our yellow walker is
playing
under
like a
attack.
little bit more aggro and just like let me shoot them, but like I don't think there's any reason why we should be losing Paradox Abrams lane. Like that's so weird. Oh, okay, well, now we're gonna lose the fucking lane. Okay, I'm just leaving, bro. That's crazy. Like he just did like 600 plus damage to me. Yeah, it's definitely like impossible to fucking win standard games, I think, man. Like, I don't know. Why couldn't I have gotten the animal on my team that was capable of, like, doing that, you know? I'll take yellow. What about Wraith?
Greenwich is under attack. Broadway is under attack. They destroyed the Guardian on Greenwich.
And not a single tower was won on that day. Oh, okay. There's just 3 people here. Okay, whatever. They're doing so much damage with fucking Headhunter and shit. I can't. And Kinetic Pulse and shit. Hopefully my teammates can maybe capitalize on that. Like, why is there just perma 3 on this lane though? Like, I don't understand that. Gonna be another game where I get bullied by Calico.
Death will find them.
I understand.
The right item can make all the difference.
No way she's coming over here. Dude, I have to like...
Apologies.
I need like fortitude in like every game, I think. Honestly.
Good luck.
Sure, I'll just take green, I guess. Holy fuck, the Infernus has 14k, dude.
The
It
scanners
is
will be
crazy.
set to their tasks. Fighting me.
A Green Walker is under attack. Might be worth my time to check out the bridge buff.
For a teacher. I need to regroup.
See ya. Go here, buddy.
You wanna buy a mug to go with your gun?
And then I've got to get some grains. Probably getting greedy with all this, but... I'll get greens next. gonna have to get some tips from Wolf on how to play this guy.
And grow strong.
I do like Titanic Mag on him. I will say that Titanic Mag is good. I like Titanic Mag. Beatles!
This will help sustain you.
I can get enchanters, mayhaps.
My friend, survival is paramount.
And then I can get I'll just get Ricochet.
They won't expect this.
Are they
Nashala, where do you need me to go? The storm comes for you. We'll be with them.
Yeah, bro.
Nashala, I think.
We doing all that? Teleporting. Alright.
Our yellow walker is under attack. The hidden king's power is your power.
I can't. We can't.
A blue walker is under attack.
Really? I TP'd over there for a second and they fucking are going yellow walker?
Our yellow walker.
Interesting. Interesting.
New York tuxedo.
Bruh. And the Wraith keeps getting killed.
A green walker is under attack. I feel like my time to come.
I don't know how I was losing that.
The glory of the cube.
I have no idea.
This should disorient them.
Hmm. There's 3 over there. This game is hard. is happening right now?
Greenwich is under attack.
Yeah, I just suck at Mirage. I don't know. Probably just the green spike.
A blue walker is under attack.
It's probably just the green spike. She's like in their jungle. Whoa. Solo ulted. That's like fucked up. I guess you like don't really upgrade Mystic Region, so nah, bro. I'm just leaving, I guess. Man, I really do hate this fucking Calico character, man. Like, why can't I... Man, I just don't feel strong as Mirage, man. I don't know. I think that Calico is like inherently broken as a result of like any character that has like their own personal loot system that's separate from the map. Like you can clearly see like how strong it is. They only have 5 kills and most of it has been like multi-man assist kills. 28k. It's, you know, it's ridiculous. So yeah, I just don't agree with that personally.
Might be worth my time to check out the bridge buff.
This guy.
They're in mid.
The Jinn take me where I am needed.
Is descending.
They got the rejuvenator. We can't afford to be careless.
I never was a fan of Wyoming anyway.
Hope my team can capitalize on this.
I don't know. We're just gonna lose a walker. It like really doesn't matter. We can't go rift.
I see him furthest.
Mm.
Feel the fury of the Jinn.
Greenwich is under attack.
Oh, this is so miserable. It sucks like trying to learn. I guess I gotta like fight more before Ricochet maybe. Yeah, like he's about to like come up after me here. Yeah.
Only one of us gets to walk away.
This shit's too hard. Alright. Swapping. Okay, like. Yeah. I feel helpless, honestly. And I'm constantly getting ran at by fucking Calico and Paradox. Like I can't do anything.
This may hurt.
You know, this hero might be a good candidate for active reload, I must say.
Take me where I'm needed.
I knew that was coming.
Run while you still can.
Bruh.
I see Calico.
I am not afraid to face the mighty.
They were low too, but like nothing we could really do about it. We're gonna have to like team fight them and like wipe them and then maybe take some walkers after that, I guess. Shit is gonna be hard though.
I should claim the bridge buff.
Low key. I need slots. Everyone's gonna run from me though. So I'm just kind of whatever. Oh my god. That's so fucked up. Oh my god. Like. Bro, I like walked up a little bit, for fuck's sake, man. It's because we don't have any wave prio on yellow. It's because we have no yellow wave prio. Like,
teleporting.
Greenwich is under attack.
Now we're all going to that lane. Okay. Yeah, it's like hard to shove lanes when like Calico and Paradox are like roaming around, fucking being dickheads.
Your aim is impeccable, really.
Oh, Jesus Christ. We're gonna go mid.
You got what you deserved.
Mid-boss has arrived.
Let's go mid. Careful, Mirage.
Holy fuck, why is our blue wave like always crashing, bro? Whatever, y'all got that. Not good, I've got dynamite roots. And like nobody punched their crystals. Nobody punched the crystals. We had Lash ult too. Just standard mode things. This is why standard mode is like unplayable now, unfortunately. It's like, how do you... Just unplayable. Well, yeah, but also like I don't know, dude. It's crazy how like often I am like on the team with the people that are just like getting completely fucking dumpstered. I don't know, like it makes me question like my own like skill level insanity. Like they're fucking helpless. They feed out of their minds. They have no macro. They like don't press their buttons. They die with ults. They fucking, it's ridiculous. Like every game, like I don't know. It's crazy. Like I think I just suck. Like there's no way it can be that consistently one-sided. Like Jesus.
We need to stop them from progressing further. Defend the stronghold.
We coordinated well.
Where is he? Oh shit. Chase them out. Chase the dynamo.
There will be no escape.
Oh. Dude, the Paradox does so much fucking damage. Holy fuck. Crazy.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
It will be easy to find myself over my head.
Did you do it? Do what?
I move at your wings, Nashala.
Unmute you in game? No. Shit, I need slots, man. Fuck. This shit is too hard, bro, for a fucking standard match. Honestly, like, we just gotta kill. It's the only way. Oh, dude, they're all gonna respond to this, bro.
Your kindness to your allies will not be forgotten, Viscous.
My god. It's gonna be a long ass game. Oh my god. How does the the Wraith player? Oh man, it drives me crazy not having like wave prio and stuff, dude. I hate that so fucking much. That's how he gets killed, because he goes to the fucking thing like way too late. Oh Jesus.
You don't got what it takes.
No, I'm above it. Bro, like
Thankful for the work you've been doing. They will return.
you really need to be like chasing them out, but
Defend the stronghold.
Cool ball is ready.
oh my god, these games are so hard.
Have gone far.
The rejuvenator is descending.
Oh, these games are just too hard. And like just in time for a rift too. These games are too hard for standard. I don't know. Just need slots, man. That's what I need. I really want to get overflow. That would be fucking dang. Here come the super minions. 50k calico, by the way. I mean, he's got overflow. This shit is too hard. This shit is too hard. Dude, I have that Lash player muted for some reason. What the hell? Like no wave too, which is crazy. Yeah.
Take him down.
This is brutal.
Nice work. Well, that was memorable.
How the fuck does she have 0 assists? Crazy.
I couldn't imagine that going any better.
Who cares? It doesn't matter. Yeah, it's just man, the standard mode is just dog shit. Like, yeah, standard mode is just unplayable, dude. It's just unplayable. I don't care. But it doesn't matter, like, I'm not playing a hero. I probably have like 3 or 4 games on Mirage. Like, I really could care less. And I'm used to it. Like, I literally lose like all my games, you know. I'll probably win like 1 or 2 games a day if I play like 10. So I don't fucking care. Oh man, this game's so hard. This game is so hard. This game is so hard. I mean, the problem is like I think mid lane fed so much that I don't know. It was just like hard to fucking I don't know. They just got free way early and just started fucking with me. Oh god, man, it like gives me a headache, dude. Like fuck. I'm like thinking about it. Fucking headache. I was just a weird ass hero, dude. It clearly doesn't even. I mean, I don't think I'm gonna continue like trying to get wins with him on standard, because my whole point of like trying to get him for ranked was to fix fix macro mistakes. But I can't even fucking do that in standard, so. Like on average, you need a group of players that are just like just as good, if not slightly better than the enemy team. Dude, my cat is like fucking crazy, dude. Like if all your team, like if your teammates are collectively worse,
Mirage,
like at all, then it's just a GG.
complete the ritual, and
It just doesn't work.
just reward.
Okay, let's see if I can like do better, because I definitely like blame myself. But we'll see.
I will heal, and you will die.
It's gonna be hard.
I won't let you kill me.
Oh my god, just melee that fucking thing, please.
Your life is my life.
Perfectly timed. Alright, 2 knives on me.
Someone's using a little.
By healing right first item. Unfortunately. He doesn't even have any of that in this build. Like, dude, this guy's posturing up for our tier 1 in standard. But look at this! They're both posturing up for tier 1 in standard! Like, what the fuck is that? Like, bro, what is that?
Where did they run off to? Death will
Oh
find them.
Lord.
Hey, you're making history.
Where's Hayes?
Hayes
Like,
is missing.
Hayes is doing. She's like getting ready for a box run. Ugh, man. People are getting too good at this game already because of the fucking internet. I was hoping for like some casual games to like learn how to play as a hero. I wasn't fucking expecting like min-maxing like APM in fucking standard. But we are, apparently. Softening it up. Bro, look how long I'm asleep for. What is that?
That's on me.
Good luck completing the ritual.
Sustain me.
A little solo kill there. I guess that guy just didn't expect like for me to do that much damage. Oh bro, what are you doing?
Another item made through
I'm gonna kill you, dog. Oh, we're gonna lose that lane.
Hayes is missing.
Let's damage the tower then. What? Interesting. Okay, dude, what are you doing? What are you doing?
Thank you. Hope this goes as well as rehearsal. I see hate. Good job.
Get the best of me. Your service is appreciated, Mirage.
Uh-huh. Oh. Someone's coming to gank.
I'll be right back.
Sounds good.
Mirage is kind of doing damage with him this lane. What the hell? I like couldn't do any damage to Paradox and Abrams last game. Shit was hard.
Great talent is missing.
Ship's missing.
Impose your will.
Alright, I'll go do this center, I guess.
I see Bebop.
Her strength will be
Oh, this is actually a good build, dude. Hold on. I'm about to hit Spike with tier 3 Scarab in lane. This is actually about to hurt real bad for them. Wait, just let me like heal some real quick. Oh, okay. I mean, he used all his knives, right? Oh, fuck.
There's the detective.
Our Green Guardian has been destroyed.
Give me some of that life.
I see Abrams.
I see great talent.
Appreciate that. Might be going this way.
Only one of us gets to walk away.
Thanks.
A little solo kill real quick.
Your spirit will be
They aren't safe.
Bro, he's won. That sucks.
This is just the beginning. Nishala, where do you need me to go? Your life
Oh my god. Just chunking them. Actually so funny.
Good luck not getting shot.
Okay, dude, this guy's a fucking pussy.
Hollow's blade.
Take them out before they escape.
Okay. Oh, these two fuckheads are annoying me now. Nah, bro. Fucking center lane, dude. Center of the map, so these motherfuckers are like gravitating towards it. They don't even know why. Dude, I don't know. I think this character needs fortitude. Low-key.
My time to check out the bridge buff.
Healbane's good and stuff.
Headed to Broadway.
My economy is like falling apart. That always happens with this character because
I see great talent.
I like don't know. I'll just go do fucking doubles, I guess. Go do this one. It's like hard to farm. Like you just like have to. I guess you do waves and fight. That's like your thing.
I need to be wise about my purchase.
Never mind.
We live in interesting times, don't we?
I move at your whims, Nashala.
Slay them and grow strong.
He's like not over here. Is it Bebop? Abrams?
One of us gets to walk away.
Oh my god. What the fuck?
Comes from you.
Oh, okay.
I see Abrams.
It's fine. There's two on me.
Attic, stylish, I love it.
And then gotta get Ricochet.
It was inevitable.
A boon from your patrons.
The wind will catch them. The gin is missing. Needed.
It's almost time to grab the rune.
There's the detective.
I will heal, and you will die.
Need help on yellow.
Okay. I see haste.
Nah, bro, hold on.
I need to be careful.
Ah!
You're dead.
Come here,
This should
buddy.
disorient them. It scares which is weak. Not happening. They won't be bothering us for a while.
Defend Greenwich. I like it.
You're winning.
Ah, fuck me.
Our green walker is under attack.
Look me up.
I'm making
This
poor
little
decisions
ritual of
here.
yours is really messing with my job.
Sending tornado!
I can't help but notice you haven't.
Pull back!
Our blue walker is under attack.
You're supposed to take me, yes? You, sir, are a dedicated individual, and I am grateful to be transported by you. You do have a plan, yes? Be careful! There's two of them!
Oh, fucking poor Hayes.
You do know where you're supposed to take me, yes?
I won't let you kill me! One less threat to worry about.
If the gin need anything, let me know.
Conjuring scarabs!
Okay, dude. Okay, dude.
Thank you, Sheriff.
Thank you, Sheriff.
I like it.
Like it.
Teleporting.
I can see Hayes.
Our blue walker is under attack.
Come down from the fucking roof. Okay.
The shallow night.
Hey, Fist Chick. Glorp Wave. How's it going, dude?
Defend green.
How's it going, bro?
You're a hell of a bodyguard, Mirage.
Vindicta's missing.
No. I'm back.
Why, thank you, Holiday.
Thank you. You're welcome.
Okay, guys. Bro, I need help. Like,
I got it.
oh fuck.
I'll buy us some time.
I'm just like running it down, dude. Running it down blue. What the fuck's up with that? Alright, really.
Submit to your betters.
Time for a change of environs. I'll travel the city.
Yes, ventilate them all.
I can hate that character too, man. For real. Bro! Oh, fuck, man! God, I fucking hate Hayes, dude. Like, get the fuck out. Oh, okay, whatever. I don't even have to say anything, bro.
Our green walker is under attack.
Man, Hayes is just so fucking cancer, dude. It's ridiculous. I legit cannot fucking stand that hero, dude.
from the Baxter Society.
Let's go mid. Yeah! Need help on blue.
Good game.
The shadow will kick me where I need to go.
Thank you. All right.
The cube will save us all.
Traveling.
Might be worth my time to check out the bridge.
The rejuvenator is descending.
I go good. That's all Bebop is too, is just fucking hooks, man. Whack ass character as well.
I see Bebop.
Hey.
Let's check out Bebop. Shooting strike! Good job.
Thank you for your aid.
I see you.
Yeah?
There's no shame in losing to me.
Thank you for making the most of the opportunities they provide.
Thank you.
He just gave up.
You are full of surprises, aren't you?
I'll show no mercy.
They only have one shot.
Get back in spawn. Get back in spawn.
I'm the greatest axe on Coney.
Victor's sacrifice is making our victory possible. Your kindness
Damn, I didn't realize
be forgotten this day.
how much we were just like shitting on them.
Let's push York.
Take the Van Reed. Headed to Greenwich.
Take me where I am needed. And we actually like didn't even need to. There's no way. Like,
You're about to make some magic happen, my friend.
all right. Damn, I didn't realize I had 10 kills as well.
Going to shop.
It's almost time to grab the rune.
Wait, why'd you die? You die, bro. I mean, what's he gonna do? Not shit.
Their ship!
Brother Jin!
I see Bebop.
They'll reap what they sow.
Your mind will be owned.
I will hear, and you will die.
Okay. I'm shooting at everybody for free.
Certainly was a grievous error. The storm comes for you.
There we should. Wait. Bob's right here. He fucking like majestic leaped out of there, didn't he?
Will none of you rise to the challenge?
Oh. Let me guess, she pressed 4 on you. Or no. Oh, I didn't even notice she fucking turned in the urn. I'm stupid.
Mid-boss has arrived.
That's my bad. I don't know what I want to do. I think they're in mid. They might be. Cranking my full hog to the gameplay? Jesus. Full. As Holiday would say, yeah! I like it.
They made their choice.
Your kindness to your allies will not be forgotten, Viscus.
I like it.
You're a hell of a bodyguard, Marat.
I must go.
Hope it doesn't take me underground. Oh, fuck. Because I clicked on like the mid icon. Rolling goo. Got the prick. You talking about the hornet?
Thank you for your aid.
Dude.
Of course they're dying. They're fighting me.
They will not escape.
Oh my,
I'll remember.
You already said GG. Doing the tornado and him being like, ah!
Everyone gave their role.
It's definitely like, I got like a bunch of solo kills that game. I think Victor or Apollo probably was MVP.
We had this battle won from the moment it began.
Come on. Most player damage? What? That was a Mirage. Only 39k? What the fuck? I thought I was going crazy. I guess not. Yeah, Mirage feels okay, I guess. But, I mean, it was only like that because... Yeah, it was only like that because our team was just like better than theirs. They nerfed Splatter and redistributed the power to other parts of the kit. I mean, they just like buffed the resistances on Goo Ball. And then like, I think Melee does like a little bit more damage, but people still play him the same way. Like, you can still get, like, 100k fucking splatter games or whatever. Yeah. Yep. I mean, let's see. Where's all the damage come from? Surely it's Jen's mark, right? Scatibs. Interesting. I can't believe I had so much objective damage. Fuck. That's crazy. Let me see. What are you doing hiding in the drapes? Now there's a grasshopper in here. Dude, what the fuck? Do you just like leave your fucking door and like windows open and shit? You like live in the woods? You're like, oh my god, there's a fucking wild boar in here now. What the fuck? Where'd that bitch come from? An entire nest of bees. Like, yeah, I live in a tree. You see those goopy stats though? We had a Viscous on our team? Oh shit, we did. You were Viscous. What the fuck? I had no idea. Crazy. Let's look at the goopy stats. Yeah, nice. Leave my door wide open at night. Great wind and it's nice and cool. What? Where do you live to where you can do that? That's like leaving your door open or windows open is like a dying art. Like, what? In a little city? Okay, I mean, I've only ever lived like in the suburbs or like in the hood. I've never lived in like a middle ground sort of situation where you can like have your window open and like not worry about like either being like robbed and killed or like people who are also like in suburbia like being like, huh, we don't do that here. That's... But it might be like my guilty conscience because I was always up to no good. I didn't want people to see the things I was doing. So having the window open was like a no-no, you know? You better be joking. But I mean, I had no idea we had a Viscous on our team. That's crazy. I had no idea. I thought you were... I forgot we queued together, low-key. My bad, bro. Let me look at those goopy stats. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Oh, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. When did you get mod? What do you mean? Who's mod? Oh yeah, who are you? Seriously, welcome back to the channel. Or welcome in, welcome in. Good to see you. Great to meet you. Meanwhile, we've talked like every day for months. I was gonna stream Skyrim, but decided not to. Well, good, because I'm on the grind anyways. Because you went live. Only to be forgotten. Yep. That's the inevitable demise of us all. First you die, and then you're forgotten about. No one knows you exist any longer except the people who are alive that had met you, and then they die, and then you truly are forgotten. But that's okay, because at least there's Deadlock, right? Speaking of Skyrim, it's fun as fuck. Yeah, I mean, pretty much. But that's a game that, like, and this is like just me, but that Skyrim is a game I was like unable to play more than once because I just like went so hard. Like I'm like a play, like you can't do it all in one playthrough, but I like had one really badass character that I did what I wanted on, and I did like everything I could with that character. You know what I mean? Like I did like all the side quests and stuff. The only thing I didn't do as the character is like start all of that from a different path. You know what I mean? And it's like I don't really want to do that, like, you know, but it's whatever. And then they like those motherfuckers that are shameless. They like re-released that game like 70 different fucking times, and everybody bought it again full price. You know, I gotta have it on this. I gotta have it on my Steam Deck. I gotta have it on my Nintendo Switch. I gotta fucking have it on this the remastered, the Game of the Year edition. Yeah, it's just like Jesus fucking Christ. 14 years old. You do? No, I'm not even gonna read that. Shut the fuck up. If this game came out when Baldur's Gate 3 did, I'd probably be like in my top 3 games. People love it, man. I think it's really funny that like the new like CEO or head of like Xbox like checked in at Bethesda and was like, "Hey guys, like what's going on? What's up with these IPs? I see that you're like happy to fucking re-release your 15-year-old game like every year in a new edition that's the exact same fucking game that you're charging full price for. But, you know, we have a reputation here, and if you're gonna have the Xbox branding associated with your name and stuff, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, Bethesda works for Xbox, right? So the big boss came in and was like, hey, like, where's our games at? You know, like, oh, what's that? You're not okay. Well, here we'll just give Fallout to this studio. And then as soon as they did that, they released like a public statement that was like, just so everyone knows, these are the projects that we're working on. This, and this, and that, and you know what I mean, just to make the fucking boss happy and fucking cover their asses and stuff. She fucking pulled her dick out, dude. And they were like, yeah, we have all this is what we're working on, boss. After she fucking took away the Fallout IP. But anyways, with that being said, I think finally we'll get another Elder Scrolls, and I'm super excited about that. I've always been the type to play through story games over and over. Yeah, I used to do that back in the day, but like the past like 10 years of my gaming life has been MMOs. Like MMOs, and then like the occasional like horror game, and then now I'm like super big into Deadlock. BL2, then I can count Borderlands 2. Yeah. I like raiding. Yeah, I'm done with MMOs though, unfortunately. I played Final Fantasy 14 for like almost 6,000 hours. And I might not ever play that game again, unfortunately. The thing that kept me playing for the past like 2 expansions was raiding, and then I had like an epiphany about it that like completely changed the way that I think about the game and stuff. And yeah, it's like kind of a time sink. And it's like, what I want from video games is to be like mechanically and like mentally challenged. Not to be mentally challenged. But you know what I mean. To be like mentally stimulated, you know. And Deadlock's pretty fun because it's got like aiming and then like economy and like all kinds of stuff like that, you know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah, basically like my relationship with Final Fantasy changed because what I used to say was like, yeah, it's like fast-paced, like intensive group puzzle solving, and I was like, yeah, and it's like really challenging and it's fun. And I realized that like the most challenging part of like what made raiding difficult, the most difficult, was not the complexity of the mechanics, but the fact that one mistake from anyone in a large group could cause a collective failure. And that just pretty much ruined it for me because I was in this raid group like previously, the last raid group that I was in, and the first month that the new raid series came out, I like spent a bunch of time in the party finder and just like cleared it on my own with like random people. And I would like meet up with them like for like 6 hours every weekend, like 3 one day, 3 another day. And we would just spend hours like dying to the same shit over and over again. And I just like totally lost like my enjoyment of it. I realized that. I was like, man, like that really is the most challenging part of it, is like being punished for the mistakes of others. And for what? For nothing, you know? Like you just get like a shiny weapon and like some item level stats that you can't do anything with except like parse, which is like a like percentile of the amount of people that have cleared it, right? And that's what I would like to do, but parsing gets so inflated with like day 1, week 1 clear raiders that spend like 16 hours a day raiding, that like they lock in their parses first with like basically like they inflate the parsing log with early clears, and so their page gets like full of like 100 percentile like parses, but that's because there's no one else parsing against it. Because like I've done that before, like on the FF logs page, like about like halfway through a raid patch cycle, there will be like a, you know, like let's say that the rating is on 7.0 patch. Well, on the 7.2 patch, where people are still logging that raid, those raids, they'll like split the logs and there will be like a clean slate. And I've gone in there and like right when the patch drops, like gone in and cleared a raid with like not even BIS gear and not even like my best like rotation performance, and have gotten like a 99. And so once I like realized that too, that there's like not even like parsing is like completely rigged and completely fucking fabricated and at the highest level against the best people with the best gear, it's crit RNG like that. There's just nothing, there's like, it's endless frustration for no reason. And it would require me to like I have like a sweaty mentality of like raiding and stuff. Like I want to like get in, get out, clear it and clear it fast, but I don't have like the attitude of like a sweaty person. And so it would require me, if I wanted to like raid like I wanted to, like socialize with people that have shitty attitudes but can like play the game well, and I just like don't want to associate with them, you know what I mean? So anyways, let me catch up on these messages now because we're talking about something that I've thought about a lot. And yeah. Let me catch up on your messages real quick. I wasn't looking. I was staring into Mirage's weird, creepy eyes. When my Chatterino is like not loading and I can't scroll this up. What the fuck? I didn't raid in Destiny 2. But yeah, I saw people do it, and it's essentially the same thing. Stand on this, wipe your whole party up. Nah, that's why I like Deadlock right now, because it's like competitive against other people, and it's like you have to like aim, and like it's like timing, positioning. There's a lot into it, you know what I mean? Like it's like a lot of skill expression, decision making. And it's cool, but it's really hard to play with random people who are, I don't know. That's like the worst part about the game, in my opinion, is like solo queuing. I wish that there was like a solo queue button. Like, dude, if they added like I promise you guys, people will enjoy this game a lot more if there was like, if they split. The thing is though, is they're not going to do it now because there's not enough players, but in the future, like at full release, they might split the queues, you know, and they might not do like they're not going to do a duo or 6-stack or anything like that, but they'll make a just solo queue button, right? And then so there will be like standard anything, like standard solo queue, ranked, and like ranked solo queue, maybe. I don't know, some kind of solo queue button will really make a lot of people happy, because that is to me the worst part. Is like, I just want to fucking get on and just like play. Like, you don't always have to be fucking communicating with your team and getting sweaty to fucking win. Like, you can just like queue up and just like play and see what happens. Like, I would love like a game mode like that, you know, assuming there's like a lot of people that fucking like know how to play the game, you know, right? Feel like someone is dumber than you? Well, it's how it is, man. It happens. We're all in it together. But the weapon is shiny. Yeah, I've got a lot of those really cool weapons and stuff in Final Fantasy. You want one? Ray has been going too long for things I don't know about, so I tuned him out. Damn, that's rude. Yeah, why are you gonna say that to my face like that? That's fucked up. Is it rude if it wasn't I mean, damn. I mean, just don't tell me that. You know what I mean? Just, you know, you don't have to be so forthcoming. I don't know. I guess you haven't been taught that. Sorry, I tuned you out. I was completely ignoring what you were saying. My bad. What was that? Can we talk about something I'm interested in now? Yeah, but you're not joking, though. That's the difference. It's like you're like completely serious. Graves and Kelvin band. And then they all, because of this new change, like, because I swapped into the Abrams Hayes lane, like, Abrams might swap now. Or, like, you see that? People always counter swap. So now the trick is to talk to your teammates, and instead of swapping before, where the opponents can see it, you just like swap, like you jump off the zip line right here instead.
What would you have me do? Stick on the dresser at the hotel?
Everyone always does that, dude. If I like Inferno swap to a lane with a big body, the big body will just like swap. How is this guy still not here?
I'm
sorry.
Have fun. Don't get dead.
Ah. You won't outlast me. Ah, I fucking missed the scarab. Dude, we're doing so much damage to these guys in lane right now. Oh, nice.
Where did they run off to?
Okay, bro. This fucking asshole. Alright. Oh, fuck. He went to the fucking... Why did he go that way?
Abrams won't die.
Ah, they're just so low. Dude, Paradox is really a fucking bitch, dude, isn't she? Are they gonna like reset, maybe?
I'll take him for a ride.
Damn, did he full reset? Ah, fuck. Okay, he didn't. Good, good, good. They definitely could have.
Will sustain me.
It's almost time to grab the rune.
Dude, she's just like an annoying bitch, dude. He's just a coward. Okay, coward. Go sit under your tower.
Go out there and impose your will.
Okay.
No one will be denied my aid. They made their choice.
I guess Abrams has decided to leave this game completely.
Let's push Broadway.
What a weird play, wasn't it? Now you're like mad low. Oh, where'd she go? Ah, okay.
I need help with Abrams.
Thank you.
Well, dude, your boy kind of needs to reset here, low key. I gotta do that.
Paradox. Abrams missing.
Heading to blue.
Headed to Broadway.
Low key.
Headed to yellow.
Dude, we don't really have like good team fights.
Fill the air. I see haste. Let's push York.
I really should be looking to like take their centers though, not mine.
The Archmother
Nah, bro. What's he doing over there? You taking my shit?
I see Victor.
They will feel Nashalla's
What
wrath.
are you doing over there? Interesting. They're having 3 people run the fucking errand for some reason.
Spirit Urn is here.
Oh, they got that. Oh, okay.
Who do you think you are?
Bro, he's got Stalker on fucking Aliens? That's weird.
It was inevitable.
Oh, how they fear Maurice and Krill.
Good luck.
Teleporting. The wind will catch them.
I'll be right back. Headed to blue.
Victor, Holiday's missing.
Headed to blue. Careful, Career.
Bro, let me get the wave.
I won't let you kill. Haze is on the prowl.
The character. Wonder, you probably could get like opening rounds on this guy, honestly. Maybe.
Consumed in.
My God. Bro, you went back in? No way. No way,
These
right?
people wouldn't last 2 hours in the tunnels.
Okay, bro, can I fucking go,
It
please?
isn't safe here.
Jesus
The Jinn
fucking
have blessed me
Christ.
today.
I should claim
Holy
the first
fucking shit.
Enemies questioning.
I was like getting hard focus, man. What's up with that? Damn. Paradox cannot have this item.
I see Paradox.
Our Green Guardian has been destroyed.
What's going on over here? bitch is just invisible right there.
Our green walker is under attack.
I got to believe we were nervous about fighting these people.
This is quite a lovely view.
Your service is appreciated, Mirage.
Bro, this fucking Haze character, dude.
Nobody's better than us.
Impressive teamwork, Krill.
This dude has 7 kills. Holy shit.
Be careful! There's 2 of us! Now that's sufficient.
They won't forget the day they crossed me. I will heal, and you will die.
Yeah, you better run.
Victor's on the roof.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Alright.
Our blue guardian has been defeated.
Using Joe Chuck's build. Kind of getting tired of fucking playing against Paradox. That character's annoying me today, dude. I didn't realize how fucking annoying I was playing Paradox, but Jesus fucking Christ, she's hella annoying.
I'll be right back.
Pull back.
Your spirit will be forged into a weapon.
I see Paradox.
At your wings, Nashala. This should disorient me. I have not forgotten what you did.
Headed to yellow.
Broadway needs help.
Headed to Broadway.
Thanks.
I see Abrams.
I should claim the bridge buff.
Headed to Broadway.
That was an accident. I didn't expect 2 fucking people to be right there. Oops.
I see Hayes.
This, man, I've got to pay more attention to the timers, bro. Ah, fucking hell.
attack. Maurice and Quill are tearing them apart.
I get Ricochet.
Now's the time to.
If the Jin need anything, let me know.
Just like can't keep it. I mean, I just can't keep it shoved, bro. Cannot keep that shit shoved.
I'll see Holiday.
I must go.
I see Abrams.
They're done.
Headed to blue.
Our yellow guardian has been defeated.
Nishala will stop them.
Will she? Nah, bro. I can hear her fucking. Nah, bro. Nah, Hayes players are straight up gonna fucking burn in hell, dude. I hate it. I hate it for them, truly. But they just are, dude.
For Abraham's has been pretty aggressive, pretty consistently, like the Billy and
Yeah, they're gonna fucking burn in hell, dude. It sucks, man. It sucks. Bro, can we unpause yet? We actually have like people side laning and like it's actually kind of dope. I fuck with that. I need to get I'm gonna get escalating and then I'm gonna get Hillbane.
Must be worth my time to check out the bridge.
That's the problem with that build though, is
Your service is appreciated, Mirage.
I stopped it. You know there's no saying, just give it up.
Nashala will take me where I need to go.
Headed to Greenwich.
Headed to green.
They'll reap what they sowed.
Sounds good.
Oh, fucking. No! Wait, guys! You gotta come back in here, bro.
Rise up and take
Fucking leaving, bro.
Over, my friends.
Oh my god. Scatups!
Raw power. Can't do much better.
Headed to
Use your
Greenwich.
life swap, bitch. You better get your life swap
go,
up before you die.
share in this glory, Chris.
On my way.
Without your efforts, they would not die so
I like this build.
easily.
Perfectly content. I cannot be held responsible for anything that happens when placing one magical vessel inside
Mara.
The rejuvenator is descending.
With the power of friendship.
Dramatic, stylish, I love it.
I see the drifter.
Where are you going?
I didn't choose this fight, but I will finish it.
I'll travel the city on my
Let me
terms.
get that solo kill.
Let's push York. You're coming with me.
Our victory will be glorious.
They aren't safe from me.
Headed to yellow.
Dude, I swear, bro. That shit is broken, dude.
Trust me, the longer this
Stupid
goes on, the
motherfucker.
worse it's gonna get for you.
Revel in your nature, God.
Thanks.
Tap into the Archmother's power.
I see haste.
Time to grab the rune.
The Jinn take me where I am needed.
Let's push yours.
No more games.
Your humility is noted, Pocket, but you deserve a claim for your help.
Bro, I have got to pay attention to the timers, dude. Like, I forget that fucking quickly, dude. Like, legitimately, I forget that quickly.
You're a hell of a bike, Mirage.
The witches of the municipal coven will...
You just eat that shit up, too. I wonder if it's, like, kinetic dash? Or if it's, active reload.
Careful, Mina.
Run, boy. Run, motherfucker! Oh my god, we have such a lead. Like, I don't know why we're taking so long. We could just go fight them and win. I'm like AFK farming.
Mashallah, where do you need me to go?
Where the fuck am I?
What they sowed. This is just the beginning.
Nah, bro. I'm not gonna even deal with it. She wants to fucking sleep dagger and all that. Nah, bro.
I see the Sandman.
I never was a fan of Wyoming anyway.
Sell later. I mean, I kind of like K-Dash though, low key. Interesting.
Mid-boss has arrived.
Dude, Mirage like can't fucking do this shit by himself. Uh-oh. Oh no.
It's almost time to grab the rune.
That's not good.
The rejuvenator is
good.
They have the rejuvenator.
Our green walker is under attack.
Will sustain me. Traversing the city will be a trivial now. They couldn't have gone far.
Headed to York.
I see Victor.
Time for a change of environs.
Consequences once more.
Really?
Our yellow walker is under attack. Our green walker is under attack.
I'm willing to die for Nashala. And I am certainly willing to kill for her.
Hope your trip to New York is a memorable one.
Fuck.
Our yellow walker has been destroyed.
Making this shit so much harder for ourselves. Crazy.
Victor missing. My mistake.
Feel the fury of the Jinn. Take me where I'm needed.
Oh my god. Holy shit, bro. His... Damn, dude. He can teleport so fucking often at max. That's crazy. I had no idea.
Holiday's up. I see Paradox.
I never was a fan of Wyoming anyway.
It's almost time to grab the room.
I see Holiday.
What's the plan? Defend green.
This is gonna be
Defend
chill.
green.
Let's take out Holiday. I see Holiday.
Yeah, my teammates made it so much more difficult for us by fucking doing that. Okay.
We all play our part.
He didn't want to do anything with that. We gotta go kill Victor or something. They have a better mid fight than us, so we can't let them do it. We have to kill them before. Or do it ourselves.
I see the drifter.
Hey, come kill Victor over here.
Mid-boss has arrived.
What's the plan?
Stay together.
He has silencer.
You're coming with me.
You're not going to like what you maul 'em.
Wow. Damn. That's fucked up.
There's more where that came from.
Crazy that we're losing this. Are you guys fucked up, like not paying attention to the mid-boss timer like way before this, by the way? Just like pushing into their base.
We only have one shrine left. Our defenses are crumbling. Fall off the part of the hidden king, but they will return.
Fucking Victor at 70k, bro. Oh my god. So cringe. Don't fight them. Back up.
Pull back.
I see paradox. I see the blue guy.
Bro, like... What? He's in our fucking spawn! Wow, you guys are fucking retarded. Wow, bro, that's fucking incredible, dude.
It's kind of unrivaled. It's unmatched, I'd say, over here in EU. But the lead they have of 20k mid-boss in minute time. Again, can we see golden statue buff check once more? It was over double last time, and it's
still over double.
Carrot 3, still over double. Thank you, Jake, confirming that for me. I mean, look at Zergy at 50. Like this has been insane control since the start of the game here for Buff Enjoyers.
Yeah, like Sonya is strong in this game. A curse is picked up from Shark, so I will say, like, you definitely have the kill threat, but where you're gonna be just unable to compete is when the full roster of Buff Enjoyers is bringing all these buffs to bear in an engagement. You know, I think at this point it has to be some kind of a pick off. And refresher buff from Arzo. Is this real? Do people buy a refresher?
So it wasn't in the last game. It was definitely a leech picked up instead, but maybe we have to hold tab.
I wonder if there's an item bug where it is like showing us refresher when it's actually something else.
Why are people so fucking stupid, man?
Buffs up.
Like, why do I have to tell them back up?
Buff claimed by Abrahams. I'm really surprised.
Mid-boss soon, back up. Don't fight them in their fucking base. Mid-boss soon, don't fight them in their base. Mid-boss soon. Our waves are bad. You can't make that shit up, dude. Fucking trash. Garbage. Garbage.
Got Death Slam available. Would he get catches onto anyone though?
It's not the most ideal start to the fight. Billy though, oh, if he goes down, it might all
Garbage. That's what I'm talking about, man.
Sonya is gonna pick up the walker on the other side.
Wow, I'm so... Whew, wow, I'm so tilted right now. That is crazy.
Let's see if Buff Enjoyers
That's crazy. How do you lose that? It couldn't have been more...
Got a walker to play off, but he's the one in huge trouble. He's just getting evaporated. The Arctic Blast.
Insane.
From Drake, and the follow-up is there. Shark rather, on a brutal game so far. I mean, he has struggled.
Yeah, he definitely.
Healing
one player who hasn't
tempo.
struggled though is Sonya, as you mentioned before. He takes a solo walker on the left-hand side while this is happening. Again, what's a walker gonna matter if you lose out on mid-boss? He has concussive combustion up. I feel like Abrahams almost have to go for it here. Like they have to commit to this
It's
fight.
so
If not,
brutal.
let Buff Enjoyers have every crystal.
You might be right, but can you really fight it? I think it's almost impossible. Like, yeah, Obakim just holding the Talon. I actually think it's correct not to contest here, as terrible as that is, as hard of a situation as you're in. But in the end, even if you contest some of the rejuve last hits with concussive, you're not winning the fight. You're just not from that kind of deficit, not from the strength across the board. And even concussive is not that good this game on its own, right? Like with Sanguine, Fermina, Tornado, Riposte, like pretty much every single character.
Man, I can't... I hate...
has a way to
I fucking hate retarded people, dude.
dodge concussive. So it's just not the team fight skill it might be in another kind of draft matchup.
I mean, especially with the counter spells being picked up on top of like the inherent abilities they have. I will say this though, for Abrahams, like that soul difference we saw there on your screen, it's not really continued to improve for Buff Enjoyers. And obviously the later the game that we're in, the less and less that 20k lead does matter. But with these objectives being taken, a potentially another team fight breaking off with these rejuves is where Abrahams really need to get some sort of control on the game here, and not necessarily to win them to win these fights, but to not really lose these fights, more importantly. But with Death Slam up for Buff Enjoyers, it feels like almost just a matter of time before they get a catch.
All right, we'll see if this double life swap, the silences it can impart, are enough for Arzo. He's gonna have to tank through a lot. Nox Nostra thrown out by Cosmetical, pretty much just zoning players back. Speculative at best, but that's good enough to get a double shrine drop.
Fucking retards, man.
Buff Enjoyers already in a massive position to win this game. Still half the rejuve timer available as the Hidden King falls in the first phase. Darkness is out, but where's the actual fight? Death Slam on 2, and they're just instantly gone. Jason, this one is over.
Yeah, it is. It's felt like over for a long time, to be honest, but that nail in the coffin is going to be hammered on through here. They charge forward. Saint gets a combo onto Obakim, but I don't think it's going to turn really into anything, as no one's there to really defend the Hidden King anymore. Finally, they get some players on top of it. It's just a matter of time before we get cleaned up here. Cosmetical, 41k souls and on a streak. 38,000 souls and on a streak, and there's really nothing to stop them from taking this first map of the series. Potentially to win themselves the largest chunk of money we've had in Night Shift.
Oh man, what a tour de force from Buff Enjoyers. I mean, front to back this game. Laning phase was great. The mid game was dominant.
Holy shit, the prize pool is $6,000. That's fucking
Right? They
crazy.
kept the soul lead from getting.
Oh man, I'm so fucking angry, dude. Oh man. I can't believe it, dude. I don't want, like, bro. Fuck this game, dude. This fucking game sucks. I don't know why I do it to myself. This shit is garbage, dude. Everyone, like, where are the good players at? Like, where are the fucking good players to play with? Where are they? I don't, why did they run it down into their base? Like, what were they thinking? What were they thinking? What were they thinking? I have no idea what they were thinking. Huh. That is incredible. That's the kind of shit I'm talking about, bro. 15 fucking standard wins to fucking queue as a character in ranked. 15 fucking standard wins, dude. How the fuck are you gonna fucking do that when people want to make the games go 50 minutes and then throw them, dude? Oh my fucking god. That's crazy. That's 15 hours, dude. 15 hours of playing with these fuckheads, man.
How he's comboed the heal vein heal keeps him alive. Oh my god.
Oh man, I gotta break something. I'll be right back.
Weird, though. If those kills were successful, I wonder if this game would have played out drastically different. If these gank attempts of Abraham's netted them the kills, netted them the control early on, I don't think Buff and Joyers would have had such a clean transition through the rest of this game.
I think it would have definitely been a much harder matchup. But honestly, Putin Cosmetical really called upon to kind of put their lives on the line in these fights and get a ton of value from their escapes. They did exactly that this game. Zergy also pretty immaculate on the lash. I think there was like one death slam that was a little bit lackluster, but other than that, I mean, he was just lights out this game. And just further adding to the threat that he brings, great aim from him in the air on Lash. Was like, it's a great hero to really showcase his individual mechanics. But for Buff and Joyers, I mean, just across the board, so well executed, so clean. You know, for me, it's like we talk about, oh, they're so good against Affliction, they're so good against this. At some point, you just got to admit, maybe this is just the best Deadlock team right now.
I mean, I've been saying it, man. I've been saying it for so long, and I think we got
Jason,
proved.
you have to admit it, Jason. I know you hate Buff and Joyers. I know you're always doubting them and saying how they're the worst team ever. But
let me do the math
because of me saying this, you need to believe in it.
Okay, I mean, you did say it first. I have to agree, right? It's definitely not something I've been saying for almost a year now or anything like that. But yeah, they are hands down in my eyes. Now that Jake has confirmed it, the best team in the world, as we found out in NSL, and we're finding out week in and week out here. But they're playing so well against so many different things that would shut down any other team. Like, it would shut down Leviathan, who's the third best team in EU. But there is still such a big gap right now between Buff and Joyers and quite a few other teams out there. And we can see here, Sonya did a good job of continuing to farm up, but 0 kills for him. Like, kills in general was 9 to 36. Buff and Joyers with just full control of Vrayek. I think maybe the most interesting thing of this game, something we didn't talk a lot about, was actually Vrayek having a really good game. Like, he had the most souls, he had 23 assists, he had the most player damage done, and the weird thing was, it didn't feel like he was doing that much player damage, but obviously the numbers don't lie.
Numbers do not lie, and there's some beautiful ones. Vrayek also, disgusting hero damage from him, 6-0 and 23. Maybe we didn't sing his praises enough in that last game. I mean, when a Calico gets this far ahead, the vision game she's able to offer, I think maybe you got to look at that as part of why Shark, Tass, and Saint had such difficult games. This pick-off trio was essentially ineffective against Buff and Joyers. They were always there with the numbers to punish, and when they weren't there with the numbers, Cosmetical Hoot were able to just slip away, right, and able to just live another day. Feels like everybody had some kind of a tool to evade those ganks, and maybe that was the key to this draft. Just that there wasn't a vulnerability. There's nobody in this draft who is an easy pick-off with no mobility. Everybody had a tool to kind of play for just a little bit longer, and those a couple extra seconds, that's all the time you need for a teammate to come in and assist you in a fight. And the Buff and Joyers, the way they play, their allies never far away. Net worth was not explosively out of control, but the kill score absolutely was 9 to 36. That really, I think, tells you more of the full story of this match.
And the golden statue bus, let's not forget, still having I have confirmation. Over double the golden statue.
Get the calculators out. Get the calculators out.
Get my TI-84 that I put Mario on way back in the day, and that can help me out here. But this is this has been a very strong showing, as you pointed out. Able to get control of the game relatively early, keep fight on the enemy side of the map, deny away those sinners, and continue to snowball from there. But that doesn't mean the series is done. It doesn't mean that Buff and Joyce have secured their portion of the biggest prize pool in Night Shift history. They still have to do it one more time. And Abrahams have the chance to turn it around. We're gonna find out though after.
We're gonna find out though.
What's gonna happen in this series?
Pulsar Esports. Who do you think you're punching? Fucking retards, man. I'm just fucking bored. I don't know. I don't know what I want to do. They're taking too long for to fucking get another game going. $3,000 donation? What the fuck? Man, it's such a shitty feeling when you're like up like that. And then you just lose. Like it really, it breaks my heart because it's such a fucking gigantic waste of time. Like that was like 45, 50 minutes. All we had to do was just like go mid-boss and then go into their base and win, but my teammates, like they're children. Like they're just like little babies. You have to like, come on, let's go this way. Come on, no, watch your head. I ain't got time for all that, dude. I ain't got time for all that shit. Come on, little guys. No, don't go into their base. Mid boss is soon. You don't want to lose the game, do you? You won't respawn for like a minute and a half. Like 90 seconds. 90. Can you say 90? Goo goo gaga, run it down. Run it down into their base. Goo goo gaga. Throw the game. Like, okay. Bruh. Holy fuck, this is the longest minute I think I've ever sat through in my entire life. Holy fucking shit. Yeah, that last game just like completely like made me think like what's the point of even playing? I don't even want to play the game anymore. Like ever. Like what's the point? Like I played like so many fucking games yesterday. Hours and hours and hours and hours of Deadlock. And I ended up one rank lower than I started. And also like almost another rank below that. So assuming I win, I would have to spend all that fucking same time winning just to get back to where I started yesterday. So I'm just kind of like, what's the point? But to have fun, bro, I can't have fun. Not with like random strangers just like fucking everything up constantly. So I don't know. I'm done. And honestly, like Deadlock is like the only game I care to play, which sucks. Like it just means like gaming is dead, dude. Gaming fucking just sucks fucking dick in a bad way. Like what's left? Not shit. Everything sucks. You can't even fucking own a physical copy of a game anymore. Not in the future. Like, all good things are dead. Everything's predatory. So, I'm like fucking over it.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're back now.
Depending on how this draft is, I might fucking kill myself right now. On stream. Tune in. Turning on the cam.
Jake, we are just 2 night shifts away from hitting 52, which I did my math correctly in the break. That is 1 year.
That's how old
So they say 2 weeks in a
you
year,
are.
isn't it like 2 1/4 or something. I don't know, but or wait, what was it? Leap year? No, something like that. Keep an eye on the leap year night shift, guys. That's when we're gonna go really mega in 4 years. All right, turn up.
Mega turn up.
Oh, in 4 years.
He's got a little boy haircut.
Night shift of 200, where we're gonna have a $200,000 prize pool, and Jake is gonna shave his head live on air. I did have confirmation of that. No, it's
Jason. If we put all
Dude, I have to mute this. I have to mute this. It's so unbelievably cringe. I can't listen to them fucking not be funny. Oh my god. I can't. It's not funny. Here, I can play something funnier as they talk. Wow, like, dude, it's like a sigh of relief, like having them muted. Oh my god. Ooh, god, I have a fucking headache. Oh. All right, let's see.
Confirmation from production, actually. Did Abrahams choose first pick last game or second pick? Abrahams was first pick last game. Thank you so much, Solomon. So, okay. And then Buffingers did ban Doorman first both games, and they get Billy as well here. So, we have confirmation. We have things sorted out this time. But Billy, man, Listic was 7-0. We saw pop up earlier on, and Billy, is he
Billy's
the strongest hero? Like, is he
That's
truly
for
the
sure.
GOAT?
Definitely a GOAT. He's also the GOAT, I think, in the current meta. Abrams grabbed the pocket back. Let's see what their additional pick is. This is where it gets interesting. I feel like the pocket can be nice. The affliction does kind of suck for Billy, but the chain gang can vice versa often be a way to catch the pocket, lock him down, deny him the teleport out.
Go Lash? Deny that away? Oh, no. Okay.
Apollo. Okay. Okay, I'm not mad at the Apollo either. I think Repulse can be pretty nice into Billy. Laning-wise, it gives you somebody pretty sweet to match up with. Still, it's pretty early in the draft for the Apollo. I feel like it could have gone a little bit later, so your Buffingers want a combo. I think I'd love to see them even go for the Lash again. Yeah, they grab it out here. This combo is nutty as well. Like, Chain Gang into Death Slam. And Zergy just showed in the last game, like, he was just, did he die on Lash? I mean, it really felt like he was untouchable.
I'm just checking with ZP. I want to, because I know, I was going to say,
McGinnis.
Destroyers have been
What
playing
the
Zergy
fuck?
on McGinnis, but I was trying to check with ZP, were they playing McGinnis when Lash was also picked? So that means Lash is going to be thrown over to, I want to say Hoot. And then Zergy most likely playing a gun McGinnis here, which was banned out by Abrahams on the turn in the last game. So Buff and Chores, we're going to see a different style once again, and I'm real curious to see what Zergy's going to do here on McGinnis.
Man, I'll be honest, even though that game was a complete shit show that my teammates threw away because they're all collectively have the brain cell of a fucking goldfish,
It should be really, really easy to afflict you. And if you're relying on
it felt good playing a strong hero
that whole game
in lane for a change.
I would kind of rather see,
because like my lane's like already really good, so like if I get a character that's like strong, that feels like really, really good.
Right? They're not committed to anything just yet. It's this first half of the draft. They could kind of flex this McGinnis and slot it into carry only if they feel like the draft kind of shapes up.
Because lately I've been playing Celeste, and I feel like Celeste's lane game is like not like super duper strong.
The McGinnis takeaway and the
because her gun, dude, her
yeah,
fucking
same with,
gun
I mean, the affliction completely counter out
sucks.
that McGinnis can do if you can get
like
the
so
affliction
it
out.
like
Again, I'll say Buff and Joris have been the best team hands down at dealing.
I don't know.
with
I guess you just like meta
affliction,
melee the
hitting multiple
fucking
people,
creeps, I
anyone,
guess maybe.
In these exchanges. Oh, the holiday ban, a Rem ban.
But
we to see
I
any
can't
more
fucking play
potential out of
Mirage.
Either of these teams. Are we see maybe a Bebop picked up? I'm
Cost
hoping
me
Abrahams doesn't
take me
go
like
low and curl once
70,000 fucking
Looks like
hours
we're
of my
back
life
to
to
Falco as
just
well.
unlock Mirage for rank.
Starting
So
on
what
this
the
hero,
fuck is
man.
the
Like,
point?
the vision game, the pickoffs he's finding, it just constricts the map on you. On top of that, I feel like another thing we don't talk about enough, that something I've been thinking about more, is like having one hero who can do the tunnels is actually a big deal economy wise, right? Like Mo can sort of do the tunnels right with Burrow, but like Ram in particular, right? If you get Ram, he's gonna get a lot of eco out of the map that you just don't have access to. And like the current Abraham's draft, they're never ever farming the tunnel. So if it's Calico's the one hero in this game, as seems relatively likely at this point, that can do tunnels, that's a ton of souls, right, over the course of the game to be fed into the Calico, on top of an ability to maybe slip in and out of these fights that otherwise is pretty unmatched. Drifter has not had success today, though, and Buffingers, nonetheless, are still going to pick it up.
Yeah, but you don't forget about... Actually, it's probably Obi Kim on Drifter, if I'm not mistaken, of what I'm currently seeing. And Obi Kim likes to send it down lane, and he still puts up ridiculous damage, too. And so we got to see Task Drifter early on. We're going to see Obi Kim Drifter, it looks like. But the Yamato, yeah, as you pointed out, a little bit different. I think we've seen together picking Yamato quite a few more times over the last few weeks, but it's still definitely one of those odd picks at the moment. It's not as meta as it used to be.
Yamato, yeah, I'm it's just hot and cold on this hero. I think there's been some newer builds, like people have been building Spiritual Overflow and kind of scaling pretty well into the late game with more hybrid damage than we've seen in the past on Yamato. So it could be interesting. I think obviously Shadow Transformation is pretty fantastic against Lash. In general, maybe Yamato probably a good matchup into Lash, just the ability to chase him down, stay on top of him for a lot of these heroes. That's going to be pretty valuable. The question is, can you stay on the front foot? I think this is a really, I would say across the board, a much more solid draft for Abrahams. Like they're getting a lot of these key, fighting characters that can pressure the enemy, put the screws to them, and it's actually Buffingers who I think maybe rely a little bit more on outnumbering their opponent. Calico and Drifter maybe turning the tables on a gank. Seems like it will not be the Zergy McGinnis, so as he locks in the lash, no problem with that from last game. But I think this game I do kind of prefer seeing McGinnis on like the more traditional or a support role.
Oh, it's actually at the moment it's not going to be Zergy. Is it?
Is it
Hoot? Hoot McGinnis?
Wait, maybe it's Hoot on carry McGinnis.
No way.
I mean, I feel like Hoot is maybe like I like it more like they can play like I don't mind eco on the McGinnis, but I think when you go like I don't know, I guess I don't know what the build is for the carry, but like Merc Mag and things like that, it could be pretty strong. It is a lot of damage, but I just like the utility McGinnis. Like the McGinnis utility with the wall and the heal is so ridiculously powerful. It's so nice in the team fight. I'd almost rather you be like more tanky than deal more damage.
The heal is insane. I think is in my head I'm playing a lot of like what ifs, because obviously the heal is really good, but it also makes it really easy to hit an affliction if you're going to be staying on that heal. Like you're kind of indirectly helping their pocket out. So I wonder how it's going to play out in particular when we get into this one. But when it comes into the game when pocket's not really fighting, obviously this heals is going to go ham, and I wouldn't be surprised to see them once again, like we saw before at Abraham's, like Saint playing it, just push these Guardians down early and use that early advantage to start getting ground and getting aggressive in the enemy jungle. It looks like we are loaded into our game here, potentially our final one of the series. Again, we have an insane prize pool this week. Tetsuo donating 3K into the prize pool on top of our 2K, plus a ton of money coming in from everyone else who's been watching, donating directly to the pool, and none of it goes in towards our pockets, only the players. It's gonna be a tough one to win here, but a lot of money on the line here between these two teams.
Yeah, I mean, Buffingers, if there's ever a week to lock up a rock solid 2-0, it'd be this one. So much cash on the line, but historically the games have been closer and closer. These money matches have been going to 3, and Abrahams, I think they've got a much more solid grip on this game with flexibility in the draft, less pressure to find some early pickoffs. On board early though in the mid lane, it'll be a Calico McGinnis lane. This is an interesting one. I can't say that I've necessarily seen this before, and Paradox was it Paradox Yamato on the other side? I've absolutely seen this. Is a really sick classic poke lane. So Break and Hoot, they've got their work cut out for them.
I wonder if we're going to see them go for rounds for the early shove, look for the Guardian, but I think sustain is going to be one thing they desperately need. Obviously McGinnis does give quite a bit of that, but it's on quite a decent cooldown, to be fair, to get the heal up over and over again. A Geist Apollo on the left-hand side against a Drifter and a Mina. I think that's, yeah, I don't know. I don't really remember if I've ever seen this kind of matchup before with like Mina Drifter together or like a Geist and Apollo. I mean, that's obviously a lot of harass you can do here on Abraham's side.
I think, yeah, both pretty solid lanes there. Of course, the third and final lane. It's going to be, what is that? Billy Lash against Abrams Pocket. Yeah, all in all, I think mid lane is the one where I'm sort of like most questioning for buff enjoyers, right? Like how this Calico McGinnis are going to fare. If they can just survive, I think it'll be decent for them. But Yamato has a lot of pressure to put on, especially with this flying strike. Chasing for more kills is super realistic.
I just don't see necessarily buff enjoyers taking an early tower to then rotate Hoot out to look for more towers in other lanes. I don't know if they have the shove that they need up against the Paradox.
He was just full HP. What the hell happened, man? Together got smoked on a trade there. It's actually a pretty big deal with the McGinnis heal coming out. Maybe buff enjoyers are actually stronger in this lane than I've given them credit for.
Is there a chance he got hyperline?
I don't know. I can't imagine it. Maybe a parry or something. I would have heard the parry. So I think he just got kind of beamed down by Calico. And honestly, the Gloom Bombs plus melee combo, pretty disgusting for Calico. If she's able to fully connect on that. Mina putting on some presence against Apollo here. Flawless advance forced out. Not sure he's going to be able to get much of a connection on that. Listic, though, is going to go down. And for Saint Sonya, really nice to be able to find kills. This is a lane where, man, when Pocky is a great hero, but when you get kills on lane, you kind of go to God mode status. And that's looking like the way this one's going to go. Like, you know, often the first kill is the precursor to some more.
Kind of becoming unlocked here. I wonder if
some more
swaps come through.
That's what he was trying to say there. Some more, not some more.
Often though, you see like a Billy Lash combo. As well, speaking of getting low here, Shark, he's gonna fall to Cosmetico, who picks up I think his second kill of the game now. on this left-hand side. So maybe the right-hand side for Buffalo is having a tough time. The left definitely isn't.
Nice little freeze here from Geist. See if she'll be able to get much more of that. Obakim's still getting decent amount of souls off the trade. Has to just run back for now. And I think the freeze can be held here for Geist. So really good lane management from Abrams. Trying to get something back on this side wave.
And there is one unsung buff that we never really get to talk about. Or I mean, we see often is the Listic death buff. I mean, it gets to 0 and 10, or just 10 kill or 10 deaths. It really starts to amp up, and he's already on 1 so far. No chat lives to talk about that. But I'm a little bit worried. Yeah, I mean, the thing is that it seems to happen with Listic a ton. He like dies 5-6 times, and all of a sudden he becomes a god on the server. But the left lane,
that's the nature of frontlining. You got to take some risks. Sometimes it costs your life.
They're back at their own tower yet again, even though they had some early kills. But obviously, very hard to shove out the lane as drastically as like an Apollo and a Geist can do against you.
Yeah, still no major advantages. Just maybe the first inklings of one, although some big damage on Abrams, who's running low on the skills. The Infernal Resilience is getting some pretty decent sustain, but with that parry missed, yeah, that's going to be a chase down. Saint, can't believe it. The Abrams just gets boxed out by Billy and Lash. It's going to be a nice comeback kill for Listic and Zergy.
I think a pretty big win for Buff and Jers, right?
God damn.
Okay, never mind. As you're talking about with
God damn.
For this, though? Oh, this is not worth, though. That's not a good trade.
We're gonna die right away.
It's
Boom.
flashy, it looks kind of cool for Sonya, but you're a 4.2k pocket feeding a solo kill to a Lash. That is really bad, actually.
Shut the fuck up, Jake, with your little boy haircut. What do you know?
Equal with the pocket.
Fucking Bebop main. Fucking kill yourself. No, I'm just kidding.
Able to get an assist here on another kill. Is actually have to
I said that and my cat fucking ran. He was like, ah.
Looking to take down Shark. Looks like he will fall. Cosmetical needs to time though, and Break gets the kill.
I like the way you spelled shark with a Y, dude. Cool.
He feels like he should be a lot higher than this. They're just keeping the pain on, keeping Shark held back quite a bit, only at 2.9k souls. Same with Arzo, 3.3, and this left lane is winning so dominant.
And Hoot's been holding on admirably. I mean, you got to remember, Paradox Yamato is one of the scarier lanes in Deadlock.
Scadums!
Poke, a lot of pressure to be put down, but Hoot is just stalwart here on the beginners, just killing waves, protecting the tower, making it last as long as possible. It may ultimately be something that is going to go down, as much the same we were seeing over here on the side wave with Apollo putting yet more pressure on. But the economy-wise, that's what Buffingers are focused on. So far, it's been good for them. Rend misses, though. Hold on. Even with Nox Nostra, maybe still enough. Medical finishes it with the rake. Another kill for the Mina, who is off to a hell of a hot start here, Jason.
Bro, 3-kill streak, 4.8k souls.
Fuck my ass, Jason.
Talk about Cosmeticals feeling
nice cock, Jason.
I mean,
nice cock. Jason, nice cock. Nice cock, Jason. 2 fat cocks, oil.
So I do wonder, as you mentioned, that solo kill didn't happen. Solo death.
Nice cock.
Now a middle battle's breaking out. Parry comes through onto Vraic. Together, still looking to back away from this one. Not feeling confident to finish this one off, especially with Hoot. And now the rotation of Obikim going to be here. The Eternal Night comes on in. They're trying to go for the chase.
The hunt begins.
Catch onto this Paradox, the time wall, trying
Goodbye,
to
Paradox.
down. They get the kill. Task. There's a 4k lead, 7 minutes in, Jake.
Watch this tower health. Watch it, Jason, because it's not going to be here for long.
Nice cock, Jason. Watch this tower health, Jason.
Beaming it down. Little parry from the Drifter. Just going to ensure that this one goes down. Full power slash does connect on a Drifter, who's gotten a couple stacks already, so a really nice game for Obakam. Pocket Affliction available.
Affliction.
One, but you think that would set up for the kill here onto the Billy. Surely,
bro,
is going to pick that one up. So, 1-man Affliction, definitely something you're willing to give at this phase of the game, and maybe a tower to be gained on top of it.
Yeah, I think you can take any kills you can get right now and any pressure on the map, especially Gardens, is going to be a huge win for them considering what's happened this left-hand side, but they do lose out on TAS, and Arzo's already low on HP. Zergium was getting completely blown up here. The Fog going to save his life.
Goes through the bridge, teleports.
Takedown's going to be there. And Obikim is extremely deep on the right-hand side. Looks like he'll be able to survive under the tower. Or not. I don't know. He's very low.
Stamina usage a little awkward, but a kill still comes in on the other side. Break and Listic together. Buffington is making use of all their ultimates, like really keeping them on CD, leveraging the farm here. Pockets back with some big stacks here on the barrage. That's going to box out Billy for the moment. Billy may actually look for the trade, but whoa, wait, 300 pounds? Oh my, are we at 6K?
We're at 6K, man. We're at 6.1.
Wow. Oh my God, guys. Insane stuff. So now the team's fighting for more than $3,000. Buff Enjoyers. Huge cash payday.
Oh, okay. I was wondering. I was like, they're going to split it with NA. Okay.
Surely with 2 chances in the way they're playing, the form they're in.
That's a lot of money.
I'm really curious if we've had any notes with these donations because I've not actually been able to check in on them. But that is some amazing support. I mean, we had 3K from Tetsuo putting us at 5K, but we had 1.1K come in outside of that here for the players. Definitely showing
Tetsuo inspired a revolution, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, guys, if you want to donate to twitch.tv/Raylan,
Paradox scouts this out. Good position.
I'm in close communication with the TOs of Deadlock Night Shift, and I will for sure make sure that they get your lovely donations in a timely manner. All of the players are compensated, and I'll make sure that they get your message right away.
See if they can do
Twitch.tv/Raylan.
On the right. Looks like finally someone will clean up. It's gonna be Tass. But I've
Never solicited, you know, just mentioning
frame on the Buff Enjoy medical. They get it solo farm
that I can translate for you. No problem.
I feel like if you're Abrahams, you have to deal with him at some point, and maybe they just send
no problem
into the lane to kill him. They set him behind and keep him.
Burfs. That's what fucking Zergy's saying right now. He's going burfs.
Kind of doing so well from a farm status perspective that hasn't taken the T1 just yet. So still a lot more fights to be had on that side of the map. Guardian to be had. I actually love this from Listic because he's so poor that even if he dies, it's not worth that many souls. And he accomplishes a pretty important objective. Death Slayer's out from Zergy. It grabs Taz. Not going to be solo killed by Sonya.
You're dead.
Surely, inevitably, he's going to find this finish on Ballistic.
The hunt
begins. Still caught a little bit deep here with the chase out of Obikim.
Obikim. More stacks for Obikim. He's doing really well in Drifter to pick up these early stacks.
GG, Abrahams.
There's a lot of fighting tools in this build. He's quite tanky. And with the Max Stalker's mark, man, that thing freaking hurts on these tankier frontliners. Nice baited of the mark here, though. Well played by Sonya. I like that. Canceling the barrage early. Silence is out from Nox Nostra. Cosmetical. They're trying to dive him super deep under tower. With the riposte as well, they use the life swap. I mean, honestly, Listic, I think he's be willing to give his life just to save the Cosmetical Mina, given the difference in farm there. Billy with one Rising Ram. Is he able to slip away? He's not. But maybe there's more kills to be had. Swap has been used. Arzer with the Vitality buff. Isn't an easy kill, but he is close in the enemy walker.
I mean, even Listic falling, as you said, keeping Cosmetical alive, but also keeping the walker alive is going to be extremely important for them because Abrahams were looking to get aggressive on these objectives. Sane just looking to escape here, potentially being chased down. As actually the entire squad of Buffingers do turn around looking for the fight onto Sonya. If they could shut him together down, it would be huge. Obikim's already fallen to Sonya. He has Affliction up. No one to use it on just yet, though. And you can see everyone's really scared to enter the shop around him as Zergy's able to get a kill onto Tass. And the Rift even spawns on the right-hand side. So it goes potentially from bad to worse here for Abrahams if they can't turn these into kills.
Oh, well played from Listic. Baits the parry now, getting a bunch of light melees, raining down damage onto Shark on the Apollo, who's been fantastic so far, but a little bit of
18 health. Oh no.
Shark needs. Oh, hold on. The dive continues, and surely Shark's dead here. Yeah, good catch from Listic. After a bit of awkward movement, just slips around under the walker. McGinnis setting up camp here with a maxed out wall. I don't know that you can fight into this. Buffinger is happy to claim this with already having an
man, dude. Fuck McGinnis, dude.
Drake,
ugly ass character.
He's got the ultimate. Surely Return to Shadows enough to get him out of there.
Can we see how many deaths Listic has right now? I'm curious. Has he
17.
Because he's been playing pretty well. I mean, he said solo pushing into some of these. He's got 5 deaths.
He's leading. Isn't that enough for you, Jason? Isn't that enough?
It is.
Why is he? Why are you exposing him like that?
Shark is able to take objectives. I mean, he's catching up in farm too at 8.9, almost 9k souls.
Oh, Drifter, another one for Obikim. He can't keep getting away with this. It's his 4th stack of the game, I believe, on Drifter. It's at the point where that is meaningful gun damage. And it's going to scale deep into the late game. Now they're trying to gank it around, but you see he's got a lot of tankiness on that build, and that's why lives through the initial burst, now turns around for a fight of his own. Holds the darkness for the moment, but Abraham's.
Damn, that's tough. He said holds the darkness.
He's in trouble. Even Lash Afflicted still sticking around in this fight. And Abrams out of gas, almost out of stam. The wall isolates him on the shop.
But full of aura. Am I right?
Bailing out Zergy, and I mean with Affliction thrown in, for Zergy to dominate that team fight so decisively is a statement for sure about Buff Enjoyers and their status in this game.
Oh my god, Obi comes back for more. Are you kidding me?
I mean, this mark is brutal. Again. With the Spirit Sap as well, Nox Nostra. Oh, it's close. And yeah, the bats just barely track around the wall well enough. Spell Magic even being held by Mina doesn't even need to respect the disable ability on the other side. And Yam's flying striking in, but I don't think you want these hands, man. The trades with Obukim are, I mean, Obukim is doing insane hero damage this game with the max mark. Like, I actually think we get a hero damage check. Obukim might be really doing God's work in this one.
I mean, this lead is also exploded into 11k 14 minutes in for Buff Enjoyers. So like you, I am curious to see player damage if we can get that up here, just to see how much work Obikim's been doing. Also, Cosmetical, I think, is going to be relatively high up there with the amount of damage he was able to do in lane. Well, that's net worth. What about damage? And then maybe, what was the damage per net worth? I know you weren't here last week. We have a couple of like new stat stuff. As you saw, like the live stats we had. Here's the hero damage for 1k souls. So Zergy's putting out some serious work.
I like that stat. I like that stat.
Yeah, just a lot of good ones. Production's been cooking.
Yeah, Zergy is super active, super early, which is huge for somebody who's like known for the hard farming. But I mean, I think Obukim is doing kind of crazy work.
Yeah,
always active on the map. Always.
So what does he got? Less than 4, a little less than 14k.
Let's look at it without the souls. I think we're both kind of aligned that he probably should be the highest because he's.
I think Lash is doing more for sure. Lash is richer and doing more damage. And again, gets completely caster curse as we're blazing him with these stats. And maybe some more kills to be found. Abraham's still healthy. They want to snowball into more. This is one of their first and best opportunities in the game, but a rebuttal parry, devastating. The turrets, though, doing enough, protecting their mother.
Don't say protecting their mother, you weirdo.
And a mid push, surely not. Crazy move. Listic has a movement buff, so he's deep, but he might still be able to slip away. Yam in the back line. Thinking about maybe getting cheeky, even holding this urn. Finds a flying strike target. Some stuns come in, a parry. Surely Billy in trouble now, though. Flying strikes raining down.
Oh my
what the fuck?
No, impossible. Okay, Yam, surely the hero who cannot be escaped in this kind of a moment.
Fucking Billy, dude.
And yes, Listic is going to find that kill. Should be able to run the urn in on top of that. But all pocket dead. Wait. Nope. Yep. Waited. I waited successfully. Affliction is out, and I don't think Mina's even going to back down off this. This is not a max deflation.
Oh, we came back in. Stalker's Mark.
Oh.
Carry off as well on the Saint. That should not be happening. It was basically 1v3 there off the back of the charge, and does have the reinforcements and escapes with some serious damage being done once again. And Cosmetical, who's going to stop this man? He's at 17,000 souls. No one can 1v1 him. And he gets some early damage onto that walker. Even a good use of the rake there on the escape, taking a couple of the minions in that tier 1 camp. I mean, I think it's like, okay, great. Abraham's been able to, you know, fight okay with the rest of Buff Enjoyers, but Cosmetical has not been involved in these fights, and he's 6-0-3.
I mean, this moment in the game for Mina, she's like, the vitality investment is serious, right? Like, Dispel Magic, superior stamina, and Resto Locket. This is honestly, she's almost unkillable, right? Unless you're just hard stunning her to death with like an ideal chain combo, which I just don't think is realistic. I mean, Cosmetical is going to be able to farm solo so comfortably, and it means Buff Enjoyers don't have to put any other resources on an entire half of the map. It means the rest of their team can essentially all be fighting around mid, and they're doing just that. Boundless picked up from Mina too, so I mean, even Pocket, like, good luck in the 1v1. That's going to be tough, even in the best of times.
Well, not getting a catch here. But yeah, I mean, that's the problem for Abraham's, is I feel like they're just going to continue to fall behind here because they're losing the skirmishes and they're losing the farm battle with Cosmetical there. See Zergy Headhunter picked up, QSR, recharging Rush as well with bullet resist shredders, BRS action. The rest of Buff Enjoyers, they're grouped up mid, man. They're still looking for these skirmishes, looking for these fights, allowing Zergy to continue to farm. And maybe get a catch on a shark on the minimap as we're taking a look.
Arzo getting ganked.
Scouting action, yeah.
Bro, dude.
They're letting him clear the wave.
Calico is such a retarded looking hero. Oh my god.
Quite yet. A couple seconds on CD. Comes up just now. Arzo, of
She's-
course, still has the health swap. It's a pretty risky target to go for on the dive. And with Shark showing up as well, Buffingers recognize they don't
Retarded
wanna take a
hero,
risky
dude.
team fight with the Rift spawning, with mid-boss as well. Potentially an objective to consider at this
She's
point.
retarded, and her cat's even more fucking retarded.
Sonya not there and
Somehow.
for the 1v1 against him. I know Affliction's not max, but I feel like you almost need Sonya to have a max.
Ava!
Because he can't win the 1v1, he's going to lose that battle, and I think his team will probably lose the battle without the Affliction as they do get the ground around the Rift instead of looking for a fight somewhere else. Listic initially getting caught out on. Obicam going to be coming on through from the side with the Eternal Knight. Catches Saint and Arzo, but together just continuing to go aggressive. But they're giving up the Rift, man.
Yeah, I'm like, are you sure you want to chase down Listic with the Billy Chain, like going to the Walker? I'm a lot.
Gargle on it.
But yeah, like the key objective on the map is taken. Geist is going to be able to defend the Rift minion push. He should have no issues with that.
Mid-boss?
They might go for it. It would be a little bit crazy to rip mid-boss though. Not into Abrams Yamato. I think that's doing a little too much. Buffinger is smarter than that. They're gonna just keep playing for the kill game, and that's where Abrams need to find the match. And this is where we saw McGinnis so effective today. It's just playing the mid lane, keeping the wave pushed out forever, and you know the map is just tight if you can't get out on the mid lane, right? Like a lot of these jungle camps, sinners spawning around the mid lane. If you don't have the wave push, it's just super risky to try to take those camps. But by the same time, Buffinger's, they have the luxury of just farming up quite comfortably in the same position.
Interesting to see too that Zerg is just being left.
You see how this game at 20 minutes isn't fucking
fights and as we're seeing right now, Buffinger is without pocket
like
and the amount of healing you can do on the McGinnis with the maxed out.
You see how the net worths are pretty split? The objectives seem to have like a pretty split amount of damage. There's economy on the map, there's activity on the map, and there's not a 60k soul deficit. And there's not like all the fucking base guardian. Like, you see how it's 20 minutes and it's not a fucking 60k soul deficit on one side with no fucking guardians or walkers left on one side, but every guardian and walker left on the other side. You see how it's like that? Crazy.
Where's the follow-up? Death Slam is good. On to two players. Shark and Arzo found. Listic eventually does go down. Mina's nowhere to be found.
I've rarely ever had games that are like this. I understand that these are like pros and stuff, but it's like
is just doing enough to clear out this front line. Mina has teleported in.
it's like an actual game of deadlock.
Hasty retreat, but I believe there's still players committed. Geist has swap, but she is in deep. Can't even get value off the swap. Cosmetical finds that one without even the help of the Nox Nostra. Vold Peanut throws $100 on the pile here, which it looks to be going straight to the bank account of Buffinger's the way this game is playing out.
Man, such a great job here by Buffinger's rotation. Maybe a little bit late, but just gonna net them a mid boss here. No shot transformation, no big ultimates up anymore. Even the Eternal Dark being thrown out to keep players away. Well, the urn has been dunked by Sonya, and Sonya's gonna join the fight. He does have Affliction here, but will Affliction be enough? Has it been maxed out in time? And it looks like he's not even gonna throw it in. Finally, Affliction comes on through. Yes, every single player of the Eternalist on top of this as well. A good chance for Abrahams to win this fight, but the health bars are just not dropping from Buffinger's. They get every single crystal.
Oh, for a 6-man Affliction, it's a dream for the stat screen, but not so for the victory. Buffingers don't even lose a single player. And it just shows the wisdom of committing to a mid-boss at this moment. And oh, Sonya, he's dead as well. Vrake reads his intent to try and clear a wave on the side lane. Getting a late kill on the pocket adds insult to injury here. Another walker to be found. Arzo commits for a walker of his own. Is going to find it. It's going to open up an important slot. And guys, I mean, she does still have swap if she even wants to go for it here, but maybe wisely saves it for another day, given the rejuves, given the impossibility of actually turning around that team fight. And now Buffingers have carte blanche to clear the map at will. Swap comes in, nice catch, gonna limit the mobility.
Oh, damn.
For Zergy, who also gets pinned into the wall. The follow-up is really
Oh my god, he's like taking no damage.
Buff really working out as Vrake now gets into the mix. Shark goes down, and the front line just getting bowled over. Buffinger's running through the opposition.
Dude, this game is over.
Cosmetical, as I believe he's on a
Okay, maybe I talk too much. It only took 2 minutes for the split to get really bad. I'll get parried, stupid fuck.
But the rejuve crystal going to be consumed. Potentially still might get the kill. He's committing for it, but I think he's gonna fall.
Flying striker! Crimson striker! Oh! This is a very stereotypical and racist. Hey! They literally designed me like this.
Maybe more to be found together. Shadow transformation is out, but I don't know that the resists are enough in a game like this. Arzo also drops around him a chain gang.
Yeah!
Goes down as well. Another beautiful rake from Cosmetical, who just
Hey.
keeps healing up through these fights. Together is here, but oh, what a parry from Listic. No way. That's gotta stay together. A 12 streak for Cosmetical.
Check Listic's deaths, and you'll see why that parry hit.
That's true. He's leading in the death count, almost certainly.
No,
but he's still the GOAT.
You gotta show me here, production. You gotta show me exactly how many deaths he has. If I'm not mistaken, he was on 7. Oh, he's on 7 deaths. He's almost there.
Oh, Taz. They're dropping like flies now, Jason. It's getting ugly. Mina on a 13 streak, has not died this game. Is it crazy to say she will not die this game? They were going for the shrine, but they was like, gotta clear a base guard first.
31,000. I mean, this game's over. Like, effectively, it should be over. There should be no way Buff and Jari loses this game. A 31,000 Mina and a 13 kill streak?
I think it's a little early. I mean, you do need to catch and kill this Mina, which, okay, how you actually do that, fair enough, right? I mean, if Cosmetical, yeah, I actually would love an E-Shift buy here. I think it's pretty good. I wouldn't mind Indomitable too. I think that's actually a really sick buy right now because you don't necessarily need the damage. You just need to make sure that you're never picked off. But yeah, a lot of souls to be spent here. So I think Buff and Jar is probably going to wait for a few big 6K buys on their soul leaders here.
What did he? Oh, what did he buy? Yeah,
What?
And Spirit Run. So we have that coming through. The Curse Relic being picked up by Hood as well. So if Sonya ever goes in deep, you're never going to see an affliction like that again in this game.
Oh, the Curse Relic is a nice buy from McGinnis. So it's definitely a support style McGinnis from Hood. I really like that he's gone that direction. As a player who we know can pilot well with a lot of farm, I think it's the right read for this game. Obakim, the movement buff, making all the difference in the world there as he not only lives that gank, but maybe turns around to chase some more players down. A lot of Abraham's players here, but they're way past their own wave. It is a full comeback Rift, though. I don't know that Billy really wants to fight this. They're going to take some trades, but Shadow Transform is out. Rift is allowed to expire. Rundown coming in. Cosmetical's deep in the backline. Deep in the Mina cam. He's about to take over in the backline here. Billy chasing in, trying to set up for more.
Oh, counterspell!
Beautiful.
He wasn't even looking!
The affliction keeps this fight going. Tylosan is decent. But Taz, Arzo, both dropping Cosmetical and Listic. Pick those kills up.
Get parried!
Oh, a parry as well. Come on. Saint. Totally reasonable attempt with the head.
Bro, these guys are like too fucking good at the video game, dude.
Speculative here. Maybe able to sanguine deep enough around the corners. Listic, though. He's also here. Not necessarily a hard 1v1 you exactly want to take on me.
Oh! This motherfucker's got 16 kills. A 16 kill streak. That's like, bro, go outside. Like, shit, dude. This motherfucker better have like jagged teeth and be balding, dude. Because there's no way he can be this good at the game and fucking also be like handsome and like charming. You know what I mean? If so, fuck him. I'm gonna scratch his eyes out.
It's a 30k difference, 33k to be exact.
Can we get a Cosmetical face cam on screen real quick, guys, please?
And the shrines are already being attacked.
Production, if you don't mind.
Finally, the right one would be finished off. This left one's still available. Mid boss in 1 minute and 20, and I don't know. Maybe Buff and Jars don't commit for this one. They're starting to back away.
Eternal Knights cover the
Wow, they're gonna chase out. What is this? What?
Risky Cosmetical. With this kind of huge lead, you can't be giving up kills here. They've already found one on the hoop.
Uh-oh.
Super low HP. This could be a chance here for Abraham's. Death Slam on a 2. They're just going to commit instead. Cosmetical, he's strong. He's healthy. Wants to keep this one going.
Okay, this game's over.
From a vitality buff. And Arzo, without the swap, just getting beamed down by the Gloom Bombs. Adding on 17 streak now for the Mina. Absolute elo terrorist in this game. It's only Shark trying desperately to get a final kill on Obakim, who's just trying to kite away, but the Winions the shrine while The Talon can't get off too much damage.
Wait, hold on. Let 2 people spawn real quick so the Cosmetic can get a 20 streak.
Back off for mid boss, but it's certainly with GG called by Sate, it does feel that way. It really feels like Cosmetical has just reached that threshold where
They're gonna go get mid boss, by the way.
Yeah, I actually don't think the game is over here, but like I think you would defend. So I think it's a little bit of a sus GG call. But
Oh, they're really gonna stay and end? Wow.
For Abrahams, they may just let this one go, like recognizing how unwinnable the situation is overall.
Oh, there's definitely some people staying in spawn.
36K, no one even comes close. Okay, yeah, Sonya does, but Curse Relic shuts that down. And Buff Enjoyers taking home a 2-0 in the biggest prize pool we've had in Night Shift history at 6 points.
History.
Getting themselves 3,100 at least for now because we still have the
Damn! Oh my god! Are we really surprised though, guys? Like, come on.
Back-to-back weeks, 2-0.
Are we really surprised?
Proven to be the strongest team in EU.
Yeah, Cosmetical's the go.
Are we really fucking surprised?
Great performance from him.
I'll answer. No.
From Buff Enjoyers, 2 really, really decisive.
All right, fantastic. Great job, guys. What do I want to do? Let me see. Let me see. I think Crayon plays soon, right? What do I want to play? Do I play more Mirage?
The Shola will stop them.
Or do I play... Do I play Celeste?
Threat neutralized.
I play ranked.
Way to go.
Good question.
Folks can hear the Jersey Devil perform in a comedy club and go along with it, but I tell them I'm a unicorn, and everyone acts like I'm the biggest Connie in the world. I will bring hope.
It gives you like increased like bullet damage. 18 per.
Stop the detective.
We make a good team.
Gonna get a little toasty.
It's like 32 plus 16. Scrudge it up.
Look who's ready for a 2 a.m. Metro ride.
8K.
Now this is how you end the show. No more hiding. My secret dies with them. It's time.
Bro.
I'm not even warmed up yet.
How about beating my meat? What? It's so sad.
Luminous strike.
Bought that off a Knickerbocker that was about to get his legs broken.
See you on Coney later.
Oh, like this like gives you damage from your damage amp. Ooh. So if you have 6 and then you put that shit on, you're like giga. I see, I see. I see. I see.
Join the show.
Bruh.
You guys might want to give up and save us all some time. It's amazing what someone is capable of, isn't it?
Yeah. Tell the boys at the sideshow I say hi. Just got off your shift at the sideshow? Took him out.
I'm ready to
Waiting too long for a ranked game here. What? Alright. Oh, fuck yeah. Well, everyone's ranked. That's hella surprising. Usually no one's ranked. Or like everyone on the enemy team is ranked, and then it's like me and one other ranked guy, and then like 4 no ranks. It's just like, bruh, like, what the fuck? What's up with that? Bro, I don't like these last minute lane swaps. I think they're for fucking bitches. But whatever. God, I hate Hayes, man. I hate this Hayes character.
The Archmother believes in you.
Man, they've got a lot of roaming fuckhead characters, dude. Sucks. Is what it is, though.
I should go by the store.
Good luck not getting shot.
You got me. Can't waste time. Okay, bro. My fucking Vindicta player is just non-existent, I guess. Yeah, let's just sit back under the tower the whole time, bro, actually. You're right.
I am not divine, but I am powerful.
Our yellow walker is under attack.
Risking your life can be exhilarating.
Bebop is missing. Drifter is missing. Look out for Bebop.
Protection goes a long way.
This is so hard. 2.2. This guy ate away without me. Fortunate. But that's just pubs, dude. They don't fucking get it. And I died once, so it's like, okay. Okay. Bro, no. How are you gonna do that and then not confirm the soul though? Storing time.
Your mind will be whole.
My. No, I get. Should have got grit, maybe.
My kid says all the mystics are buying.
Oh, this fucking Haze player, man.
Bebop Smith.
Magic surrounds us.
Our blue walker is under attack.
Broadway needs help.
Going to shop.
Glad I got out of that alive.
Oh, bro, you did not want to swap me there. Trust me, dude. Trust me.
Shape your destiny.
I bring forth the light.
Bro.
Your service is
Oh yeah, Mirage. Let's go, baby. Hey, that's not nice.
Go out there and impose your will.
No running.
No running. Oh, nice snipe. Nice.
You'll have to try harder than that. I'll light 'em up. Hope shines on us.
Our blue guardian has been destroyed.
Take this.
Our blue walker is under attack.
I need to be brave.
Nice. Wait, it's 2400. 21. Actually, I mean, I played lane really good.
Haze is missing.
Hang outside. Oh, okay. What the fuck? Where'd he come from? I needed Radiant Regen. Dude, if I had Radiant Regen there, it would have been big. Yeah. I think he's gonna run the urn and get bridge buff, maybe. Get the urn. Just get a solo kill real quick. He was like too low, dude. Trying to do all that. Uh-huh. And they've got a couple of scalers. Hit him with the balloon. That's not very nice.
No more hiding.
You have earned the Archmother's favor.
Dramatic, stylish, I love it.
Kind of broke though compared to these guys. Like this guy's got 9K. You need to be like fighting 10K. Okay, bags. Bags on bags on bags. Alright, bro. Spirit Resilience, 5th item. Wow, someone's scared, aren't they?
Our yellow raptor is under attack.
Need help on yellow. I don't think you want. Oh god. No way. That's crazy, bro. That bashdown works like that. Like that guy literally lived for that moment just then. Oh, we lost the game. All because of that death. I can't just give away 300 souls. Like, I need to, like, be ahead, but... Whatever. Fucking bitches. It's always like that, isn't it? I'm so late to this, too.
Let the ley lines course through you.
Spirit Jar is here. I like it. Traveler's not ready.
Damn.
My fault.
What the fuck? Whoa. What? Why didn't this guy say that?
Our Green Guardian has been defeated.
I will stand against many.
Such heroism, Warden.
Hmm.
Who's ready for a 2 a.m. metro ride?
Can't show fear.
Can't be here, bro.
I TP Bob.
Headed this way.
He headed this way.
I see Drifter.
I see haze.
Ah, I fucking hate haze, man.
Our Green Walker is under attack.
I should claim the virtue.
Our Green Walker has been destroyed.
god, is that Drifter behind me?
Headed to blue.
But I am powerful.
Uh-oh. Things are starting to fall apart.
These are the mysteries of my people.
I mean, he needed to get a solo walker anyways.
What we do.
Please don't drop me when you're doing your little aerialist act.
Fucking hell,
The
never
unicorn in
mind.
Manhattan. A true.
Time to put on a show. I will bring hope.
This little ritual
This is
of
scary,
yours is really
dude. What the
messing with
fuck?
my job. You do know where you're supposed to take me, yes?
Oh no.
Please don't drop
Yellow needs help. Headed to yellow.
you.
Thanks.
You do have a plan, yes?
Let's shine a light.
Our yellow walker is under attack.
Are you actually going to drop me off or just run around New York? You need to hurry.
We're gonna chase him hard out of this, I think.
I'm not trying to be rude, but do unicorns sleep in beds or stables? Or neither? And you find a nice...
Help me deliver this thing.
Well, this day got a lot more exciting.
Nothing I can't afford at the shop.
Okay, so Ern will be on
The
green.
mother extends her hand to you.
Good luck completing the ritual.
I don't think you can beat him in the 1v1 though. I've got to show up a little bit more, I feel like. Look at this blue wave prio though, like... What are they doing? I think Vindicta wins that, no? Not a lot I mean, 17... Wow, this is a really balanced game right now. Of course I'm blind.
Turn the tide. You mess with the wrong team.
Into the fray.
Oh. Missed my ult.
Yellow needs help.
Traveler's almost ready.
You done watching Night Shift?
They would not die
For now. For now.
Our yellow walker has been destroyed.
Bring forth the light.
I'll watch it more later.
Pull back.
Need help on yellow.
Such blessings.
There's a rift on yellow.
I should claim the bridge buff.
Isn't it?
Which I won't have ult for because I'm a chud. They're probably gonna try and go for the last walker, it looks like. And deliver the urn. You just get it.
Blue needs help!
Our blue walker is under attack.
Interesting. I think we kill them and take mid though.
I will bring hope.
What a pussy, dude.
On to the next one. They couldn't have gotten far.
They're in mid.
Mirage.
Mysteries of
He's like trying to get here, but they keep interrupting Traveler.
The rejuvenator is descending.
Hope this goes as well as rehearsal.
Oh wow. Well, I mean, that went horrible.
Furnace is on the roof.
And Furnace didn't even die either. Just like, damn. They're all gonna be there, bro. Just take their right side for him.
No more hiding.
No more hiding. Okay.
I see Drifter.
That looks so silly. They're on Mo. Oh, be careful.
The rejuvenator has expired.
Like underground.
You work well with others, Ivy.
Damn, that was a mistake. Holy shit.
We make for one hell of an act. Let's push green.
Do what you can off the timers. I'll shove yellow more. Since I'm already over here.
No more hiding.
Damn, if only Billy was with them, it actually would have been big, but... Fuck. Okay, they're all gonna respond to yellow or green now, are they?
I got a bad feeling out here. These are the mysteries of my people.
Take this boon.
She's a clown? Yeah, and whenever she walks, her feet go like, right. It's really funny. I want to go over there. Bruh. Oh, you fucking got yourself into some trouble, man.
Keep your eye on the ball, boys and girls.
Celeste, you are full of surprise.
Bro, I just wanted the fucking urn, dude. Damn. Oh, very nice. I don't even have all my shit.
Tell the boys at the sideshow I say hi.
Yeah.
I took this out
I
of my
love
routine
it.
after causing too many concussions. But seems like a good time to dust it off.
Fucking Billy, man. Why are they gonna hit? Why are they just like hate criming me like that off the fucking off the jump pad? Like people just have to go for the hyperline on that. They can't help themselves. Bruh.
I bring forth the light.
I bring forth the light.
I am not divine, but I am powerful.
But I am powerful. I'm a clown. What do I want next? Do I want... I don't know what I want next.
Magic surrounds us.
Better not. Stay back now, girl. Stay back. I could get EE. I could get Refresher. There's a bunch of different stuff I could get. Probably Witchmail there, right? Just keep building tanky.
Mid-boss has arrived.
Oh, I have like 1,000 bag on me, bro.
I got him all.
Nice work.
My friend, survival is paramount.
I am not divine, but I am powerful.
Warning, your health is inspiring.
Get back. Oh, we gave him the rift, though.
Might be worth my time to check out the bridge buff.
The Rejuvenator is descending. She shall temper your spirit.
Headed this way.
Okay.
I gotta pay attention to the urn more, bro.
hiding.
How are you gonna do that? Do you not know who it is? Do you not know who I am?
Shine a light.
Gun drifter. What a noob.
Inshallah, where do you need me to go?
Let's push blue.
Just got off your shift at the sideshow?
What? You guys can't be there. Don't you know? Don't you know? Don't you know you can't be there? Jesus Christ, I can't get up there. Don't you know you can't be right there? Silly, silly. That's how you die. Go back in your base. This is our base now. You go back in your spawn.
Wonderful.
Go back in your little spawn room. Punk. Dude, Celeste is so fun to play as. Dude, Witchmail is like such a good item on Celeste too. Jesus. Yeah, honestly, I like Disco Virtuoso's approach to this character. Building tanky on Celeste is so good. 21k healing. It's fucking crazy, dude. Holy shit, our Mo and Krill carried. I mean, look, I had 7 kills too. Poor Paradox. That's a good build too. On Paradox. Warpstone though? Interesting. I've actually thought about building Warpstone on Paradox before. It's honestly, if you're gonna get Warpstone though, you also need E-Shift. Because the Warpstone is to get you out of like a bad, like a swap. Like basically being able to swap anyone. Like not anyone, but like no matter like where they are relative to like their team. So it allows you to like swap and get out. But I feel like you should like swap E-Shift, then Warpstone, or Warpstone E-Shift. You should just have both of those items as Paradox, I feel like. Anyways, let's check in on Pulsar. Let's see how they're doing. 10,000 viewers right now. Damn, that's like the most I've seen. I think it has to do with I think it has to do with the fact that the prize pool is like almost $7,000.
Coming in, trying to make it complicated here. You've got snakes all over this fight. So at least Trey for
Spooky.
going down. There we go. Gets finished off by Poppers after all.
Why is Crayon not playing?
Again, just going out of their way as a team to prevent Pulsar from getting the goals they want. I mean,
Why is
Imagine your college professor telling you he doesn't know how to teach you for your final.
That's not the same.
No, this guy fucking blows at coaching. I'm done.
Bro, the college, your college professor cannot tell you how to study, man. Like, just study. Like, bro, you either get it or you don't. Like, what do you want me to say? Like, look at the literacy rate of like the people.
Yeah, why is Crayon not playing? This is the team that he was on.
Yes.
Why is he not playing on this team anymore?
Suddenly, after all this time, they're just like horrible, and that's why no one can like read it. And everyone was like, it's always.
Oh, Crayon was a sub for Pulsar. He was never a main player.
It's true though. You can't lead. You lead a horse to water, but they won't drink.
Like I have you next time.
Listen, at lane we can hold hands.
Oh, I thought he was like a player for Pulsar. Oh, that's weird.
What do we do on the 67th broadcast?
Oh no! We might have
Kill
to
yourself?
back,
No, just kidding.
League gets airdropped into the fray. Instant soul change, but still really low HP. Aiden, low HP, low himself at, still has the affliction, but not really a spot to drop it down here. Both teams walking away with their lives, but it's gonna be Popper's pupils that end up with the urn control.
Yeah, I'll just take a quick moment to just credit Aiden for doing a really good job. I feel like had a very oppressive lane, was getting sent back all the time, but is still actually the second highest net worth player in the game. So really good work from Aiden, because he's going to be very necessary in bringing things back here for Pulsar. And maybe this urn fight is going to be uncontested, but there's some action here in mid where Pulsar are looking for a fight, and Hydration does have the combo alive here, so might be able to get a pick in mid.
Of course, this fight going on while we get the uncontested urn turn in from low main, and Hydration combo up, but take a bit of a backseat. The lasso just connects on the tail end of the Mo hitbox. However, Scorn enough to keep Hydration alive in turn. Won't do much for the Guardian though, which finally goes down.
Mo needs like the Ozempic treatment or something. That's like, that does not, like, his model is such a disadvantage.
Dude, I've got to get better at the timers, man.
Scout goes down as the kills are getting pursued here by Popper's pupils. A really nice way to capitalize on.
You know what sucks is that Pulsar Esports hasn't even had their full roster together all the times that they've played. And during that time, it was like practice with one another, just for their subs to leave and the main members allegedly to come to the roster, for them to continue to have to like get familiar with each other and practice as a team and then learn as a team and grow as a team again, with all new members and stuff again, almost like 2 or 3 new members or 2 members again. So again, they're competing and still having to
their window, Dan, now is like pretty small to where
like play in a tournament and also like practice and learn as they go and compete yet again for another week against these fucking sweaty nerds. Low main, Lefa, stinky ass, no shower having. You know what I'm saying? Like, boy, oh boy.
That is actually taking enormous damage.
Must be fun.
Go down. The Rift is going to be given up. Some assistance is provided on this left side Walker assault, and it will indeed be a pickup there for Poppers. So really good tempo on this. I mean, that's a 13-minute Walker. That's very nice timing, and you've got to get a response here from Pulsar. They're going for the right side here, TP.
Full array of Rift Troopers and 4 members of Pulsar looking for the right Walker. Defense coming in now from Popper's Peoples. Early lasso gonna be thrown out courtesy of Xeno, and Snakes in a bit of a
6-7
here from the back. In comes low main, drops the bash down. Chain gang coming in, great positioning towards in, pulls in 2, and now we're gonna see if Spooky can somehow get away. But Dan, not only is this gonna be a good team fight for Popper's Pupils, but the Walker is still completely secure.
Yeah, I honestly thought there'd be so much more damage on that Walker. But there you go. Lomain comes in, especially Billy. I mean, Lomain's Billy really is truly amazing. Like, I definitely recommend watching his streams / any replays you can find of him playing Billy if you want to learn, because he's so excellent at it. But it does put.
I mean, what's there to fucking learn, dude? Press 2, press 1, press 3, press 1, and then shoot the fuck out of them and spam like melees. Like, like what is there to fucking like learn or be taught? Billy's like brain dead as fuck.
for a bit of contest. It is going to be a full hands on deck for both teams. Snakes
You're dead.
First to fall. Popper's able to just back up a little bit, get the focus fire down, and everyone just kind of backs away from the McGinnis barrage. And now it's time to go back in. Airdrop, close quarters, dive now, in onto the McGinnis. Aiden falls in the melee. And we see just everyone jumping on top of Spooky. Spooky's super low. Lomain cleaning up on the Billy, and Billy's playground here. It's a full team wipe in favor of Popper's pupils.
Yeah, I mean, it's not.
Yeah, it kind of looks bad. Like Crayon's not on the team. Parzelian left. Like all those guys were like, man, fuck this team.
Because there's been no pressure on League. League's been able to do whatever.
Like let's go with the official statement of them being quote unquote subs. You know what I mean?
No, this is probably an intentional delay. Emphasis on the probably. We have seen teams in other regions mess this up somehow.
Like what? No one's getting it. What the fuck? No one's getting the rejuve.
Collective responsibility.
Yeah, allegedly subs. But I think that they were just like unhappy with the results of like their performance, and like half the team just like left. Like, what are we doing?
An understatement, Dan.
We suck.
Yeah, it's crazy.
But also, like, dude, look at the Pulsar draft compared to People's. How are they gonna get Mirage, Geist, and fucking Billy? And then, like, what does Pulsar have?
Phoenix coming out with Calico, getting to roam really quickly, but from Poppers, having a lot of success with that, allowing them to take control and snowball the other lanes.
Yeah, they're cooked. Like Pulsar's, Popper's Pupils is way better.
Is that if you want to get Mo and Krill to have value in the game, you do kind of need that tempo into the mid game, because Mo, you need to get Mo in these spots, get comboing people.
Got him.
The kills, the picks.
Ah!
And might just have that Poppers is going to go down. That's a rejuve though. That is going to be expiring. So Poppers, I mean,
Well, I think their team comp sucks. Like, what are they gonna what?
It's just the rejuve crystals. But
What ult are they trying to steal as Sinclair? Billy, maybe?
So not really all that much you can do.
Not the most ideal trade. You know, 2 ults for a rejuve crystal into the instant re-engage from Popper's Pupils, taking down both Hydration and Spooky. And yeah, I mean, you look elsewhere on the map, it's about to be another walker for League, who's already massively farmed ahead of the game. I mean, we've been looking at the overall game state. 23k Geist, who has just been farming relentlessly here. And also, the level of disrespect for Xeno, just shrugging off some of the damage from Scout, really shows just the level of stat difference that we've come to in this game. And the fact that Lomain was weighing in the wings, where Scout may just be dead here.
Yeah. It's not looking good. Under the tower, we'll get finished off.
Oh man,
it's hard to see Hope CP.
Fuck Billy, dude.
Hope has been abandoned. I feel like
Hope has been abandoned.
I don't think it gets much better for the team comps that both teams have. I mean, Popper's Pupils, this is already the worst case scenario, and I mean, short of a massive throw mistake by Popper's Pupils, there's just not much of a way back in the game. King just seal Hydration's fate.
Doesn't that suck though? There's like no way back in the game. 17 minutes.
And a 3-man affliction. It'll take care of 2 rejuves, but
Down 30k, down all the objectives. Like, what happened, dude? Like, that must feel so bad, but at least I guess the game ends quickly.
We can just wait, grab the walker, and now we'll leave.
yes, full command of the situation. But a lot of fun to fall back on, but very happy to take these fights as well. There's a huge stat differential. League still has the ultimate there on guys, so can swap the health.
Jesus.
Anyone that gets a little bit too close.
Cosmetic Sinclair.
They're going to disengage, but the thing about this, you have to be careful, is that sometimes when a team disengages, they can kind of encircle you and kind of just trap you, and it can be all a elaborate bait. But in this particular case, the map will be somewhat freed up to some extent for Pulsar, where they're able to get a bit of fun, but looking for a pick here. I think they found League, but they're going very deep into enemy territory for that one.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, if you're Pulsar, I think you kind of deathball a little bit, hope for the best, but also the reflect on the early game, Dan. I think you got to give a lot of credit to Lomain and Average in this game to stymie what is a murderous lane in the Apollo McGinnis lane. Like, they held on, they didn't give up Guardian for a very long time, let the other lanes win the game, and things just went really well for them. And here we go. What could be one of the final fights here for Pulsar as they trying to get a pick, but it just, the stat differential is too much, Dan.
Yes, there's not much else you can say about it than that. That's for sure. Yeah, and it's it's one of those things where you could definitely speculate. I think in a variety of ways as to maybe what differences you could have maybe attempted with this comp, maybe with the early lane. But I think it does go back to the draft. I think giving up the Billy for the McGinnis. I don't know how contested that McGinnis is going to be. So I feel like burning the #1 pick on that is it's kind of the first thing I would question.
I mean, I think in the overall meta, you can make an argument from what we've seen McGinnis recently that is the correct overall choice. I think against Pauper's Pupils, where Billy just happens to be the comfort pick of arguably the strongest player on the team, it definitely tilts the equation a bit for me. And it just, insult to injury, the fact that it ends up being low main in the lane that holds on for your first pick plan. Like, if you're going to invest first pick in McGinnis, your hope is that, she gets to execute a proper game plan, which is winning lane, being able to rotate over and give you a tempo.
It's so crazy people have been picking McGinnis more.
They got stopped in the lane phase.
Yeah, and we do have a Rift fight potentially going to Pulsar because they're going to get the advantage.
Ever since like Zergy had been popping off with that character, etc., etc.
Taking down Scout, I do believe as well that Sinclair is potentially up for grabs also as the fight continues around the extremities of the Rift here.
Extremities?
Popper's looking to get pickoffs where they can. Xeno with the grab there. And we'll see if Sinclair will finally go down. Aiden goes down instead and just a couple people afflicted, so some health is going to be diminishing, but there's not really that much follow-up. Everybody's very low here for Pulsar.
Extremities.
Two-man to Tani Losan gonna happen as League gets pretty low. No swap on the table, but that's a 29k Geist. A little bit tricky to finish off in the best of circumstances, and League going to survive here. It's looking more and more likely as this goes on. Low main just swinging away. Heavy melee after heavy melee.
Damn.
Grabs the urn, picks up a few kills, and got a leisurely drop in here in just a moment, Dan.
What?
Yeah, low main chilling with the urn. Oh my goodness! Might actually see some serious damage here onto these base guardians. Holy!
Seriously, how are you gonna ask me if I'm done watching Night Shift and then not respond to me? Why do you want to play again?
With the comeback Rift, and some people have brought up questioning the current state of the Rift of, okay, maybe it should be a little bit more punishing, but there's two sides to that in terms of how people argue about it, where maybe it's fine and just forcing movement, but right now we're kind of in the spot where when it comes to the comeback Rift, teams would rather give up the comeback Rift and deal with the minions than actually full commit to a fight in the comeback.
Yeah, because it's worse to die fighting
It
it
definitely seems to be
than it is to just give it and then deal with the minions.
But we do have a big grouping here.
I think that they're gonna change that though, because I don't think they want their players to be like, yeah, just give it to them and fight after, so you don't have to deal with the resistances. Like,
as we go into the basement here, the chase down on to Xeno. See if
they might change it.
here on this particular pick. But Pulsar are definitely struggling into this.
Wow.
Or almost a complete team wipe. A couple players escaped.
Oh, get Hyperline, pussy.
I guess actually Hyperline on the way out.
I mean, all fairness to Scout, not sure it matters much in the game whether he gets away or not there. You see League brawling out the bottom.
Scout.
Is that a stolen swap that went?
That's so funny.
I'm guessing it was, because I don't think Sinclair was getting League that.
I can already hear what Scout's saying now. He's like, I give up, man. This game's unwinnable.
Nearly 50k lead here, Dan.
Yeah, I just give up. This game's unwinnable.
But either way, gonna be 3 rejuve charges to Pauper's Pupils, and also, is Connor getting chased down? We got Xeno on the hunt right now. Look at the mini map, and it is not looking good.
Run, Connor!
Xeno, all sorts of bloodthirsty here, Dan. Wait, what? No, oh no, that is disrespectful.
I mean, you're up 10k, dude. Like,
I feel like he's trying to juke the shots there. He's trying to time where the shots are coming from the Holiday's weapon, because there's quite a lot of delay. So you can actually force some misses there, but the barrels, man. So that's the answer. So.
That was the slow barrel. Yeah, I want you to know. Just look, I'm gonna look you in the eyes as I shoot this barrel.
well, this game's over. GG. You know who won that one? Hold up. There we go. I'll wait until Seriously responds and we'll play again.
How devastating it's going to be in leagues on 35k.
Oh, I should. What am I doing? I muted the wrong thing. God, I'm retarded.
And for Popper's Peoples, we'll see if they stay.
Let's see what Crayon's saying. Crayon, thoughts?
Oh, don't do that. That is. He messed up.
That's his aura, bro. You can't ruin his aura.
You don't have to send it to me. I'm joking first.
Oh, never mind. Ido's in the call with him. I kind of can't stand Ido, I'll be honest. He kind of like, I mean, I think it's a result of just being like a young guy, but like I hate people like people that speak so matter-of-factly annoy me. And yeah, he speaks like very matter-of-factly.
A pretty insane difference for this time in the game. I mean, it really just shows how one-sided this was from the get-go.
Oh, they do back out for just a split second, and again, this is the safer way to go about things. And again, there's gonna be people looking, it's like, just finish the game. You're up this much. No one wants to be known as the team that's up this much and then loses the lead somehow. True. So there is an element of risk there where it is better to be known as the team that took a little bit longer to finish off of one game than the team that completely threw a game that was won. So it's why you'll see teams play it safe in this sort of situation more often than not.
I love the voice line as well with the context from the Hidden King, who's like, they will return and we must be ready. And it's like, I don't know if you're following the game, man. Like, I don't know if you know what's going on. Your intel is pretty suspicious right here. 3M for League. It just be like that right now.
Who's gonna walk up and stop them? Kill a 38k Geist with... If you had to assemble a roster of heroes for Pulsar, the Just Fight League, kind of feel like you would need 3 people at this point, Dan. And even then, it would be a close fight. So, yeah, not a lot of odds of getting intercepted. However, Xeno's a different story. Tiny Losan going to connect. Opens one up here for Pulsar. It's Connor. So if Connor's able to get away. Still, 5v6 is very winnable for Popper's Pupils if they want to take the fight. But taking the fight 5v6 in the enemy base, you don't necessarily have to do that. You can just back out and wait for a slightly better fight, or in this case, maybe an ambush right outside the base.
Yeah, kind of gross as well. You know, Connor, I think lost 90% of health just from one combo from the Calico as well from Poppers. So this just shows how crazy the damage is right now from Poppers Peoples. As we're gonna try to get that affliction on some players, but not really working out here. The team fight, Poppers Peoples still looking really, really good. Just at Poppers that gets afflicted. Xeno is down, of course, on the deck, but everybody's falling now. You've got the absolute tank. I mean, League is a unit at the moment in the game. I mean, it's 27 minutes in, and we're not going to get to 28. It's about to be over. A couple players trying to keep it alive, but the Hidden King is soon to be very dead here, ZP, and Poppers Peoples, I mean, they got the advantage straight away, and they never looked back.
Yeah, they interrupted the Pulsar game plan, and from there on out, it was a long uphill battle for Pulsar Esports, and not a hill they were able to conquer in the end. Popper's Pupils going to take the challenger match, move on to the money match against Melee Creeps. Of course, the biggest money match we have ever had in Night Shift history for our weekly show. And one thing I gotta say here, Dan, before we get too far, a lot of props to Pulsar for playing here this week, where Pulsar is still rebuilding and still trying to figure out what the perfect composition is. And I'll be honest, I kind of begged Scout saying like, hey, we would love to have you guys play this week because the rest of NA is like in a bit of shambles at the moment. And Scout's just like, yeah, you know what, we can play even though we're rebuilding. So this is a Pulsar team I do think is going to get better as time goes on. And
this is what he said last time before they like re-fucking formed again.
Game plan and you miss out on your tempo window. It's also going to look a little bit uglier than it otherwise would because you had your win condition and it passed you by, and then the rest of the 20 minutes of the match is more of a formality.
Yeah, I totally agree with that, and I think I love the sentiment about where Pulsar are at the moment, and you know where they could possibly be in the future. Because we do actually have a lot of instances where teams don't want to play because they feel like they're not ready. So it's really cool, obviously, them coming through. And definitely a lot of recognizable names, and they'll definitely figure it out. It's very difficult, honestly. Sometimes we see that even some of the teams like Buff Enjoys, I think, when Zergy got swapped onto the roster, just like one player who's obviously exceptionally good, surrounded by a team that works already very well. It took them, 2-3 weeks to really find the groove and kind of get to where they are. So yeah, just I think Deadlock is very difficult in that respect.
Yeah, and I mean, that kind of makes the recent Melee Creep story more interesting too, is that just the fact that they kind of avoided
They won
the
last week.
building curse and didn't spend 3 or 4 weeks just, spending time in the dumpster courtesy of Popper's pupils, and were actually able to put it together pretty quickly. So kudos to them, but the example of low-key W Zergy is a really good one of just it can take a little bit of time to get there. And again, this was a match as basically, hey, we're going to go in for early game tempo comp. We want to get them again a snowball. It was too hot for the snowball to ever actually occur, and the rest of the match just kind of went the way it did. But to me, the reason why the snowball never started, it's the character we just saw on your screen a moment ago. It's got to be low main and average who really held on in their lane, stopped that from ever being a problem, and kind of stopped Pulsar at step 1. And there was never a step 2.
Yeah, and it was very interesting to see too, because it wasn't as though Spooky on the Guinness and Snakes on the Apollo weren't getting up to the Guardian. Like they were legitimately most of the time in a spot where they should be able to pressure the tower. So the very fact that you got that performance from low main and average especially to prevent it, basically it's like the race, right? It's the race between that lane and the lane that had League on it.
Oh, it's not looking good for our hero. Wow, spiritual overflow. Fortitude. Guy needs to buy. Quicksilver reload on Light Eater. This guy's using one of the top builds.
The Rejuvenator is descending.
Let's see how Sirius doing. Sirius should get poor Sirius. Trying their best. Oh, nice. Dude, they like pounced on that motherfucker like sharks, dude. Goodbye, Vinegar. Dude, you gotta break the wall, dude. No one's punching that shit.
Thank you.
Oh god. This is gonna be like their 4th loss in a row.
It's gotta be because it's killed. It's no way.
Okay, it better. Oh my god, I swear.
Oh my god, look at the turrets.
Don't come begging for mercy.
Fair now.
Guys. Bro, he did that shit twice. Oh!
I see you.
Damn. I was saying, poor Sirisu. Suffering, dude. Kind of hard, that game. A million turrets,
I'm
Jesus.
just getting warmed up.
Sorry you can't win a game. Lost like 3 in a row. No, it's not your fault. I was actually trying to figure out like where it went wrong. I think you guys just got beat. Yeah, you guys like didn't have any good like team fight ults really. I think the win condition was probably your ult. Definitely. Like isolating. Nah, Wraith is like super duper broken, man, right now. Yeah, she just does a billion fucking damage. Yeah. Deaf, blind, and bald, and flat-footed. Hmm. Yeah, the McGinnis was a problem too. Not even building gun Guinness. Brutal. Brutal, dude. I feel it. 81k healing. You were trying. Yeah, you really needed these two heroes to like Mina needs to like snowball. But it looks like the Drifter was kind of running shop. This guy was like booty cheeks on Celeste too. Yeah, whatever. So you done? I thought you wanted to play again. Fine. See. I mean, we won one together. We won this one together, right? But then 3 in a row. Ooh. Damn, hella carried. the fuck? Monster Foodie. Fine, just leave my stream chat then. Don't answer me, you fat chud. I want to talk to you anyway. Meow. What? What? Bro. Headhunter, monster round. So you want gun in lane? God damn. His gun does do a lot of damage with a headshot though, I've noticed. What? Everybody's doing this cinema thing.
Welcome back, everyone, to the night shift. It is night shift number 50 here in North America. ZP here at DDK.
Bro, DDK's eyes. He's like a bug, dude. Blinks one eye. Like he blinks when he blinks, he does like one eye at a time. Like a bug. Like that beard though. It's kind of hard.
Yeah, I'm excited to get into it again with just the way that the meta is at the moment.
The meta?
The form, I think, of both of these teams.
What's different about the meta, dude? Tell me, please.
But, I mean, we got a good display, I think, from Popper's Pupils. A bit of a warm-up game from them, and
you know, ZP, I'll be honest, man.
I can't wait to see.
You can shave that facial hair. He's kind of got like a high blood pressure kind of skin tone.
Talk about the back and forth here in NA.
Yeah.
We've been treated to a good show over time here, Dan, where not only have we gotten just the champion changing week in and week out, but in NA, unlike EU, which has gone back to having some 2-0s, it is always going to 3 in NA. Like you take a look at, you have to go back to shift 44 to get an NA night shift that ended as a 2-0.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting because EU has sort of broken its own 3-mapper curse. So I wonder if
what about 36? 44?
For these two teams, it's going to be interesting. I think Deadlock as a game is interesting in the best of 3 format because, you know, if you win, suddenly we go into the next draft and you got to worry about the team kind of figuring out ways to kind of play against what you just won with, and so they get like a little bit of an edge in certain respects, and it's a game of adjustments. And so really curious with all the money on the line, how this game is going to look from that respect, and also like what the answers will be. If we're going to see McGinnis get played and so on and so forth. There's a lot of questions, I think, open questions to answer here.
Yeah, particularly with what the teams are comfortable with on their heroes as we get in the draft. But before we go into that, Dan, we got to talk about what the Melee Creeps roster currently is. And if you've been in a coma for a few weeks, well, man, there have been a few changes. Cyan John, of course, remain. But picked up new to the team, you got Goober, Braden, OCs, and Birdie. And overall, Dan, for a team that basically did a full rehaul, they have looked very, very good, and probably one of the quickest team recoveries I've ever seen in all of esports, to be honest.
And it's really surprising in many respects because OCs and John, I feel like, are in pretty similar roles for the most part. So that's an interesting prospect, and so it's interesting that it was kind of easy for them to kind of figure it out.
Also, in terms of keys to victory, before we even get to look at the Poppers People's roster again, can we bring up John's win rate on Venator in particular over the last few weeks? Yeah, look at that. In terms of heroes you shouldn't let a team play, for the love of God, do not let Melee Creeps play Venator. 12-2, Dan, over the last 14 times John has played this hero, and we already just saw the history graphic. It's not like Melee Creeps has won all of these matches or all of these maps, but the one thing that seems consistent is that if they play Venator, they just win the game.
It is very interesting, and I could definitely see an argument with seeing these statistics for the respect ban. But what's really interesting is that, we had Ven played in it, there was a huge portion of time Ven was like very highly valued, even maybe first ban for some teams. Like that's not where Ven is right now. I feel like if you're going to be first banning Ven, that's kind of out of character. It has to be a respect ban. I feel like it's not a super contested hero as it used to be. So that kind of makes this kind of scary, ZP, because if you go for a ban or you're trying to like steal it with a pick, there's other high value stuff at the moment.
I think you steal at the pick, or at the very least punish Melee Creeps if they don't grab it early. Like Melee Creeps has had plenty of drafts where they get the Venator late, and at a minimum, I think you mid-stage ban it. You highly consider picking it early. But either way, we got to talk about the opposition. We just saw them dominate the Challenger match, and for good reason. Poppers Pupils, a team that is really coming to their own in recent times, and also, again, I mean, you look at the last game we just saw, Dan, really no weakness across the board. Not only did they defend against the other team's strong lane, which was the entire point of their game plan, but everything else kind of went well too. It was a game that was won both mechanically and from a strategy perspective, starting from the draft.
Yeah, totally, and it's interesting too because the skill does go very deep. We saw Lefa in kind of, I wouldn't say a quiet game necessarily, but on the Mirage didn't really need to do anything, and so I'm going to be very curious to see what Poppers Peoples are going to look like here today, performance-wise, with all the skill they have on the roster. It is kind of insane. League, low main, and Lefa, for example, kind of stand out to me as
the wave. We get our second ability before they do. Ready? We gotta double clear the wave first, and then we run at them. It's super hard. Man.
I charge Viper.
The tower just fucking beaming me, bro.
I'm buried! Yeah, I don't care, bro. Parry who? Parry who?
Oh, my strategy. It's too pro.
Yo, Wander.
What's up?
You just leaked that to the entire world, bro.
Is that your secret strategy?
Yeah, just wrap it up, bro.
Okay, honestly, Poppers and his fucking duo was doing that shit to me and Aiden for like 2 days straight. Poppers is a pro.
Parry. I'm buried. Yeah, I don't care, bro.
Nothing. It's super hard. Man.
I charge Viper.
Double clear the wave and then get your second ability before them before 2 minutes. Interesting, dude. Wander is on some nerdy ass shit. Pisses me off that he's so good at the fucking game, man.
I think you have to expect Mirage.
Doorman first pick.
The argument that maybe instead of the
what?
Something like a Holiday or a Venator to make sure neither gets stolen away. I think you would ideally like to secure Goober, something that he is incredible at with the bebop off the table. So the Mirage, I think, was the sure pick.
It's gonna be
the Pocket is
Holiday.
A little bit more like they could go and grab either the John or Goober hero instead, but also Pocket would be perfectly fine too.
I knew it.
Okay, they go Holiday. This is exactly the
I knew it.
Protect Goober's hero pool sort of pick.
Yeah, definitely seems smart because yeah, it makes sense. Popular people could very easily seal it in the top 3, and it would be a good value for sure. So see what the follow up is here and see kind of what the foundation looks like. And the Calico coming out is we've seen some like really amazing performances on Calico. I think it's Rake in the EU portion of the show had like an insanely strong Calico game, like very strong. And you know if you're able to win that early laning phase, we saw what Popper's Peoples were able to do with that. So they're going to have that as part of the formula here again. They're going to get the McGinnis. So they're really looking to definitely win the tempo battle. So what is the answer for melee creeps against that?
In terms of laners, I think you definitely start putting things like Apollo at a higher priority. I'm not sure if it comes before mid-stage bans, where I think that you still probably go the Ven, because the Ven is likely to get banned. Instead...
It's me, it's Lash. Somehow I'm able to keep my fucking eyes closed all the time.
In fact, I think it'll just flash on the screen here in a moment.
He's kind of badass though. He's got eyebrow cuts and an earring. Oh shit!
I probably ban
you go, girl.
Because you increase the odds that you get the 0-2 John on that instead of the 12-2 Ven.
They're going to Ivy gets banned. That's an interesting one there. Taking that one away. Any insight on that, ZP?
I think the reason to take away Ivy here, it's going after Birdie. I mean, although it's weird though because Birdie has also played McGinnis, so I kind of wonder a little bit. It doesn't have to be Birdie playing the McGinnis. I think they have enough flexibility to have multiple people play it, and maybe they would have done more, gun McGinnis, still let Birdie on the Ivy, but yeah, wait, what am I saying? Birdie's on melee, I'm losing my mind here for a second. I think taking away the Ivy in this case, I think it may just be a element of they don't want to deal with the extra tempo it gives, and the fact that Ivy is just generally strong at the moment.
I do find it funny that like another one of Guba's heroes gets banned, even though he has the option to play the holiday. You got the Viscous ban coming in as well from Popper's Peoples, maybe the middle finger to Guba. I don't know, but I like this. Yamato coming out would be really cool to see. I love the Yamato Apollo hit squad. Big fan of that. But because there's no frontline, I can see Abrams kind of being a pretty important pickup here as well for Popper's Peoples.
Why do people hate Victor?
By the way, Dan, this is the latest that we have seen a Pocket go in recent memory. Pocket went full on after the mid-stage bans, which kind of shows some of the difference in priority that we've been getting in NA. Also, Yamato's going to be picked up almost certainly for low main, and it does create this tension from Popper's Peoples of can low main.
Hey, no way.
Farm. It's not nowhere near as much of a sure thing.
Cool.
As what we normally see for low main on the Billy. Victor coming on in. This is going to be the Psy hero, and I mean, honestly, melee creeps have made the Victor work. Even when the Victor isn't the most farmed.
I knew they were going to go Dynamo since they banned
so this is more the tempo
since they banned Viscous.
Last week, melee creeps
and Viscous is like not in play anymore. Wow, this is going to be a good game.
Pretty good Dynamo. It's just a very different style for him than when he's usually on a position 1 style hero. But damn, the interesting thing for me, the Ven was available. They actually.
Wow, this is a crazy week of picks, dude. There's a McGinnis, a Dynamo, a Victor. Wow, Abrams.
Really interesting. I mean, Infernus
cool.
was also available, and no one decided to give him any love. So very interesting. Yeah, this really cool draft here. I think it's just so different.
Yeah, no one.
Some of the EU drafts that I've been
surprised that they.
The EU side of the show.
Yeah.
But yeah, in terms of
I mean,
these hero pools here, ZP for you, is there a clear winner?
No one wanted Infernus. It's so sad.
I mean, Doorman is not infallible. When Doorman was picked last week, Doorman actually lost. Admittedly, I think that was because of other factors in the game. Clear winner here, not. Truthfully, I do like the melee creeps.
Birdie on Dynamo, interesting.
They actually.
John's going Mirage.
Wait, John's on Mirage.
Wow.
Whoa,
Didn't expect that. Low main Abrams. Not Yamato.
It is in his historical hero pool. Like it's not.
Who's on
I
McGinnis?
haven't seen John played in a while. In fact, I was
AVG
with John over old plays. I was like, remember the time that Ido
Lefa is going to play Venator most likely.
You just got pummeled. He's like, yeah, it was on Mirage. It's like, well, there's no Bone Krill to be thrown into him by Brayden this time around. Although,
yeah.
I thought it would have been OCs on the Mirage though. That is. Oof.
Well, I was going to say, like, it's really cool for me to see OCs playing something like Pocket, or just generally not being on the, I guess, like the position 1 jail that I guess he was in EU for the most part. And because he obviously is exceptionally good at that. And so
yeah, it's all about having good mid-boss fights.
That he would need to play something else. But we've seen a lot of
And
players,
Poppers is out an interesting one. They're gonna have to rely on Door,
like Sanya Sniper is a good example. So well known
Abrams,
for playing
Ult,
that position 1 role, the carry role, then able to
Yamato,
flex onto stuff that is,
and then obviously if they can
is
set
in
up turrets,
position
that's
to just
good.
do it effortlessly, increasing his value as a player.
But
So
melee creeps, good god, they've got good contest, they've got good take. They can just force mid whenever the fuck they want.
Going back to your initial question of who do I favor more draft-wise?
Melee creeps,
I think
easily.
Unless Popper's Pupils gets off to a wild snowball in particular where... Wait, okay, we got Lomain on the Abrams here too, so it's actually... I mean, that's not entirely unprecedented either. And I think it's a better fit for Lomain, because Lomain is not going to get turbo farm, so... Lomain on the Abrams, I think, changes my opinion a little bit of this, but... Even still,
Why? He's been playing Billy.
Fights are going to break down, especially how I think some of the lane phase may go down. I kind of favor melee creeps, but it is much closer, I think, than the last game.
It does, yeah, I feel the same way. It's very hard for me to kind of understand, because I want to see the McGinnis, like we were saying with League. You want to see that kind of win the tempo battle. Get that first Guardian down, kind of unlock average on the Calico. That's kind of what you want to see. However, I do feel like melee crews have a lot of good tools to also have a good laning phase, so it is kind of hard to see which way it goes. I might, to be honest, lean towards Popper's Peoples. I'm feeling like I like their last performance. I'm all about the McGinnis factor right now. Calico's been really good. I'm gonna go with Popper's Peoples in terms of which way I lean. But I think I'm with you, ZP. This is a pretty interesting draft to start this series off with.
I think the part that's going to be difficult for Popper's Peoples is just the mid part of the game where, again, there's ways that they could run away with it too, like if League is able to win lane and you're able to actually leverage pressure with Calico Doorman, like you can go lane the lane and just make things really terrible for melee creeps. However, Goober on Holiday has turned out to be one of the biggest early game menaces in all of Deadlock, and you're comboing it with the Mirage that's still in the back of things. You still are going to have early pressure between the Lash and the Pocket, and honestly, even the Dynamo lanes have actually turned out to be like scarily effective. So I think overall, like I'm just trying to construct a picture of this game in my mind, and I think it's a lot more likely that melee creeps, we see them at 5, 7k up 10 minutes into the game than the reverse. Unless the McGinnis lane just has like an awesome time, quickly gets Guardian down, is able to go back and forth, and there it is once more, Dan. A little bit of love before the war.
Yeah, why not?
Does that make you uncomfortable, Dan?
Yeah, of course. I mean, caster synergy is of the utmost importance, and yeah, nothing's ever going to change that. But as we look into it here, Dan, this is going to be super interesting. Again, in NA, we have not gone 2-0 in a very long time. So I feel like if you're sitting there back with your channel points, you just all in whoever loses this map for map number 2. And over the last 6 weeks, you have gone right every time.
Yeah, that's actually some really serious strats right there. Okay, so really interesting. I think for a variety of reasons, based on how this game goes, I do wonder if the ban's going to change. I wonder if we're going to get Bebop opened up for Goober. Very curious about that. But for now, I think the laning phase, we've got to focus on it like we did in the last game. ZP, kind of try to figure out what do we think needs to happen. Immediately, we'll see the McGinnis on the right side lane. So that's obviously a big storyline. Can McGinnis win the?
I'm whatever the whole Spider-Man thing, but
I'm actually curious we're going to see a lane swap, because looking at the McGinnis lane, I mean, you've paired the Venator with McGinnis, which by the way is a very scary kill combo on top of being a very strong push combo.
For Spider-Man,
and I don't know if Lash Pocket can actually live in this lane. Like, I feel like without a lane swap or very early intervention, this could be a quick lane, which is exactly what Popper's Peoples would like to have happen here on the right.
Yeah, it's interesting because Lash and Pocket, like both extremely mobile heroes as well. So definitely a lot of tools to deal with any wall gut shot shenanigans. And so
Goober, no bill. What is this pause reason that's going on? This isn't EU. There's no just random tech pauses. But apparently there is. Also, what injury did Goober get? Goober went from evil MLC Goober to healed MLC Goober.
Like spiritually healed? Like
I guess.
Okay, all right.
Or he was, playing injured this entire time. We never knew.
Well, I guess because we're looking at the mid lane. What do you think is going to happen in ZP? I think, Doorman Yamato is kind of a honestly disgusting pairing in terms of the poke, but Holiday Mirage also kind of gross as well. Holy! We're going to get a quick parry into a quick kill there onto average. So that's not good stuff for Popper's Peoples.
It's an atrocious start. I think the Dynamo Victor lane is one of those lanes that will often be calm so long as you don't feed them. If you start getting behind, this lane will start to be able to really take advantage of both the Dynamo healing and the Victor sustain to make life really difficult against it. Like,
Get denied.
You actually have to keep even to have things go well, because if the other team gets a foothold, they disproportionately abuse it. So that is a brutal start, and also not much better in middle, as the poke from Holiday and Mirage have like quickly put Poppers on the back foot.
I feel like this is a lane you really wanted an Infernus or something to, you know, burn the Victor and the Dynamo there, but off the rip there, Popper's like chasing it down a little bit, trying to see if he can get some good trades on the damage. Actually not looking too bad. Both the players very, very weak. So, I mean, as you say, the heals are going to be beneficial, but at this stage of the game, they're not super strong just yet. So, I mean, you do take a death there, you know, average, but at least you know he's going to be able to bring some pain back on his return to the lane.
The interesting thing to me is that we had no lane swaps to shore up things on the right. And I mean, right lane is going about as expected for me, Dan. When you look at the HP and you look at the state of push, this is a very, very difficult lane for melee creeps to deal with. And Popper's Pupils, I mean, about to start getting a serious chunk of damage onto the Guardian. You have a Lash that can barely be in lane without.
Oh my god, Lash. They should swap this shit, bro.
Just taken down from the double pressure between the Ven and the Guinness, and this could be a double kill into Guardian going down.
Oh, not good.
Yeah, and just a whiff on the gut shot there, that would have absolutely finished off OCs. OCs is probably going to die anyway, question mark. Might be able to get out of there, but I mean, the damage has been done, you know, spending a lot of time off the lane.
Nice parry.
Quick parry there. Right,
nice jump start.
The Continent Entanglement is gonna
no way. Wow.
But yeah, I mean,
I'd be so fucking pissed. That's some shit that happens to me in lane. They escape me.
And this is a good way to come back into this one. They've been taking some serious abuse here, but if you're getting bullied, you got to bully back harder. That's what you got to do, and that's what they're doing.
It's the old classic that, you know, not only happens in your pub games, but even happens at pro play, where people overestimate how aggressive they can be when someone comes back in the lane. Like, yes, you get a soul advantage. Yes, you have lane advantage, but you're down at half HP and you have a full HP Lash coming in. They can trade pretty effectively with you at that point. But off in middle, the other story of the game here, Dan, has been that it's been a bit tough for Popper's Pupils, and, you know, kind of the expected against a Holiday Mirage lane. Something that, okay, Doorman, Yamato, it is winnable on execution, but it's definitely one of the more difficult lanes you could be as that lane duo.
Totally agreed. Yeah, and we're going to be sent straight to the middle position to check out the action here, and already maybe getting some difficulty there for melee creeps. You know, Goober getting sent back, John taking a lot of damage here, so feeling pretty good about the Yamato and Doorman combo at the moment. The poke is looking kind of nice, and we do have the buffs coming up as well, so you can see the setup now beginning as Popper's Pupils looking for that left side buff.
Also, kind of credit here to both OCs and Braden to slow things down a little bit. It was looking like the right lane was going to get completely out of hand.
Unlocking the door.
And instead, things have quieted down, which is the absolute best thing in that sort of lane, where if they were able to get Guardian down and another kill, Dan, I mean, we would be seeing League doing lane rotation sub 5 minutes.
Yeah, that's not what you want. That is to be avoided. Okay, well, we do have some pressure here on this left side Guardian. Abrams valiantly defending. Has shaken off the attacks there with that Siphon Life. And now having to try to protect this camp, and that's a good charge to slow things down. And still, being Abrams, being very hard to kill. That's very important. And that's going to also limit some of the pressure, the damage that this pressure is
3.9
to that tower. So it's a hard lane, it seems, EP. Like, you know, I think you highlighted it quite well. The pressure from the Dynamo and the Victor here.
Yeah, it gets worse as more ability points come online, as the sustain gets more pronounced, to where it's a lane where a simple mistake easily goes against you, whereas with the amount of healing that you have as the Dynamo Victor lane, you're pretty resilient in turn. But we have the Affliction coming on out here. League under the gun, taken down by the burst courtesy of OCs, and what a recovery for this right lane, which really did start out pretty miserable. But OCs and Braden able to stabilize, and it's really huge for melee groups.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially given that I think in the earlier parts of the laning phase, you probably would have had more advantage for the Guinness and so on, but things are shifting. We'll see that this fight here result in Lomain's death finally. Again, trying to do everything.
No opening!
Singularity will be popped there to try to deal with Poppers. Poppers using to get out of the the kill onto Birdie secured. With that ultimate, so really nice job again. I think just doing a fantastic work defending against Saya here on this Victor, and the pressure from Birdie on the Dynamo.
John?
Getting kills as well as keeping them off the tower.
Can I get you to sign up?
I mean, for average also.
Are you a fan of cards?
Got the shocking reanimation in middle. Goober with the lasso.
So my boy has one of your biggest cards of all
Usually
time.
okay with that one.
2009.
Love that dying elsewhere in the map. Braden continue the comeback.
It's like a $65,000 card.
Throwing some barrels back the way of Poppers. Resources being spent
So
on
my
friends in
boy
middle, but
has
Goober
one
may
of
be
your
on the
biggest
losing
cards
end of
of
it.
all time.
Gonna be chased on down. At the same time, League falls in the side lane.
It's like a $65,000 card.
Yeah, and again, it just really does seem like Xeno on Doorman and Poppers on the Amateur getting a bit better consistently of the trades, the damage trades. So I think that's a really nice sign there for Poppers Peoples, to be honest. Especially with how things haven't been going as good as you want. I think for that McGinnis lane with the Venator, it's very nice that that mid is under control.
31k to 30k on the aggregate. Things feel pretty even in terms of people getting ahead of the game. A pocket with an early power spike is legitimately terrifying for some of the earlier fights, but a little bit back and forth melees here between Saya and Lomain. Maybe Birdie with the quantum, try and get things out.
Instantly made that card way more than 65k.
Dude.
As now, Popper's Pupils,
appreciate you, brother.
and things going.
Really nice, keeping the pressure up on Birdie here, trying to escape on top of the wardrobe, whatever that is, and will eventually go down. Really well done here to turn this lane around.
That guy's like, I wouldn't do it. Shut the fuck up, bitch. What the fuck do you know?
I think looking pretty decent at the moment. Starting to lay into that Guardian as well, getting it fairly low. Saya back on the lane, looking for revenge here, but the chase is looking very difficult to deal with. The burst damage is excellent, and still no shocking reanimation, so Saya's just going to get absolutely wrecked.
Yeah, from behind in that case, too. Like, you look at Saya's point of view, it's like, wait, where'd that Abrams come from? Just absolutely mauled into the wall. Looking elsewhere, though, we got OC's out of the briefcase. Finds League again. OC's on a 5-kill streak now, Dan. Just really starting to run away with the lane, and what an accomplishment that is on the melee creeps end, because that lane was not looking good at the start of the game. That game was getting run down by the McGinnis Venator, and just they've been able to turn around their fortune, and it's such a boon for where this game is for melee creeps relative to where it could have been if Popper's Pupils was able to ride that momentum.
Yeah,
I'm helping.
Really, really fun to see as well when you get. Oh, hang on, Birdie's gonna go down again. Oh, the chase down. Again, Abrams Calicos. It's hard to get away from that, but yeah, OCs. I love to see a pocket get this far ahead.
Let's see it in the RV. How long does that take to build?
Block the death slam there. Keep the pressure up here from Popper's People's perspective. League laying into them with a minigun, and OC is picking up another kill there. 6-kill streak up to 11k souls. It is actually so terrorizing what he's able to do.
That gives the show.
Look at the soul farm on both League and Left relative to OCs right now. This is no longer a remotely even lane. This is the OCs' has activated server admin lane and can get a kill on either of the two of them at will. However, things a little bit better for Popper's Peoples here. Rotation into middle, into the deep dive, and a quick dispatch on the Birdie that should potentially result in this Guardian going down. The Creep Wave can get there in time.
It's kind of insane when you think about it, because if not for OCs, you know, like what would the soul differential be? OCs on melee creeps, they're 7k behind, despite OCs being so far ahead on souls here. But now that I say that Average has managed to find himself, you know, on parity with the soul count that OCs has, Lomain as well, not too far behind. So Popper's Pupils looking very good right now, taking complete control of the momentum.
Now, there are a lot of latent souls still available for melee creeps. The entirety of this lead is basically from 3 Guardians down versus none, which of course is where you want to be when you're running the McGinnis. The goal here for Popper's Peoples is to continue to keep up pressure, keep your Guardians as long as possible, and here we go elsewhere. The dive rather the lasso coming on in. And a little bit of stability. So actually still the mid guardian up for melee creeps, but not much longer.
Yeah, looking to fight over the rift as well there on the left side lane. Just like Popper's Peoples have control of that at the moment. Got position on it. Looking to extend their advantage, their lead. And what can OCs find here moving forwards? Really important that he's able to really utilize his just high soul value to try to turn things around for his team. So we're going to be back on the pursuit here. Syed looking to take down Poppers, or rather, yeah, that is Poppers on the Yamato.
Look at the left.
It's going to be successful here.
This could be a super early walker. The rotation Popper's Pupils, and getting a walker at 12 minutes is pretty fast in comp, and you have the rotation coming in from melee creeps, but even if he gets kills, it's not going to be in your time to get the walker. Walker already down, and you got a deep dive here from Average, who, you know, thinks better of fully committing to it, but, you know, melee creeps are not able to punish for any kills off the end of that here, Dan, and this is now turning into a serious lead.
At this stage of the game especially, yeah, it's kind of insane. Again, we had OCs go down earlier. Let's see what he can do off the back here, but Birdie getting chased down again. This chase down, you know, between the Calico, the Yamato, there's so many ways to close the distance onto your opponents for these dives, and when you're ahead in souls already, it is so dangerous for anyone to be on the receiving end of that, like the dive potential, and it gives so much control of the entire map at the moment here into the hands of Popper's Pupils, and you got this like just delicious, delectable amount of crates there in above the mid boss that's being consumed to make the lead even worse. Average on 15k.
I think the only saving grace at the moment for melee creeps is how absurdly mega farmed OCs is relative to the team average. Like, OCs is still a big threat. The rest of melee creeps right now, not as much. And speaking of OCs trying to take advantage of that by going for the solo push onto the right walker, going to draw 2 off to deal with it. And one of those 2 is Average, who is no slouch on the farm either, and one of the few people that can actually chase down on to OCs. But in this instance, OC is able to make just enough clearance to get away.
Yeah, worst case really for him that it was the Calico Average there for sure. It does feel like a lot of it is on OCs to, like you say, you know, like at this point in the game especially, there's not really any answers to Affliction. You get like a good team Affliction at this stage of the game, especially when you're, you know, doing so well in the souls here as OCs is. That is legitimately a complete game changer. So we'll see if he's able to find an opportunity like that. Because right now, it does seem quite difficult to do so. Popper's Pupils are generally quite spread out. Not a lot of reasons to full team fight at the moment.
Melee creeps in a very precarious position to find yourself in this early into the game. I think you start looking, okay, what's a win condition to potentially bring this back? And I think part of it has to start with Goober, where, you know, there's a reasonable, the very beginning of mid lane wasn't bad for the Mirage Holiday lane, but otherwise, Dan, you think about things we've called over this game so far, we haven't really talked about Holiday too much. It has been a slower game for Goober, which is a little bit atypical from what we've seen from melee creeps in recent times.
Yeah, I think that mid lane was very hard for Goober. It was generally a losing mid lane for them, and so that doesn't surprise me too much to see.
That pretty much just saved OC's life, by the way. You take a look at the health differential. Yeah, 100%. Oh, it did! The Leffa!
Sniped.
The Iradomini was there! Leffa just sat there with the shot. We got to get a replay on that. That is prediction and a half. Is like, don't worry, Average. I got him.
Yeah, that's a nice kill to get as well. Putting OCs on the deck for a while. The Young gets collected by melee creeps, actually, so they're going to attempt to run it, but it does feel like, you know, Popper's going to have full control of the left side on the drop-off point, and they're looking to contest this. They're potentially going to steal, although it's still in the hands here of melee creeps. It's in John's hands, see if he can deposit that one. And OC's found 2 players in middle at the moment. And this is an interesting fight. Good burst damage coming in on top of Yamato. OC is still fighting for his life here, trying to see what he can get done here, but surely it's going to be some assistance. And yeah, he's going to have to get out that one, OCs, and unable to find, I think, what he's looking for in a lot of these fights as EP.
Yeah, and the overall economy situation is tough, and the macro situation is about to get even worse. The coordinated push from Popper's Peoples utilizing the McGinnis to get down the right walker, and also the doorman to avoid the punish. Xeno's like, all right, take the door, everyone's out. You see Popper's Peoples, Dan, getting these objectives without even trading kills for them, which is why the soul differential is just starting to balloon out of control.
And it's a really nice way to deal with the fact that McGinnis's one weakness, or one of the biggest weaknesses, is mobility. On these deeper pushes, it's just have the door. And oh, is this the Era Domini? Yeah. Yeah.
Wait, this is from long range. Look. Wait. Okay, we're a little bit earlier in the play than I thought. Wait. Okay, not that long actually. Oh, this is brutal.
Beautiful. We like to see snipes. People getting sniped. We like to see it. Thank you, production.
Production always on the ball for replays when it matters most. But
yeah, I mean, when Aiden's not around on Vindicta, that's like the closest thing we'll get.
Yeah, pretty much. Also, once more poppers on full I hate OC's duty. and the burst damage is pretty unreal. Like, even OC's gets away. The fact that you could kind of expect average to... I said poppers for that. I'm too used to poppers being on there. But yeah, average for the rest of the game here, Dan, is going to be what's your duty? I jump on OCs. That's it.
Yeah. And that burst damage was truly insane. Obviously, the casting buff is something that average has at the moment to kind of increase some of that. But it almost just insta-gibbed OCs. So there's a huge problem because, again, as we said, OCs is kind of like the condition to get the team back into the game. And OCs has not been able to find burst damage on multiple players, afflictions on multiple players. There's just been no conditions, I think, for him to use that pocket to full effect.
Also, in fairness to OCs, it's that normally the rest of the team would be farmed around him. It's just every other lane went miserably after the early game. And it kind of worked out as like, well, okay, I guess OCs is server admin in his lane. But because of the rest of the state of the game, there's just not a lot of backup. And I mean, normally you wouldn't necessarily have a Calico go 100% all priority on the pocket no matter what. You'd be looking for other targets. But, you know, Popper's pupils, they could look at the top bar as much as we can and be like, oh, the only person that can make us lose fights right now is OC. So they're going to disproportionately commit to give OCs a lot less room to work with than he'd have if, you know, the rest of melee creeps was at better levels of farm.
It's kind of crazy to have like an average advantage of 5k per player, which is kind of, that's where Popper's peoples are right now. As the engagement comes in on top of Goober, not really exactly what I think he wanted. We're trying to get out of this one, but it's going to be the mid boss that's getting challenged here. And I mean, you're going to be going into a nice affliction. 3 players it finds there, the biggest affliction we've seen from OC so far.
Might be winnable. Rejuve is coming on down. A lot of turrets got set up in pre-prep. Wall dropping down to make things even more secure, backed up by the doorman, and people are just not able to get into position. All Rejuves go the way of Popper's pupils off the setup. Melee creeps lose 3 players, and Dan, we might be heading to a map 2 sooner than we think, because that was about as decisive as it gets for a mid-boss fight.
Yeah, I mean, it's so rough when, especially McGinnis is set up like that as well. No way back into that one, and everyone from melee creeps is pretty much dead or defunct at this point. Rift is up, no contest for this one, and the entire map's going to get pushed.
Dan, honestly, OCs right now is channeling the spirit of playing a ranked game and just going, you know, the messed up thing about all this is that when we lose the game, I'm going to lose MMR. Like, how can your system look at my performance and say lose MMR? Because think about it from OC's perspective this game. OC's massive lane performance got massively ahead of his team overall, and also just got 3-man affliction in mid, and none of it matters.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Oh, okay. Well, there's somewhat of a punish there onto Xeno trying to get out of there on the doorman, but still a 33k advantage at the moment for Popper's peoples. Still a lot of map control. Looking to find this fight in middle. They got to be careful though, because the team is not together at the moment. Opportunity here for Melicrease and maybe get rid of another Rejuve Crystal. That main's in a little bit of trouble. It's going to be able to disengage from mid. But Melicrease, they're really serious about this. They're collapsing in on top of the mid position. They are looking for those kills, those pickoffs.
I'm just going to note, going back to the beginning of the game, I get that they picked the Dynamo specifically to go with the Victor and there was lane synergy that be had there, but, you know, slightly different. You did have the option to have the Venator for melee creeps. Like, you could have gone John, Ven, and OC's Mirage. Like, that was on the table here. Late Singularity going to come on out, and I mean, here's the problem. Even you land a multi-man Singularity, when you're this far behind, is there follow-through? And the answer generally is no.
Yeah, I mean, Birdie on 13k souls. I mean, we saw it just time and again. As soon as the roam started to happen here from average, the dives onto Birdie were just almost too easy. Oh, getting slapped. OC's getting slapped. How can she slap? I don't think anyone knows that meme, to be honest, anymore these days.
Some people definitely do. We've referenced things going back to like Quake 2, and some people got it. It's like, you know, there's an ancient level of knowledge within our gym. But yeah, for melee creeps, I mean, 50k difference here, Dan. I'd say pack it up, but the mover's already gone. Like, it's already happened.
Oh yeah, 42k difference now. Is only expanding. It's ever
Jesus
expanding like
Christ.
the universe, ZP. I'm told. Is that still a thing that we think about the universe, or has that changed now?
I think there's competing theories in regards to what is going on. I mean, I know obviously that's like the more classical one is that, you know, dark matter is just causing the universe to expand to the point that we're never gonna be able to get to another galaxy because like the rate of expansion continues to move forward, and we may never get past the speed of light. And I don't know. We're at the state of the game, Dan, where we're discussing space physics instead of the game. Is what is the rabbit hole you've just dragged me into? Because, well, I mean, you got Singularity on cooldown, so you can't even go to that as a bit of hopium for melee creeps and somehow bringing this game back right now.
I like how you pivoted it away from the space physics. I'm going to respect that and not go back there. Yeah, so you can see, you can really see the average has been taking over the game. Obviously, you know, big respect for OCs and what he's been able to do, but average has been able to find so much burst finish on a lot of the relative players that are so key in these fights, and it's been just terrorizing everybody. It's been really cool to see specifically, I think, average, how much he's been on top of OCs as well.
Also, we're at the point in the game where even when you're looking for picks as a holiday, you got plenty of options for Popper's pupils to not get picked. Loving does go down. Leffa pulls out the Erdemini, looking for extra kills, but melee creeps, maybe the best chance to bring this back we've seen here so far. Into the dive in the chapel, Leffa getting caught out, and Popper's pupils definitely without the team fight they want right now. I think underestimating what melee creeps could bring off on the side with a full team fight engage, but melee creep still needs more here, Dan. And we got an angry Poppers for cleanup, backed by League, and what was looking like an opportunity is quickly turning into another rout in favor of Poppers' pupils, as Poppers, no reason to stop on the chase down.
Yeah, you know, just enough reason for melee creeps to feel like, okay, yeah, we got to take this fight. They get a couple kills, but then, as you say, you know, Poppers and League and average turn up to the fight, and at that point, you are really screwed. And we're going to see a 50k difference now. 50k at 24 at the 24-minute mark. These have been some of the most kind of like one-sided games in terms of the soul, from the soul perspective, in terms of how far teams are getting ahead. That was seen for a little while. So, you know, props to Popper's pupils, because they've been on only one end of that. So they're doing something right.
Yeah, and again, I'm just trying to calculate all the different ways that melee creeps get back into this game, and realistically, we're probably more likely to exceed the speed of light for space travel than we are for melee creeps to bring back this game within, you know, the next year.
Yeah, I was going to say, you probably need like infinite quantum computing and, say, you know, some fusion. You know, if you think so, that calculation's EP.
Yeah, because you take a look at the win condition for melee creeps has gotten so narrow that it's Birdie hit 6-man Singularity, as Brayden is in all sorts of trouble. Jumped on by average, finished off by Poppers. And it's 45 seconds until next mid-boss, so realistically, Popper's pupils, they can just rip mid-boss on spawn. Well, maybe not. The fact that you have Birdie up with Singularity, I think even with this degree of lead, makes you wait a little bit. I think you make mid-boss scream, but you don't finish it, and you respect the Singularity, but
I see Holiday.
They have a lot of ways around it.
Are they past the threshold of respect? I feel like they're into the territory of no respect.
I think hard doing mid-boss with a Singularity still up against the pocket is one of the conceivable ways that you could throw this game if you mess up. Like, I don't actually think you have enormous pressure on Popper's pupils to just raw send mid-boss. Now, based on how they're positioning, I think they're just going to do it. It's still likely to go in their favor, but there is a risk that is being taken here, Dan?
Oh man, it's getting bursted down real fast. It will come off of it though for a moment to see if they can get a pick here on the side, because they have managed to fish and find some fish with that fishing line, and it's a 4-1 affliction, Zeefy, but is it going to affect the outcome?
Looking like no. Saya dies for a second time back in the spawn. OC's falling right on after. A little bit of disruption from the cart, and even a singularity may not be enough to save things now. 2 rejuves, the Poppers Peoples, and there goes the third. So they play it a little bit slower. They make the boss scream and go from there, and that is a sad singularity if I've ever seen one, Dan. But what
damn.
do you do in this situation?
And Poppers Peoples are serious about the prize pool, man. They are absolutely dialed in, and I mean, again, we saw this performance in the first game, and I mean, it's just really impressive. There has been no back and forth, CP. there's no back and forth. It's just domination.
There's very little to attach to on the melee creeps end right now. It just you start wondering. It's like you go to Marvel movies and you start wondering. It's like Doctor Strange had better odds for beating Thanos than melee creeps does to bring this game back in its current form.
It does yield some interesting data though.
Got his ass.
Because I think one of the things you learn from this. Oh my god. So just a bear witness, everyone. Just the beginners is lasering down the patron, but there's some interesting information here. You don't let Poppers, or rather, sorry, the average get the Calico. Maybe that's one thing to think about. Average absolutely owned on Calico in this game.
I mean, I just think melee creeps may have gone away from what generally works. I get it. Okay, you got John the Mirage, but maybe just put John the Venator as your baseline to start things off here. I mean, again, they've made the Victor work recently, made the Dynamo work recently. It's not like it's entirely without precedent, but it may be overthinking what they would otherwise need draft-wise to make this happen. But at this point, nothing can stop Poppers Pupils. They're going to take down Stage 2 Patron and take map 1 in our biggest money match ever here in NA.
It's not the objective damage like production there. Like, look at this, 30k objective damage from just McGinnis. Holy.
Yeah, that's true.
Starting as they mean to go on. Utter domination from the challenger match into the first map here. And the question truly is are there enough learnings if melee creeps to be able to turn around their fortune? And right now, I feel like ZP, we are the closest to a 2-0 we've ever been if we look at the most recent record for NA.
I mean, we're closest to the quickest night shift we've had in the last month and a half if this keeps up. Because, true. I mean, you think about the two NA games we just saw, Dan, neither have been close. I mean, it was...
I really didn't think... I thought with the comp that melee creeps had, they would win, but damn.
Teams is usually pretty good about making adaptations to make it a close series. That has been the trend in NA, but even looking back to recent series, even the first map loss has been somewhat close. This was pretty much a blowout out of laning phase, and even in some lanes that rightfully melee creeps probably should have won.
Yeah, totally. It's it is a conundrum, and it is one of those examples as to how important that early laning phase like truly is. And so if you don't have a good handle on it, life's going to get really hard. And I think one thing we see too, like I think we saw with Hydration on the Moan crew on the previous game, we also saw I think with Goober here as well in this game, where again, if your team loses the tempo, it seems like some of these key heroes that are going to help you to dominate that mid game, that you'll pick heroes, don't get the space to do that. Because off of the momentum of a team winning the early laning phase, your average running around on the Calico, lots of dive here, the Yamato as well, also really strong in the dive. You don't get an opportunity to go and get the value of the pick heroes. So that seems to be a trend that I'm seeing.
I think if I had to go back in the DNA of this game and wonder where things went wrong with melee creeps, I'd probably dive a little bit deeper into the Saya Birdie lane, where it did start well. I mean, you got the early kill with the Victor Dynamo lane, which in theory is a huge gift. And oh boy, look here, just when you think you're out, you got a Ven waiting in the wings. But they had a good start, and then I think they just underestimate some of the turn back in from Popper's Pupils, where people come back in at full HP. They end up losing the momentum that they have in lane, and that was a lane that ideally could have run away with things. It doesn't. And again, I think there's a few micro decisions there to actually end up getting momentum pretty severely against melee creeps. And Also, I think you'd probably have to look at Goober here. And look, we have glazed Goober a lot in terms of all the things Goober does well when Goober has a good game. I think you have to go into the VODs and figure out what in the world happened for Goober this game, to where Goober kind of got gummed up, didn't have a massive early game performance on holidays. So some of the tempo that Melee Creeps was probably expecting to carry them, you know, through 20 minutes never materialized because Goober just did not have a massive game. Now, whether that was Goober's fault or really good plays from Popper's pupils, you'd have to dig a little bit deeper, but it just didn't materialize.
Yeah, and I think Popper's pupils had a lot of really good answers to a holiday. I mean, you can see that Goober didn't die though, really. That's like actually kind of impressive. You know, you're just talking about Goober. 3-1 is actually kind of surprising, given this game and how everything went. But yeah, you can see just how epic the damage output was from average. The play on Calico in this game was phenomenal. Got the start that you need to be unleashed in that off the early laning phase into that mid game. And I think, you know, just again with how well the mid lane went too, you know, Poppers was also kind of unleashed to be a part of that deadly duo that could kind of like had that dive threat that was, I think, and also burst damage threat that was very problematic.
Yeah, I'm thinking more and more on the draft, and honestly, where things may have went awry is, I think, the baseline game plan of starting out with John Mirage. Like, obviously, as we saw the full draft take place, it made sense that they, you know, put the players on the heroes that they were on. But also, you look at what Melee Creeps has done well with historically. I think they could have angled easily for a draft where it was John on the Ven and OCs on the Mirage, and I think things probably would have went a little bit better. They wanted to run around with the, you know, Victor Dynamo comp, and hey, I mean, look, they made a Dynamo comp work last week, but in this instance here, they may have given up too much, because it wasn't just the fact that you didn't have John playing the Ven, but Leffa looked incredibly comfortable on the Ven, and you know, not that Leffa plays a bad pocket when he's been playing it a lot recently, but I think overall, you know, Popper's pupils may look at this and be like, oh, hey, this actually worked out pretty well.
Yeah, I totally agree with that. Very, very interesting game. I think one of the most curious things to me, ZP, here is how we predict what Melee Creeps' response to this will be. Because I think, you know, I went with a certain track of thought, you went with a certain track of thought. It's going to be very interesting to see if they follow either of those, because they very well might not. They might feel like they just misplayed it and might want to run back some of the stuff that they had in this game.
Yeah, you know, my final thoughts before we go on the break too is, I think they have to consider, is it worth letting through the Billy and letting Lomain play it? Was it actually Zeno being that ridiculous on Doorman, or was it other, you know, the back end of the draft? And that's probably the discussion Melee Creeps is having right now. But where we leave off here, Dan, Popper's pupils up 1-0 over Melee Creeps. Can Melee Creeps bring it back, force a map 3 in our biggest prize pool ever, or will Popper's pupils have a statement at 2-0? Stay tuned. We'll find out after this.
And go to the @ of the person that made the Ivy waitress model there, no?
What? Are you sure you want to call it that? I mean,
No, there's also the Deadlock modding Discord. They might have people there that can help. I can link you that one if you're not in that already.
Average dropped a nuke, by the way. I don't know if you check stats, but like he had like over double damage of everyone on Calico, I'm pretty sure. He like 45k to everyone else is like 20.
I think that's just gonna happen when you get a lead that hard on Cali, I'm gonna be honest.
Listen, the reality is, what you need to play there was Mo and Crow.
Was there an Aiden build?
No lie.
That's a good character picked up too for Birdie. Yeah, I forgot about Mo. Yeah, Para Holiday Mo.
The best Abrams build is this one.
Have been historically.
My build is like edited to make it less alright. Is this one?
Play a couple pick characters.
This is my captain. This is pretty close to what you should build on Abrams, basically.
I tried learning Abrams and like it just not for me.
He's also not a pick hero, Abrams, and you need money on him.
I'm mainly movies and Godzilla and everything else in between. So this is kind of out there in the grand scheme of things. However, I cannot stop thinking about the new Avenged Sevenfold album that just came out. It's technically an EP, but they're going to be releasing 2 more songs, and when you add up Magic and the EP and 2 more songs, that's 8 songs. To me, that's an album. This project has been insanely controversial among Avenged Sevenfold fans. I would go as far as to say that it is the most divisive project they've ever released, hands down.
What the fuck?
Sevenfold drop music, and it's gotta be top 5 worst things I've ever freaking heard. It's genuinely awful. Not only does it not sound like them, but the sound that they're going for is not like even a good version of that sound. Like, who is this record for?
But first, let's give a little bit of context.
Damn, I'm surprised.
In 1999 in California, King
will ever listen to like 90% of this album ever again.
There's one song on here that just straight up sounds like a Daft Punk song.
What did they try to achieve with that? I don't know. It's definitely not my interest. I'm never going to come back to this album again.
Damn.
I really doubt it.
The track "We Love You" is crazy, where it's always changing and always evolving. There's not really a verse, chorus, verse structure to it. It's just a bunch of noise at times, and I love it. Sure, a lot of tracks don't really work all that well for me. Like Mattel is just not great, but songs like Nobody really work. It grew on me, I will say that. It took me multiple listens, especially at the gym, to kind of appreciate it and to go, oh, I see what they're going for here. This actually really works. And around this time too, Avenged Sevenfold really got into NFTs and AI, and a lot of fans that were still hanging on kind of dropped off at that point. I get that that's a huge generalization of a very wider controversy with the band. I say this as someone who was appreciating the musical direction they were going in. If you're a fan of Avenged Sevenfold, you know that they love...
Welcome back, everyone, to the Night Shift, where, once again, this is Night Shift number 50, our biggest prize pool ever. ZP here with DDK and Dan. You know, we're talking about how one-sided these matches have been, but there's one common denominator here, and that has been Popper's pupils. They have come to play here today, and pretty ruthless against both Pulsar in the Challenger match and Melee Creeps just now in the first map of our money match.
Yeah, and it has been interesting because there has been some consistent factors in the formula that they've been using to have this domination. I think, of course, they've been making sure that through the draft, they are getting a really strong early laning phase with the draft. And also, they are making sure that they can capitalize from the early laning phase with having like a mega tempo. And I think that my theory has been the Calico is like a big part of that. It's like the linchpin of that. And we've seen some really good performances there. I will see what happens with respect to that. I know you have some other focuses that you want to see. You want to see changes, if I'm not mistaken, from Melee Creeps, more of an adjustment as to maybe who they're putting where.
Also for Melee Creeps, I gotta say I love how you know, you should be in the middle of team strategy, and don't get me wrong, they probably are at the same time, but the Goober multitask goes wild as Goober is just in our chat in furious discussion. As people say, you may want to be careful when talking about the GOAT and OCs for reasons we're not going to get onto on stream. But Dan, looking forward, I think for Melee Creeps, you are going to get a very, very different draft coming up here, and I think one that's probably going to be a little bit safer, less experimental. I would say I'd be shocked if we went back to the Victor or the Dynamo. And I think when you're facing elimination, you kind of go a little bit more back to stuff that's stable, where you realize, okay, you know, we're going to look for something that, you know, we can play a normal game and actually have things, you know, turn out well.
Yeah, I think that's fair. You definitely need that.
Wait, I don't understand. I'm missing something.
So one would hope that there would be a return to some of the comfort. And it feels like there's no reason why that shouldn't be the case. I do agree with your point with respect to where John is in this particular draft. And we'll see if Popper's
Wait, what's goatsies?
Well. I mean, it kind of worked out. Really
What's
well,
that mean?
So would imagine that they would probably do it again.
All right, so this time around it's gonna be Melee Creeps with first pick.
Oh, I'm too young for that too. Okay, finally.
Leading into why why we've been going to 3 so much is the fact that, you know, some people look at the draft and say first pick is a big advantage. Certainly both Poppers Peoples and Melee Creeps believe that, with Melee Creeps deciding to take first pick where Poppers Peoples took first pick just a draft ago. Doorman ban is going to be coming out, though, first because Melee Creeps want no more of that. And Poppers Peoples also say, you're probably going to pick Billy, so we're going to ban it, even though we'd love to play it ourselves.
I think that's interesting. Already a pretty big change out of the first stage bans. Melee Creeps, though, you know, what are they going to decide to do here? Obviously, this is where they can turn things in their favor, and there you go. There's the Bebop pick. It's going to be left open, and this is a great CP. This is, I think I was saying this in at the start of the previous match. I wonder if Bebop is going to be opened up in the ban, so we get to see it. And so I'm so happy that Melee Creeps can play it.
Now, for Poppers Peoples, do you come in and go with Barrage Pocket? Obviously, we just saw Barrage Pocket coming from Melee Creeps, and it is not necessarily a guaranteed win, but also that was in a game where the price for Mirage Pocket was that you got Billy. In this case, it's that you got Bebop, and maybe Bebop is that good. Bebop stocks have been rising in both EU, but especially NA when it's on Goober's Hero Pool, but instead, Poppers People says, nah, it's not about the Pocket, it's about the McGinnis, who continues to go up in priority now, Dan.
Yeah, and again, it kind of makes sense, I feel like, because McGinnis, I think, there's a lot of setup also for the Calico, in terms of, like, if you're pushing lanes heavily, you're forcing teams to rotate players. I think it creates opportunities there. So, okay, so instant answers, I think you're giggling there because they're like, okay, let's just sort this out. Let's just get the ban in.
I just like
I mean, I've never heard of Goatsy before. He was just using his name, OCs, and putting the word goat in front of it. Like, you can't talk about him like that. He's Goatsies. You know, like, it was like a term of endearment, like a compliment. But apparently the term Goatsy is in reference to this image online that circulated for a while of a dude, like, stretching open his fucking anus. Showing everybody the inside of his asshole. So he referred to him as that picture, I guess.
Hard for me to actually predict. I would expect, though.
I mean, I would rather watch games than play, honestly.
I guess removed again, so
I can't go through the psychological trauma of getting my ass beat repeatedly, and not in a good way. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It's like too mechanically difficult to play as, like,
in terms of the roam and the speed at which
Celeste.
I mean, given that it's an averages hero pool, we've seen average either go to the Ivy, and we've also seen average go to the Apollo. And if you look at what average has been playing recently, it's actually a pretty fair guess that it'd be on
McGinnis, Mirage,
is a different sort of
Howarding,
contribution to the game than what you're getting from Calico, which is a little bit more
Abrams,
like into early
Melee Creeps, Drifter, most likely. They have a Calico though, so maybe more Billy. No, Billy's banned, so maybe Victor again.
Probably gonna be low main on the Abrams again.
They'll probably say fuck the. Yeah, they're probably not gonna do Victor Dynamo because they were like fuck that. Probably like a Lady Geist, maybe a Mo and Creer.
I think another one that's I don't know if there's like an overreaction on Silver or not. I haven't decided personally how I feel about it.
Hell yeah, I'm Infernus. I'm not quite black, but I mean, you tell me.
I love what they have. Like, the Melee Creeps lineup looks very, very good right now, I feel like.
Yeah,
I'm gonna light them up.
Ivy off the board, it's feeling very likely the Apollo, and that for averages hero pool makes all the sense in the world. Now, final pick, few different options they could go to, and also looking at the Melee Creep side. Geist is still
Lash?
available here, Dan. Like, if Poppers Peoples grabs Geist, it's not going to be available for Melee Creeps, and they go for the Geist.
Nice, perfect, yeah. Yeah, that's going to round out the draft really, really nicely. I'm starting to really enjoy what Poppers Peoples have here in terms of the complete lineup. I think this is going to be very interesting. I feel like we will get a way more competitive game here, ZP. I don't think Poppers Peoples have what they need to run away from from the early game. Always makes me chuckle. Super's getting some real distance off of that cosplay.
We will have to retire.
He sure is.
It's been a while, and we have had some people says like, okay, it's been fight for a while. That is under consideration.
Yeah, they'll probably
sure to be very controversial in chat now that brought it up, but
get rid of it next week.
Dan, as I look at from Melee Creeps, is that on one hand, they did get some very big
That's crazy because Super is like a 30-year-old dude, but that just goes to show you, man, there is some shit in our water, dude. Like dudes that were 30 years old, like 30 years ago, looked like old motherfuckers, dude. Withered. But now, like 30-year-old men can like cosplay as like cute, like early 20, like Asian women, and like looks pretty good. Like he looks very feminine.
A 6v6, because in a normal 6v6, the positioning for melee creeps actually gets really, really painful. And
there is something in our water, dude. Eventually, we will be genitalialess, asexual aliens that fucking fuck each other with our minds, and then we'll take over space. Hopefully, that is just better than normal sex.
You know, in their roster, so
I guess, because sex is like pretty cool.
Some of the answers that Bebop has, you know, Apollo can be particularly annoying.
And stiff.
Does solve some problems also with McGinnis.
You can quote me on that.
Pretty hard for McGinnis to kind of get out a lot of the time. So that's something nice, but I think.
I'm so sad.
Have with respect to the Holiday, I think Holiday is going to get way more play in the mid game and will be way more successful than we saw Goober's version in the previous map. So I just like the all-roundedness of Popper's peoples way more than melee creeps this time around.
Also, something of note here, Dan, that you know, we didn't get into because we're talking about other aspects of the draft. Where's Pocket? They don't exist.
Yeah, right.
This is the first time in a very long time that Pocket has not been either picked or banned in a draft, and you might be wondering, okay, why? Well, it comes to OCs, Mina is a forever, you know, Pocket pick, no pun intended for OCs, over Pocket themselves. So I look at this and yeah, it doesn't really surprise me, and a lot of comfort heroes for melee creeps, suspiciously without a front line, but you know, Dan, we'll see if they're able to make it work, and if they don't, we get our first 2-0 in North America in a very long time.
Yeah, I think it's going to be very interesting. I feel like I do give the edge to Popper's peoples, but I could absolutely see melee creeps like popping off with, you know, some of the heroes that they have. I think the Mina for me is going to be something that's going to be very interesting to see how that performs. OCs on the Mina, OCs had. I think there's like definitely a time where I felt like OCs was definitely the best Mina in the world. I'm going to be curious to see if OCs can kind of have that level of performance CP, because one of the reasons why OCs I think had that status for me was because
Stone Form's ready.
Tempos out sufficiently for his team. He is farming and roaming. Sorry, rather I should say, as he's roaming, he's farming and getting ganks. Like the efficiency was kind of ridiculous.
Do you actually think Xeno both wants melee creeps to have good luck and have fun? Normally, if the other team's having good luck and having fun, it means your team is losing. And this time around, it's with a lot of money on the line. I'm just saying, I don't necessarily believe the 20 GLHFs that Xeno just dropped in chat.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I couldn't say. Theory of mind and all that. Couldn't say CP.
But yeah, okay, we got an early lane swap here. Potential. Wait. Nope, the call was made. No lane swap. We're still good. But the win conditions here are really interesting to me, like the way this draft came about. And I feel like this is a draft that, because of the lack of frontline and the lack of ability to actually stand and fight, where one side has Geist, Abrams, and Healing Fields, and Apollo, and the other side, well, just does not. I think there's way more pressure on melee creeps to get off to an early lead, which you look at how they're going to achieve that. I think there's a lot on Goober and Braden's shoulders here to take over the game as we get 7-8 minutes in.
Yeah, I'm excited to see how it's gonna work out for sure. This mid lane, I think, has some pretty nasty poke in Mirage. Apollo, definitely not fun to be up against here. Again, I think the hook is such a good tool to potentially deal with stuff like that. So we'll see. I think, like you said, I think Goober is really, truly a huge focus. Are there any other players you think, especially in the first 15 minutes, ZP, that are going to be extremely important in terms of their performance?
I mean, obviously, I think this all kind of synergizes together, right? But not only are you hoping that Goober and Braden are able to make movement on the map and create opportunities, and what a pin! OC's just snatched out of the sky from low main. A quick abduction puts the left lane in a great spot for Popper's pupils, but yeah, I mean, the things that melee creeps want, I mean, ideally, you get a good enough early mid game that John gets big. Like, you definitely not only want to lead, but a lead to where John pulls out Irodomini and actually can finish a kill before the fight even really begins. Also, OC's just pissed. OC just off the zip line, just immediately comes in and rips guy's face right off, takes a pin for the trouble, but should be able to get out safe.
That's how you gotta do it. You have to tell them, TP. You gotta bully them back. OCs will do that. Quick escape there from Sire with the flame dash, able to get out of trouble for the moment. But very low on HP there. It's very annoying. It's gonna be hard to have as much presence on the lane when that's the case. Definitely reset territory. But got some boxes up here to be collected. Might be a potential kill. I think the size is kind of low. Still Poppers on the Apollo on the box tree. Well, it's kind of like close, but looks like they won't find each other after all. Oh, damage output there is kind of nasty.
It's actually getting pretty low. I mean, committing for the flame dash, but eating multiple barrels for the attempt. Goes for the parry under real assault and just barely perhaps. Nope. One more shot. The barrel comes up just in time, and Saya blown the smithereens for the dive.
Okay. Well, Xeno's having a pretty nice start then. A pretty nice start indeed. Again, we've got some good pressure on that mid lane. Again, the poke, I think, is pretty nasty from left from Poppers. I feel like, you're kind of waiting until your hook comes online a little bit with respect to, like, when that mid lane is going to be unlocked there, I guess, for Goober. So it's probably just a case of just, like, trying to try not to get bad trades on the health and just, wait for your moment. That's often what laning's often about, ZPs, like, just understanding when your moment is and knowing when to commit in that respect.
Also, speaking of moments, I wonder if this is Sai's either setting up for buff or a quick... Nah, he's just box running. Elsewhere, back to a lane that's been full of action. OC's taking a look at low main. Looking for uptime on love bites, and this lane has been explosive here so far, and I feel like elimination games, like once you get to the point where one team is on the verge of being knocked out, things just get a little bit more aggressive, Dan.
Yeah, I can definitely see that, and I think both these teams right now as well, you're really looking for the edges. The limit test game is really important. We'll see how this mid gate lane transpires here as things get a little bit deeper. I'm really curious once those hooks start flying. We can hear one in the distance there. Oh, he's getting really low here though on that left side lane. Feeling like he might be in good shape though. Will be instead a kill onto average. League also very low as well on the McGinnis on the right side lane, so it's not looking too bad here for melee creeps. I think overall, ZP pretty even start in the first 5 minutes.
Melee creeps, though, they need to get mid guardian down sooner than it appears to be. Like, you can't have Goober be hostage in mid lane for how they're trying to play. So at some point, I'm expecting either Braden or Saya even to end up towards middle. On rotation. I mean, it could either be Saya or Birdie. Like, you just need some sort of overload in the middle, get mid guardian, free up Goober to be out mid jail. But speaking of Goober, lands the hook here. Entourage
You're dead.
Up by the gut shot. Heavy damage in the Leffa, and Leffa's able to escape. It's going to come at a high HP tax.
A tiny low.
From John on the other side to Tiny Lo-san. To find a little bit of space, but not enough as Leffa goes boom.
Yeah, really nice. You can see the slowing hex purchased very early on. Help deal with the escape tools there. Leffa will get punished. Here comes Poppers as well. Obviously, slowing hex also going to be pretty important for against Poppers on that Apollo. Well, the problems that it's going to be helpful with, but
I mean, it's just perfect, dude. You hook him and you put slowing hex on him, and then John just shoots the fuck out of him until he dies. Easy.
Xeno's going to lose his life, so
wait. We need a replay on this. Like, replay team, get Saya's view on there, because Saya looked like he was about to feed. It would have been a tough lane, and I'm pretty sure Xeno self-barbecued in the Veil. Like that was a full-on I don't care about Flame Dash when you really should have cared about Flame Dash.
The hunt begins.
Oh my god. Okay, well, we're gonna get the tower drilled there by League.
Oh.
Pretty curious what the build's gonna look like here for League as well. More fighting in mid as well. Also, I think Goober going for another kill there. Gonna be able to get from the Leffa because of that setup. So they're starting to get more of that dominance in the mid lane. That's you know, I think you were looking for ZP.
Yep. I mean, if it goes to Guardian, it's even better. But Nox Nostra in from OCs, sensing perhaps a little bit of weakness. Low main, low HP after the Love Bites proc. Is this going to be another Abrams Great Escape, or is it going to be a chase down? OCs looking for more of the latter. Tactfully avoids the jump pad. We've been instantly interrupted, but on the chase down was Brayden.
Yeah, nice. And coming back into the lane here as a very alone average on the Geist is trying to get some farm here. It's likely going to be pushed back a little bit. Okay, you got to be very careful. No life stop available. This is, I think, going to be a kill. I don't know if you're going to be able to escape Mina and Calico. There's just no chance. No chance. Average completely caught out of position and punished there.
Overall, it's been a bloodbath across the map. On the right, a little bit more in favor of Popper's Pupils, who are starting to get some walker damage and uncontested at that. And okay, we got the replay that we're curious here. So this was a lasso. Saya's super low. Xeno's at good HP right now. How in the world? Like, Xeno chases after here. And a lot of it was just Ivy damage. More the Ivy bog than expected.
Yeah,
dude, sometimes that little bit of healing just saves you, dude.
Goober though, another hook. One more ride here for Leffa into the Atani Losan right on after. Leffa saved by the Atani Losan courtesy of Poppers, and as a result, away in the mid lane.
Yeah, nice and melee piece there, able to get that right side Guardian. The Ivy drop comes in to get into the mid lane, try to punish these players that are very, very low health wise for Leffa on this Mirage at the moment. Surely susceptible to being dove. We'll see if that dive comes in. 200 HP. Scarab's there for the heal, and it might be a little bit deceptive. It's
wow, look how much Leffa healed. What the fuck, bro?
It was all a bait, because Leffa's basically at full HP again.
You're dead.
To go down. The rotations in the middle, way better for Popper's Pupils here so far. Goober back in action, drops a bomb onto Leffa. Guardian, though, is long gone. And, you know, you talk about when you grab Bebop as a first pick. This is not the ideal start to the game that I think Melee Creeps was looking for here. Ideally, Goober's freed up by now, has more time to roam, and Goober is still a prisoner of mid lane. Dan.
Yeah, right. It's a fair point. That is a fair point. We're going to get an engagement here, though, on the left side. The urn is being collected by Popper's Pupils, trying to carry that to safety. Looks like they're going to win the battle overall, chasing him down onto OC's goodbye, and maybe also some of the lack of the front line here, I think, kind of challenging. I think we're seeing that dynamic play out a little bit. But I totally agree with you. You know, now they're going to find Goober, because this is where he lives, as you said.
I mean, finally, Mid Guardian's about to go down, but, you know, you've kept Bebop off a roam threat this entire time. Gotta take that as a win. And elsewhere, Saya just getting barreled down. Is that like death 4 for Saya at this point? I need to get a death counter, because this has been... It's 5 deaths for Saya so far, Dan. I mean, this has been a brutal Infernus game so far. And not the good brutal.
Yeah, things were...
What? I mean, you dude, honestly though, if you've played fucking Infernus, then you know that you have to like
control across the map, and I think again
you have to like
that frontline factor, I think it is a real thing, and Popper's having a pretty
send it as that character, bro, to get value out of him sometime. You have to send that shit, real talk.
He's gonna really need to prove his worth on that Venator, as in comes Popper's there, and out just as quickly, trying to escape the Nox Nostra. Very good movement. Might be able to cut the range, or rather the line of sight here, just in time, using that sigil to get out. Well played by him.
Leffa, though, dying in the aftermath. So upside there is you don't lose your 11k Apollo. Downside is people still get chased down. John's getting rich. I think the fact that you got John at 12k is the #1 most comforting thing for Melee Creeps right now, even as they're down in the aggregate, where Saya may be just support Infernus, the way this game is going. And support in that supporting the kills of Xeno right now. Another snatch. Barrel into another barrel, into chase down by Geist. Sai's about to die for the 6th time.
Yeah, it's looking pretty grim here. The chase down is continuing. Want to see if he lives. Probably gets a flame dash back to escape that one.
Xeno's still on it. Xeno is still in hot pursuit this entire time. One more barrel, and that's enough.
The pressure on the Walker though, this is really problematic. No one's gonna be here to help. This might just be a Walker actually for Popper's pupils, because on the right side of the map, the Battle of the Rift is going on. That's gonna go to melee creeps, but they may lose that left side Walker because of it. 3 players for Popper's pupils invested there. At the same time, this fight here on the right side of the map is continuing, and it's looking pretty good here. I think overall for Popper's pupils, I think they'll be happy giving the Rift away for all this.
Yeah, and especially when the other team has a bit of advantage on the Rift. I mean, getting a Walker is a very fair trade for it. That being said, Poppers brought down to ground courtesy of Goober. Would still be a really big hit if Poppers would die here. 12k. Get a little bit back up here from the McGinnis. Is it going to be enough? A lot of cooldowns already blown here on Poppers. However, Goober and Birdie both pretty low themselves. Battle's starting to turn against them. Just need a few more shots as Leffa comes into the fray. Taking a look at McGinnis, turrets from the sky, enough to take down Birdie. And John in danger now, 14k Venator, running for his life. The chase down from McGinnis is real, and the Veil, wait, looking, gunshot, surely not. As Lee takes down John, and that sequence of events, terrible for melee creeps, but very good for Popper's pupils, who have in mind now, Dan, they can see the light at the end of the tunnel for the championship.
Oh yeah, and it's actually kind of funny because we're seeing League playing more of a gun carry build, I feel like, on the McGinnis here. You know, none of those like support items or anything like that, just going for the damage, and they can just really just vaporize these objectives. Nice hook. That is why B-Rock can be very nice to deal with, some of these mobile heroes, but doesn't matter. Very bad positioning. Goober again kind of playing from behind here in this game. If you're looking at the net worth at this point for the heroes that Goober's up against, it's a pretty big differential. So it's having a difficult game. OC's though, again, doesn't matter what he's playing, where what's happening in the game. So let's stop.
OC's is he who is blameless for this series so far. I mean, OC's looks good regardless of hero, and now has a real chase down option on the Average. Average doesn't have swap, so you see Average running away, trying to buy a little bit of time for extra people to come here, but Birdie coming in with the Stoneform, not finish it off, but what is the cost? Itani Losan on the 2 as Poppers joins the fray. Nox Nostra still saved, brought out a little bit later to fight. OC's used movement to just jet away. Overall, a trade, an engagement you take resource-wise, but John in some danger here. That's Xeno with a lasso in off the jump pad. He's gonna find John. John gets hit by Abrams towards the end. Losing John here being terrible. It's gonna slow his farm down even more. Seismic Slam finds him at the tail end. And you enjoy that sequence of events if you're Popper's pupils.
Yeah, and it's going to be grabbed there to make matters worse as well by League, going the gun carry McGinnis. And it does feel like very problematic, because even though the scorelines are quite close, it seems like a lot of these fights are just being dominated by Popper's pupils here. So we'll get the urn turned in to just make the lead even bigger here for Popper's pupils. And they've got great map control at the moment. They're really winning all the lanes. Big presence here on the right side though, as we jump onto Goober's perspective, as they will take down Average. That's not bad. Average actually suffering a lot in this game.
Average is homeless this game. Actually, I mean, it took about 3 or 4 bad deaths in a row, but after that happened, I mean, you have Saya who's struggling to remain relevant, but it's even worse when it happens to you on a Geist. So even with the 7k advantage for Popper's pupils, there's still some pretty interesting storylines here. The biggest thing that I think hurts melee creeps is the fact that John took 2 back-to-back pretty bad deaths in a row, where if those didn't happen, he would actually be at 20k at the moment. But Saya might be on the soul donation train once more, grabbed in middle, and I mean, Flame Dash ain't enough to get away from the lockdown that Popper's pupils has been bringing to bear.
Yeah, Flame Dash does feel like a tool that is easy to overestimate.
Mercurial Rush on League.
I'm not sure that's happening necessarily, but certainly unable to survive with it.
Oh.
Oh wow, just shy of getting parried there. Oh, it's Average trying to make some money. Oh no, John just gonna get caught again. I don't know if he's gonna be able to escape this one. Lots of players here in position. The gut shot And okay, John could have put respect on that name. He would have closed down that kill. It's still in the fight at the moment, turning things around. Lifesteal comes on through, and John staying up in this fight. There actually.
That like Ivy death sound, brings fucking. It's like music to my ears. She's like, yeah, yeah. On repeat, please.
And guys, still like Average gets chased down on the tail end of that fight. So
mid boss.
You're pretty tanky.
Now there's no time.
You have zero respect for Geist in that situation when you're
teleporting.
To that fight.
The Charlotte, take me where I am needed. For Wyoming, for the jet.
To invade the jungle a little bit. You got Cuba, who is interested, gets the Veil Walker, interested in perhaps finding one of these players, but they're long gone at this point. It'd be really nice for Melee Creeps to begin turning the pressure around, start getting picks.
Can we get the deaths again? So I'm looking at the, obviously from the eye test, you have both Psy and Average towards the bottom. What is the death count here? Because this has been a, okay, it's actually kind of unreal, the parity between the teams, where both teams have players that are getting pretty far ahead and also have players that have just been the absolute whipping boys for the other team.
Yeah, really, yeah, totally. Good point. Very interesting to see that disparity. Okay, this is going to be problematic here. Is there a stone form here to save the day? Looks like Xeno won't be able to finish this one off, but we're seeing a much more active holiday game coming in here from Xeno. Oh, gets caught there, unable to escape. Went deep for that kill and gets punished. Really good response there from Melee Creeps to ensure that Xeno's unable to escape, and suddenly only a 6k difference between the two sides. And problems might start to appear here for Popper's Peoples. I think it could be that the best is come and gone here for them.
I think the scary part here is how the economy of this game has started to develop. You have John that's turning into a really big threat. Your most farmed are McGinnis and an Apollo, where, I mean, granted, it's more gun McGinnis. It is more relevant than other McGinnis builds. Is it as relevant as the Ven on the other side? Maybe not. And then you have a Geist that is pretty broke. And between the two, like, we keep drawing the comparisons between Psy and Average. It is way more justifiable to be broke on Infernus than it is on Geist. Geist has a really difficult time being relevant in these later fights. But Dan, it's 15 seconds. Buffs are coming up soon. A little bit of a fight on here, and John going to be the focus target. The charge in from Abrams early, and a quick retreat to Dispel Magic from John, who decides it's not worth it. But maybe right back.
They're gonna drop him back in, indeed. Into the rift we go. Looking to find the engagement, maybe a good gut shot to get some good damage in there. There is the grenade coming out, and good focus fire on the John.
God damn!
Deleted. He couldn't even react or respond in any way, and that's going to be a good opener. I mean, it's down 2 players here, giving Popper's Peoples a clear advantage in this fight. As you can see, that all the front line that they have working really nicely, I think, for them in these rift fights in particular. Cuba has to back away. Noxnosha comes in from over the top here from OCs, but is this damage going to be enough here? A lot of players, a lot of targets to try to deal with. It really is simply too much for OCs.
All the ults are gone for Popper's Pupils. Like, OC's actually... Problem is losing Birdie towards the end. I was going to say, there was a scenario where OCs could actually do some wild cleanup, but I think the end of the rift was a bit too much. And, I mean, I just look at how that started, and I wonder, was hard aggro airdropping John in the move? When if John dies early without anything being extracted, the fight is practically lost then and there. You know, for the state that Melee Creeps is in right now, you need John to live, period, especially at 22k, and that just, I don't know, the initiation, it went all wrong. It started with having the avoid damage off at the buff, into the airdrop, into, you know, very decisive focus fire, and, you know, left Melee Creeps hurting the entire fight.
Yeah, totally. Definitely very tricky in some of these prolonged engagements when you just don't have some of these frontliners. You know, I would expect Average now having a good opportunity to catch up. The big swing in souls off the back of that rift fight is actually kind of insane, I think, CP, because it's like almost an 18k difference now, and I think it was like a 4 to 5k difference a couple minutes before that. So going into mid boss here, Melee Creeps, we'll see if they can pull a fast one, because Popper's Peoples are not in position.
They've done this so often in recent times. The Saya special, the sneaky mid-boss call. Can they do it again? The wall from McGinnis buys a little bit of room, but it's
What the fuck?
One more time, Melee Creeps, the great subterfuge, comes in on the sneaky mid-boss to save a game that is starting to go against them.
Yeah,
Oh!
I'm going to hold on to a single crystal here, ZP, and it might all actually end up being something that backfires because now they're all in a
Damn.
pupils who are crushing it at the moment. They will take down Xeno. However, this has definitely worked out in favor of Popper's pupils.
Get your ass, melee his ass. You're dead, goober.
The uppercut really doing
Look
some
at this.
work, keeping him in the fight here, but
Boop.
eventually it's too much to handle.
That is unreal. On one hand, you have a shot call that gives you 3 rejuves for free. On the other hand, is it really free when Popper's able to land the 4-mana Tani Lo-san on the back end? And now down below, Birdie ends up falling, and Melee Creeps don't gain anything from this mid-boss aside from the satisfaction that Popper's pupils won't be able to mid-boss for a while.
Ooh, as long as they don't lose this Walker, and I mean, maybe is there a kill to be had potentially? Okay, so some support does come in. Oh, hello, John is here ready for this, but the wall is going to deny any further pursuit. So yeah, not losing the Walker. I mean, they did actually close the soul differential a little bit, like maybe like 4 or 5k, I think. So if you just look at the souls, there's something to be said for that, I suppose. And also, mid-boss is no longer, in play. If you get wiped or something, it's no longer going to be that Popper's pupils will get the rejuves.
It's troublesome though. Again, that's been kind of the Melee Creep signature, is the perfectly timed mid-boss call that has been really, really good for them in recent weeks. Oh my goodness.
What the fuck?
A quick abduction on McGinnis, drops the wall. I don't think that wall's gonna do much at all. OC's
Goddamn. Scooped up.
And now a full minute of a 6-on-5 opening up here from Melee Creeps as you kind of look to Goober at this point and be like, you got another one in you? Like, you want to continue the chain pickoffs here to try and whittle away this 10K.
The chain beat-offs, if you will.
That's the thing. McGinnis doesn't really have answers to that kind of stuff. That's like such a big part of the win condition, I think, as we get a lasso attempt coming on through to OC's. Very good dodge from OC's there to get out of trouble here, because this is even troubling without the lasso connecting. Very, very good there from OC's to get out of trouble. But yeah, that pick onto League, I think, was enormous. I mean, 10k difference now, so the gap is closing. And in comes Goober, gets dropped in.
Goes on in, blind hook through the veil. That would have been absurd if it connects. In this case, it does not. And the power play about to end. League back up in 5 seconds. I mean, Melee Creeps post-pick, they've been doing what you kind of want to do here, is that you get aggressive, you look for extra picks, and they still got one more attempt in them. This time, low main on the menu. Hook being reserved. Just a moment.
Low main on the menu. I like that.
Waited a little bit too long, and now, from the flank, comes Popper.
Yeah!
On the Apollo. Over and in. Riposte on to Birdie.
Flame on! Oh, you're dead.
We'll see how much this fight develops. And now it's actually Apollo a bit under the gun. Elsewhere, OC's still on the hunt for low main. Low main living on a whim. And
Low main for dinner.
Desperately hoping for support and gets the support needed to push OC's. Low main, effective as bait.
Yeah, it seems to work out. And low main hot target, actually one of the most farm players in the server on the Abrams, which was surprising to see. But we're starting to see Geist coming online here now. Average getting a couple kills back to back. And now that's the problem. Geist activating more into the late game here is going to be a really big issue. Sending it straight to the Walker as well. Goodbye, Walker. That's a huge pick off there. And suddenly, Average is now the most farm player. And if you consider where he was in this game, ZP, that's quite the turnaround.
Also, if it's possible, I'd love to get a replay of low main there, where you stop and think about that sequence. Low main is super low. The hook doesn't connect on him. We watch Goober for a while. And then when we get back to low main is like a 2% HP with OCs and Braden chasing, but buys enough time for support to get there, and OCs and Braden both end up dying instead. What could have been a very quick kill in the low main ends up being the great escape, and might have just put this beyond reach for Melee Creeps.
Yeah, totally. Ooh, going for the hook there. Oh, looked like that was a good one to connect, but low main will escape. OC's though still potentially looking for some extra damage and pressure pretty deep there in the mid lane. Drawing the attention of Popper's pupils, coming in with 3 players to reclaim some of this mid lane control. At the same time, you got Average who's getting pushed all the way back on the right side. A few players there for melee creeps, so got to be careful. And Average will respect it, backs away. Melee creeps looking for a pick here, CP.
Melee creeps trying to keep things aggressive. All right, fishing for the parry. Saya grabs one. Still under pressure. Flame dash on cooldown, 5 seconds. For now, gonna be a disengage from both parties. And you know, you take a look at win conditions here. It is wild to think where Average was versus where Average is now. 32K matching John beat for beat on farm, where John was way ahead earlier in the game.
Bar for bar, band for band.
Play on how did Lomane live? So look at the map here. Lomane's getting chased on multiple ends. Oh, what? No wonder Lomane lived. Put on a clinic against Braden.
Yeah, the parry there, perfect timing on that one.
Bro, I mean, I wouldn't say it was a clinic. He fucking pressed 2. Relax, bro. Stop glazing Lomane. He's 19. Leave him alone.
Let's see Wolfson coming on in. It's hard to catch. John, but there he is. Gets hit by the charge at the
Nishala, take me where I am needed.
Seismic slam to finish him off with a big melee as well. And suddenly 3 players down on the deck here for melee creeps, and Popper's Pupils are running this.
They're gonna get Walker. You have mid-boss up in 35 seconds. We are on the verge of our first 2
Bogos Bented.
that we've had in over a month and a half.
I can already hear the comms right now. I'm fucking this guy. I'm fucking this guy in the ass. I'm fucking this guy right now. He's getting fucked. I'm fucking him. Help me. Here, quick. I'm fucking this guy. Here, help me. Help me beat this guy. Quick, let's fuck this guy. I'm fucking his ass. I'm fucking his ass right now. Guys, look.
I mean, what on earth do you even do to try to contest? There's 2 players.
He's won.
And they can't even get to the mid-boss. There's players intercepting them.
Popper's Pupils, they gotta be feeling good right now. They're not gonna stop. They're gonna get the Rejuve Crystal down and in position. Melee creeps. Doesn't look like anyone is even remotely near to contest. They get Sai, who's on the outskirts. 3 uncontested Rejuve Crystals for Popper's Pupils. And Dan, we are on the verge of a new champion in one of the most dominant fashions we've seen, as Goober just gets hit by the fadeaway barrel as Zeno hops away.
Yeah, desperate attempt to take down the Walker, though. That will be successful there for Braden. I wonder if he'll be able to get away from that one. I guess it doesn't matter too much. We also get the Walker attempt here from John. Bit of respect here. This is a great 1v1, though, for John to try to take it. And, I mean, you're up against a Gun McGinnis. Who's going to win this battle? It's looking kind of scary here. Just need another gut shot to come online, but that's still on cooldown at this point. The health is on the way. Zeno on the scene, and the barrels now raining in from the skies.
Ooh!
So there is no escape at all whatsoever. And Popper's Pupils get to punish the Walker attempt.
Zeno making it look easy on these lassos this game. And things have completely changed in this game. What was once a game that was more on the even side, with storylines of competition between who could feed harder, who could get ahead of the game more. Everything has turned in favor of the challengers in Popper's Pupils, which should be potentially a very easy earn turn in here. You have Braden in the area, but I don't think Braden's going to look for the interrupt whatsoever. And now you just have to wonder for melee creeps, is anything left to bring this in? Okay, maybe that's a start. Nox Nostra on the average. Still has the Rejuve in store, even if he goes down here. See Popper's Pupils.
That looked like so slow for some reason.
Doesn't fall here just yet. Goober dies for the attempt, and Dan, this is about to be shrine.
Bogos Bented. Ooh, that's a lot of red. Seriously, that's a lot of red.
Looking to try to take down OCs. There'll be an attempt at the defense there from Saya on the shrines, but the onslaught here from Popper's Pupils is looking pretty indomitable as they start to move further forward into the base from all sides. And the 3 Rejuve Crystals left, and they actually have the gun buff on League. Actually, I just saw that. I don't know if you noticed that.
Yeah, I mean, you got Gun McGinnis. It's actually one of the best people to put gun buff on. First shrine, going the fall. Melee creeps falling further and further behind. John getting taken for one more ride. Back-to-back.
Hope shines on us.
Now in the base. The clergy has never had a worse day here in Deadlock. John may be 12-2, but it's about to be 12-3 if Popper's Pupils have anything to say about it. real close now, Dan, to putting
What?
it away and taking back the throne here in North America.
Yeah, lightning fast finishes here so far from Thomas Peoples. Looks like this one will be no different. We'll get some attempts at the defense here. They'll take down the record guy. One left for the Reds.
Let's see him say it. These are the mysteries of my people.
Slicer in the base on the defense. Melee creeps not with anything left here at this point.